Check, check.
Me have 48 seconds. Let me tell you this. People, let me sit down. From the bottom of my heart, let me tell you. Me rate the whole of you. My laptop dropped a while ago. I have no idea if it's going to turn back on. But hear what now? None of them pussy they no bad like me. So here what me I gonna do? Me make somebody put on a rhythm, me a DJ and this blood clot if my laptop not turn on. Yo, all we are going. Hold on there. Watch this. Watch this. All who know say the blood clot win already. Say win. Suck on the blood clot, mama.
Wanna say one king shine?
Big up everybody, man. What the fuck is up with this background? Let me get rid of this fucking background. Hold on. Look at that shit. We don't need that. Yo, me. BSIDC. No, brother. My song better than BSIDC. I play the body song in the world, brother. Yeah, tell about one. Yo, what's up, everybody in here? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. What's up with everybody, man? How's everybody been? Through these tumultuous times. Proud to be a Geordie. I feel your pain, bruv. Feel your pain. Everybody hit that like, hit that share. Everybody hit that like, hit that share. Subscribe to the channel. Super chats, donations, all that good shit is accepted. Not needed. Accepted, though. I don't know anybody who don't like money. But you know the money I get from here ain't not going to go into my pocket. It ain't enough for that. But I can do little things. I pay for my graphics and stuff. Certain little things. I pay for my streaming shit. I pay for that anyway. I don't really care. If you want to donate, donate. Y'all know how that goes, man. Y'all know how that goes. If you feel like it, do it. If you don't, don't. Either way, you appreciate it just to be here. Just to hear my rants. You know what I mean? And my beefs. Why am I Poch in? That you ask. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Yeah, super chats. No, super chats don't contribute to the moon ride. Nah. Super chats go to the channel, man. Big up everybody who super chatted so far. I think I've received like Probably about $100 in super chat so far, which is not bad. Like I definitely appreciate it. Like I was able to pay off my graphics guy with that, so that's cool. Like the channel paid for itself. That's all I really look for right now. Anytime I really have to start putting really dedicated time in it, is when I'll be trying to look to make a coin out of it. Right now, it's just to build it. You know what I mean? It's talk footy, man. You know what I mean? Talk ball. That's what we do. How everybody doing? How everybody doing today, man? It's a very cold day. Very cold. Warming up my studio room, getting warmed up in here. It's kind of cold. I'm on them dry and ashy. Give me 2 seconds, man. Let me get some lotion and let me get myself ready. Give me 2 seconds, people. 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me give y'all another clip to watch. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Watch this clip. Watch this clip. All right, I'm back. Just needed to hold up time. Why am I Poch in? I hated him from day one. No, not quite day one. I hated him from about week 2, week 3 of the season. It wasn't from day one. It wasn't day one with Poch. If you go back over my timeline, it wasn't day one with Poch. Game 1 was when I first noticed that something that I didn't like. After West Ham, I was like, no. After West Ham, what I feared is exactly what I saw. After Liverpool, it was like, difficult to tell. I couldn't jump out the boat. I couldn't jump out the boat yet. I was thinking about it. And then after West Ham, I was like, yeah, I think this dude might be a fraud, bro. I was scared from West Ham. What other managers out there? There's a gazillion and one managers in this world. You're not about to tell me there's only one manager in this world that can manage Chelsea right now. You're not about to tell me there's only 5 managers in the world that can manage Chelsea right now. It's the club's job to go and find that replacement, to find that hire, if this manager isn't it. Yeah. If this manager is the guy. Me personally, I don't think he's the guy. You know, I don't think he's the guy. I hope I'm proven wrong, because to have to switch managers again would suck. You know what I mean? If we lose to Sheffield, like me, I have to be honest with myself. I couldn't be surprised. I can't be surprised at any result right now. How high potentially with a new manager that comes in and actually just does things, just to balance us out? Maybe 8th, 7th, maybe. Right now, we're not even a balanced team. And then my problem is the excuses. The excuses we're getting now. The excuses. Now he needs this player and that player and this player and that player. When Pochettino was hired, I can get the quotes. I remember it was big talk. Yeah, like Pochettino didn't come in and establish anything. I would have loved to see him come in and at least establish the defense and then have to worry about the offense, or establish the offense and then have to worry about the defense, if you understand what I'm saying. Establish the attack and then the defense be shaky, or establish the defense and the attack be shaky. The two of them shaky same time. The defense was okay at first. The defense was okay. It was okay. And then it got pretty good. We were in the top whatever defensively. And then all of a sudden, just badoof buff. We just drop out. Just belly bottom drop out. Everything just drop out. Drop out. We just goals after goals after goals after goals after goals, looking more and more confused. More and more set pieces. More and more set pieces. Most of the goals coming off of set pieces. It's not like we getting tore up and this and this. Set pieces. And not the first ball in, always the second one. Header in off of their team. Header, second header going in. Header to the floor going in. It's the same thing. Over and over and over and over and over. And then it was, oh, Gallagher's our best player. He improved Gallagher. What Gallagher do the last 3 games? Gallagher looked like the Gallagher that I know. The Gallagher that I was willing to sell for 40 million, that's what he looked like the last few games. That's what he looked like. Conor Gallagher, the last few games, that's what he looked like. The Conor Gallagher that I know. I'd rather him look like the Conor Gallagher that he was looking like. But guess what? I didn't think it was sustainable. I was hoping it was. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like if you think about it, you know what I mean? Who's this guy calling dummy? SW6 dick in 6-inch of dick in your mouth. Who you calling a dummy? No dummy. Don't call me no dummy in here, bro. Don't call me no dummy. Don't call me no fucking dummy. Because Conor Gallagher ain't never been good. So we ain't gonna blame Conor Gallagher's shortcomings on somebody else. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? What has Conor Gallagher done to get the benefit of the doubt to blame his shortcomings on somebody else? He ain't that good of a player. You do that with good players. When good players start to look bad, you look around them and say, well, everybody around them is shit. Conor Gallagher ain't that dude. The best Conor Gallagher y'all ever seen was that little violet patch. That because it wasn't even purple. It wasn't even purple. It was violet. You know what violet is? The mix of purple and the blue? Yeah. It wasn't even a purple patch. It was a violet patch. He had a handful, 5 to 7 games. He looked good. And then he fell right the fuck back off to exactly what he is. Galladog. He's an engine. Literally like a non-stop running engine. An engine that runs on air. Yeah, lavender is too dark. Violet. You know what? Logic. Lavender is way too purple, yo. Mom. Listen, I tell you this. The biggest problem, that is a big problem. That is a big problem. The fact that it's hard to judge, but well, some of these players that y'all saying it's hard to judge is not hard to judge to me. Levi Colwill is not hard to judge to me. The mistakes Levi Colwill is making has nothing to do with him being at left back. He's not getting skinned at left back. He's not getting broken down and taken one-on-one and dribbled down and he's not having that done. Attackers are coming directly at him and he's backing off into the box. He's going to back off. He's going to back himself into the fucking net. Colwill is going to back. I wouldn't be surprised if he walked back right into fucking Sanchez's lap. That's what he does. He puts his hands behind his back like this, and he backs off. Backs off. Where's the defendant? He backs off, and then he goes. The last game, he literally did this. I swear to God. This is what he did the last game. He backed off, and then when he heard the ball went kick, he blocked his nuts. And when it's like what? That's some shit you would expect me to do. I don't play football, so I'm gonna be like, oh shit, let me protect my seat. Like, oh shit. He's a professional. That's what he did. That has nothing to do with being a center back, left back. Nothing. It's just terrible defending. No, there's no other way to describe it, no other way to put it. Quite a few, bro. Quite a few that he can be a part of. I won't say directly blamed on him, but it's quite a few that you can put him a part of. Like the header last game, that was directly on him. Was that last game? Was it last game where he felt like a bitch? It was United. Felt like a bitch. Just and laid on the ground and start flapping like a dolphin, a beach dolphin. I'm a beach dolphin. Push me in the water. Push me in the water. I'm a beach dolphin. Colwill ain't it, bro. Colwill was gassed to me because I didn't have much of an opinion on Colwill because I hadn't seen enough of him. But there were some people gassing him like, yo, he's the next best. He's the next this. He's the next. Bro, I don't see it. I don't see the mentality. I know he's been out of position at left back, but I don't see the mentality. Where's the mentality? I can see it look like YouTube is starting to send out the things because the numbers are going up. YouTube be on that bullshit. I don't understand their system neither. Like, why don't they just, you know? I don't get it. You press that you live, it should just go to everybody that's subscribed to you. And a bell notification. Fuck all that. You know, relax, he's 20. It's mentality, bro. What do you mean relax, he's 20? Relax, he's 20 would have to do with his skill level for me. You understand? Like, relax, he's 20 would be like, okay, like skill, ability would be relax, he's 20. Not mentality. He plays for his fucking national team. What are you talking about? When you play for your national team, that means you're one player away from being on the pitch in a World Cup match, in a Euros match. Y'all understand? So don't tell me that he's 20. He's one play away from being on a fucking pitch in a World Cup final, in a Euros final, in a Euro semifinal. So don't tell me about 20. How old was Pele? How old was Messi when they was breaking through? I don't understand what y'all got to stop telling me people age. What's the midfielders that play for Barca? How old are they? How old is Jude Bellingham? Blue Chapo? Oh, at first I ever heard of that. I got to Google that one. You got me on that. That's the first I heard of that. Hold on. Blue Chapo. Yep, it already came up. Boy, I like what I'm seeing. Boy, it's Blue Dream and El Chapo mix. I had a lot of Blue Dream. I've never had El Chapo, but I love Blue Dream. Yeah, exactly. Jordy, y'all got a 17-year-old in the midfielder, and he be playing great. You can see his mentality. Of course, he's gonna have bad games, but you can see the mentality. I don't like the mentality I see from Colwill. It's scary. It bothers me. It bothers me. And just like the chat saying, it's that light skin shit. Like, come on, Colwill, come on, bro. You're supposed to be one of the men's, them, bro. Yo, what you telling me, fam? That's what I'm supposed to be able to say to you, Colwill. Yo, what you telling me, bro? Yo, fam, what you saying, yo? Colwill, what's up, bro? You're talking more like one of the posh people, Colwill. Levi. Hey, Levi, are you there? Yes, mommy. Levi. Come on, bro. I'm expecting to hear some, yo, what you telling me, fam? What you saying, bro? You know what I mean? Not Levi. Are you there? Levi, would you like to play some footy today, Levi? Yes, I love to play some footy. What the fuck is wrong with him, bro? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? I expect him to be out there like, yo, what you telling me, fam? Let's play some, yo. You know what I mean? Fuck wrong with son, yo. He killing me right now. Levi, are you there? Levi, you gonna come down and play some footy? Fuck out of here, bro. Disappointed. Oh, let me go through this squad, yo. Let me get the Chelsea app up. We're gonna go through this squad. We're gonna go through this squad. Tell you who's been my most disappointing players, yo. Levi's been one of them. I'm not even gonna lie. For what I expected. People could say what they want. I'm going by what I expected. You know what I mean? Let's start at the top. Robert Sanchez. Nah, Levi ain't say I want to play left back. Nah, he's a center back, yo. He's a center back. That's his position. Then again, most players would like to be in the attack in some sort. And last game, Levi Colwill was bombing down. The pussy wants to bomb down the left wing, yo. Like, yo, what is he doing? Jaja God. What the fuck? Y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button, man. We ain't going nowhere. We here. We're only 27 minutes in. Big up all the men them way. The men them. Y'all see y'all got me talking this shit. I'm sitting here imitating fucking Levi. Big up everybody in the room in the chat. 45 people here already, and we only a half an hour in, man. And I got a small community, but y'all rock with me. You know what I mean? I fucks with y'all. I had 1,000 subscribers. I'm happy to be there. Well, I'm at over 1,000. You know what I mean? But big up everybody here. But yeah, Levi, he out there, he overlapping. Exactly. Danny Dills, he overlapping. Ball out there overlapping. I'm like, Levi, what are you doing? You got to get beat. Going the other way. When he overlapped, I was, Then he inverted one time and was gone. I'm not even going to lie. He was gone. If he didn't get no, he did get the pass. The defender, I think the defender eventually blocked the cross. The defender did something that was a pretty good play. I mean, I don't know, man. What his best attributes, right? It's his passing ability. From the center back position. I was at the fucking preseason game and watched him where I was sitting, I had a great angle from this pass that he made. Like when I saw him loading up to make the pass, I was like, what the and then like when he actually struck the ball and I watched the ball curve and spin, it land and spin back outside. And you can tell he meant to do it because when he struck it, he was leaning and when it landed and went where it went, you saw him like, and I think it was Jackson or Mudryk, one of them ran down on it. I was like, God damn. I could tell you who was giving me the word that Levi was the goods. Scott. Y'all know Scott from Lewis Panel, Scott Page. He was the main one telling me, like, yo, Jimmy, this kid is talented. You're gonna see the talent. I remember going into that game, me and Steve was there. And Steve was asking me, like, who one of the players you looking? I was like, yo, I want to see Colwill. I want to see that. I remember the guys I wanted to Santos. You know, Santos was my guy in the preseason. I remember Colwill made a pass, man. It was fucking beautiful. It was beautiful. And then he made another pass in one of the other preseason games that just had me totally convinced. Like, this kid is nice. But I don't think I was really preying at the time that it wasn't really three at the back. A lot of the times when I was thinking it was three at the back, it was actually four. But Levi Colwill, I expected a lot more from him, man. A lot more. Robert Sanchez. I'm just in the app. I'm in the app. I'm just, Sanchez. We ain't get into Poch because I know y'all see the title. I'm just gonna go over the player because people say I don't judge the players. I'm judging players. Sanchez is good enough to get you top 4. And I would never feel any different. Most of the keepers in the world are trash because we asking keepers to be midfielders. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. Like this idea that the Prim is so this, and that. Outfield players. The Prim is this, and that. Not goalkeepers. Not goalkeepers. One of the most important positions on the field. The Prim does not have. The Prim have some of the most boneheaded goalkeepers ever. Bonehead. Even the good Premier League keepers are still bonehead. I watch Allison make bonehead plays, and they're usually from playing out the back. You know, they're usually from playing out the back because keepers, let's be real, keepers don't fucking pass. Yeah, Sanchez, listen, he's better than Kepa. It's no doubt, no question. He's better than Kepa because him and Kepa shot. Even if you want to say Kepa and Sanchez shot stopping, let's say it's equal. Let's say the playing out of the back is equal, right? You know it's not equal? Coming out for the cross. That ain't equal. Sanchez is just way better. Kepa never did it. Almost never done it. Every time he goes out, you hold your fucking breath every time. So Sanchez is he's that much better than Kepa, but that much is worth it for now. I agree. But he's better than Kepa, and he's good for now. Hold on, let me see. When you type, my brother, let me see. Hold on, Jimmy. I want Poch to play him in the DM so we can use his pass height and for not in the Leslie guy. Nah. You want who to play in the DM? Milo, who you want to play in the DM? You're not talking about Colwill, are you? Colwill is not a DM. No. Nah, Kepa is not better than playing out the back. Stop. We're not doing that. Kepa's trash playing out the back. Yeah, he's trash. And just like Cenac said, even Courtois is not good playing out the back with his feet. But he's probably the best shot stopper. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think he mean Colwill too. Might have to move James to DM. You might have to move James to somewhere where he could be I don't know. I don't know what the answer is to Reece James. Because it's not like you move into midfield and you do less running. You still got to run up and down. You don't have to be as I don't know. They're both, the way how they play from the back I can't separate one. Yeah, now that Reece James could do. Reece James, I'm quite sure Reece James could play center back. There's no doubt in my mind if he could play center back. I'm sure he could. And not even in just the back three. I think he could play center back. Like a right center back. I can see him doing it. I don't want him to, but I can see him doing it. Yeah, Jordy, you would say that because you would want to see us get work. Reece James don't need to go anywhere. Reece James needs to be right where he at until they can figure out what the hell is wrong with him. Because somebody will figure out. It's either he's damaged goods or somebody gonna figure out what's wrong with him. Axel Disasi. Next on my list because I'm skipping over these other goalkeepers. Joey, what's up, my G? I'm gonna send you the link on Twitter or something. I'm not dropping it in the room. I'm not gonna be doing that, dropping it in the room as much. I don't want to have too much people in the thing and in the back and all that. I let it get a little bit out of hand as of recent. I'm gonna get it under a little bit more order. I'll do that more after the game. Alex, what's up, Alex? Yeah, on to DCC now. DCC, for whatever reason, I don't know why, has been used as like the scapegoat. Like they give him blame that he don't need. if you understand what I'm saying. Like, DCC has, to me, probably been one of our better center backs out of what we have. He could be better, but it's his first year in the league. Yeah, he gets an unbelievable amount of hate. But it's just, I think it's more deflection because people scared to call out Silva. I don't know why. Like, you got to just call what you see. Like, the best thing about when I'm watching the game live, I'm just calling what I see, you know? So when I know I'm watching the game and I'm getting upset about Silva, or I'm getting upset about this player, or I'm screaming at Jackson, and if I get to watch it back or whatever, I know what I'm yelling at. I know what I'm yelling at, and it's in the moment, you know? Yeah, they protect Colwill. Like, you would hear people talk about DCC, disaster, this and this. DCC has been way better than Colwill this year. And I say that without apology. And I have we can go game by game if y'all want. If you want, we can go game by game. DCC has been better than Levi Colwill defensively. Whatever position they had to play, overall, DCC has been better than Levi Colwill. Strasburg Steve, what's up, bro? I'm here, man. A little impromptu freestyle. I wanted to some, you know. I might clean up a panel. I don't think Lewis is gonna go live today. Let me check with him. If he don't, I'll do a panel too for anybody that want to come up and hold a reasoning with your boy. Yeah, I don't see Lewis have anything up yet. So even if he do go live in a few hours, that won't affect what I'm doing now.
Super Bowl 61 will be.
Whoa, don't do that. Yeah, DCC has been good, man. He's been decent. First year, he's been decent. And he's been playing a lot out of position too. And he's held it down. Blues Empire, what's up, bro? Everybody give it up to my graphics artist, Blues Empire. If you need any graphics done, you see all my thumbnails and all this stuff, Blues Empire is the guy, man. Does good work. Very quick, too. Does good work. Blues Empire, big up yourself, bro. Oh, and Blues Empire, now that you hear one thing, the layouts that you did for me, it was a PDF. How do I get them each separate so I can actually use them? Remember the layouts you did for me? Hit me up on Twitter. Let me know. Because you sent them in a PDF and they're all one file instead of being separate. Yeah, man. Levi Colwill got to get back at center back and play there at center back. Lewis is doing a watch along later. For what game though? What Europa game would he do a watch along for? Yeah, we can't. Yeah. Yeah, you can't, Milo, you can't have two not pasty center backs out there, which is true. Oh, he said he's gonna do the Liverpool game. Okay. Well, that's perfect. That's perfect. So then I can stay live now. Yo, big up oh, damn, 73 people. Big up everybody in here, man. Hit that like, hit that share. Y'all already know, man. Thanks for the love. You already know. Thanks for hanging out with the boy. I'm here. Feel like talking some football. I ain't gotta go out to go work till later. So, but yeah, DCC, man. He's been okay. Next on the list, Cucurella. I think we all can agree we're getting mostly the Cucurella that we kind of expected. Some mistakes here and there, but this idea that players don't make mistakes is crazy. You know? So, yeah, definitely. What you call has been that guy. He's definitely made up. He's definitely made up for the bad start he had last year. Cucurella's been okay. Cucurella's been okay. He can definitely improve, but he's been versatile. He's played some great games at right back. He's played some good games at right back. He's had his, he's been decent. Yeah, he's been decent. He's improved. He's been average. Bad as Chile, he just came back. He's been okay. He's had a couple bad moments. He's just getting back. His feet ain't get wet yet. Thiago Silva's been average this year. He's had some good games. I remember, was it Brighton?
Yeah.
Brighton. I think Brighton, he was good. So Silva's had games that made me go, okay. Yeah, but I don't expect Silva to have those games as often. He's older now. He's playing a lot. As far as I'm concerned, he's playing every week. So I do expect him to have off games. The thing that bothered me is there's been games where Silva has slowed up play, attacking wise. There's been games where his speed has been exposed. And he's done things as a vet that I don't like, that you can kind of tell it's more of the age kicking in, because LeBron does it now, where LeBron was the same age. When LeBron was supposed to defend the man, and the man gets the open layup, and he point and go, yo, what the? And then when you watch the replay, you like, LeBron, that was your man.
Yeah.
He didn't rotate. That Silva does that, and that comes with age, and it comes with knowing you can get away with it.
They actually the same age is crazy part.
They are. They 38, 39. Yep, they're the same age. It's a craftiness. He's getting older, and I respect it. Like, these people think I hate Silva. I don't hate Silva. I hate that he plays. We have
to play him every week. That's what we hate. It's not that we actually hate Silva itself. It's the fact that we're playing him weekly. I would have rather, personally, that Everton game, for instance, right? Like if it wasn't for the fact that we had to put Levi Colwill at left back, I didn't have a problem with how the center backs played.
Yeah.
Like if you look at how the center backs played, I didn't have a problem with it. Like, realistically, I didn't. Other than how Levi Colwill played at left back, I didn't have a problem how the whole entire defense played. Yeah. It was just we didn't need Thiago Silva in a game like that. Like, he's gonna get out physical. He's gonna get that's a game where he's gonna the whole entire game is gonna be a physicality battle. It's gonna be a war against everything, which obviously we weren't good.
We wasn't ready for.
But yeah, that's just what it is. It's like there is no. We're not gonna get AC Milan Thiago Silva. We're not even gonna get 2021 Thiago Silva.
Yeah.
So it's like
what we see right now is what we get.
Understand that, right? We just have to understand that and not put him in the positions to have all this pressure on his head. And I feel like that's kind of the reason why they don't give him the armband either. He's at this point he's 40. Like, if you give him an armband now, you're going to have to give the armband to somebody else next year, potentially. It's I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. So, nothing. We don't get countered as easily, if you notice, when it comes to he's not on the pitch. When he's not on the pitch, it's not a frantic. There's someone running right at him.
Every time they're running right at him, I'm not gonna lie, I get nervous. When he's stationary in the box, and then I'm never worried about.
When the ball's coming, when everything's in front of Thiago Silva,
I'm never worried about him.
Yeah,
never
exactly.
I know he's gonna make the tackle.
If the ball is behind him and he has to go and get it, that's where I'm oh, here we go.
Even there's even times where there's balls hit over the top, and him and DCC has to run it down, and I'm there oh shit, because DCC is laboring, he's getting there as fast as he can, and Silva.
I find this entire season kind of interesting, just due to the fact that a lot of the things that that we've been saying has just been right, consistently. Everything that we've been saying, and over the last, let's say 2-3 months. Let's just say.
I was about to say 2 months. And
it's been just
you know what, Joy, I think
that's why it's so funny to me, because it's I'm looking at it and I see it, and it's how do you not see it?
That's the frightening part to me.
Yeah,
it's you see it, I see it. We just it compared to Poch. we're not even novice.
We're novice. We're amateurs. We have no idea what we're talking about. But
So
like we can see the things that are the things that are like frightening about this team that are like, and that could be good and could be bad, that are the weak points of this team, why we had some hope in the beginning, right? And what our actual weak points are. If like we can see where those things are, why is it that you can't see it? You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
and look what Milo said. Never wanted Poch, but nobody should forget the main reason we are here. 6 or 7 games of Chilwell at left wing, 16 game now, Colwill still at left back. Like, and it bothers me that he keeps seeing Colwill as a left back. That bothers me.
And I don't
think no left back qualities in this guy.
That's why everybody's been. I think the whole thing with Cucurella is an interesting point in why people are like, why I feel like they use him as like that third rotational center back almost. So he never is like getting forward, and like everyone just thinks he's average, but he's really good at that, right? Like at what that part of his game, like being that third center back, covering space, pressing the fuck out of somebody.
Yeah, as soon as they get the ball, he's there. He's on it.
It's like and like I feel like a lot of the goals that Colwill has let up, Cucurella wouldn't have let up. Like,
agreed, because he's gonna be on the defender. I'm saying on the attacker.
Yeah, he's
Colwell's backing off.
And like if he gets beat, at least he gets beat. It's not him just standing there. You know?
Yeah, it's him actually trying to play defense.
Yeah, and like
he forces.
We may not actually have, you know, the left back that we need for this team, and that's just truth. That's just the truth of it. Like we know what Chilwell is. Yeah, like all of us as Chelsea fans know what Chilwell is, especially at this point of his career with the type of injuries he's had. And
that's my problem with
that. We know what he is now, right? So like for me, like if I'm looking at like, all right, in January you want other players, all right, I get it, right? If we're gonna keep you, you probably need a couple other players, okay? I get it, right? As much as I don't believe you deserve them, or you even should be here, like I'm accepting the fact that you're here, right? Yeah. Like I'm accepting the fact you're here. This is what if I'm you and what you need for this team is I'm selling Maatsen, selling Chalobah, selling Nani. Obviously, you don't like Nani. Like I said this. I said if there was anybody who called the Nani thing when Poch first signed for this team, I called this Nani thing. You can go back to the stream with Lewis. I called this Nani thing. I said Poch doesn't like Nani. He didn't like Nani when he was in Tottenham. He's not going to like Nani now. Nani may not be here soon. He may not play. Like I said that. Like when he started, people were like, "Oh, what are you talking about, Joe? You don't know what you're talking about. He left on his own." No, people don't just leave on their own. If you're at you're at your club you grew up at, and you don't just leave on your own. Like there's a reason why you leave. Like all right, but beyond that, right? Like if I'm trying to fill out this squad, we need to get a 9, a 9, right? Because in my opinion, you could play Nico at left wing. You could play him on the wing. If you want to keep Broya, which I don't think that is going to be the case.
Don't even get me
started. I just don't see that's going to be the case. I would be doing everything in my power to be like, Napoli, you want Broya? Just take him and tell us what the price is after that. That's it.
Yeah.
Take them and tell us what the price is.
Or just take 25 off, 30 off.
25, 30 off.
25 off, yeah.
And let's ask, because you've been wanting them for 3 years. Take them and let me take your guy, and we'll pay you the money you paid Lille for him, pretty much. Yeah. Is what it ends up being. You get your money back from Lille, and you get a profit.
Sorry. I'll take sorry ball. You fucking crowd. I'll take sorry ball right now. Why not?
Sorry ball. It works in certain areas, in certain types of teams. This team, I don't think it works in. My thing here, my biggest thing is with this is like, if you're gonna play Thiago Silva, you need to make sure that Caicedo is gonna sit. That's it. He has to sit. He cannot be the one going. He cannot be going forward. So you have to play 2 other players that are going to be more attack-minded. So if it's an Enzo, or it has to be somebody, Cole, it has to be somebody else that's more attack-minded than Connor, right? Just plain and simple.
The last game that I watched, wasn't Enzo more in the 10 than Gallagher was?
For sure. For sure.
Just
And I
saying,
think
like,
it wasn't even 10s, if you want to
not
put it
10,
in
but
perspective.
the
They were
more
in, like, advanced 8s.
Yeah,
If
sorry,
you want
advanced
the
8.
more advanced 8. Because, like, there were more, because if you want to put 10, like, when you say 10, right, like, he's more taking up the central spaces.
Yeah,
right. Like,
that's what I mean.
That's
I mean, yeah.
And Enzo was majority taking up those left-hand side, that left-hand space, like majority, where Cole would take in that other left-hand inside space. So the idea was Reese could get on the outside.
Yeah,
I saw what he was trying to do, but like when you have Caicedo always running up and down the pitch, if you're going to have Caicedo running up and down the pitch, you want him in that right-sided role, and you want Lavia or Ugochukwu sitting behind him, and sitting, right? Like, that's kind of why I see why he wants Paulinho, right? Is because, or another DM or another midfielder, right? It's not necessary. It's because necessarily, like, Ugochukwu is 19, may not be ready to do this weekly, and Lavia is also 19, maybe not able to do this weekly, right? So he's looking for one other guy to be able to sit with Lavia and rotate with Lavia. So Caicedo could be that running force, that Conte force, to be able to be all over the pitch and not have to necessarily worry about his positional defensively like Conte used to be. Like, Conte knew where to be, but he knew where to be positionally, but like he wasn't necessarily always in the same position. Like, he'll drift out wide to try to pick up somebody. He would go up forward to try to pick up somebody, and so on and so forth. So like I see why he needs these things, but like even more so, like I don't know, like we're gonna still have the same problems on the left-handed side, no matter who we have over there. Like, I mean, if you want to put Santos there, that's fine. Like, you're still asking 19-year-olds to do things weekly. Like, that's 3 19-year-olds you put, like, that you just we
But
have,
here's
right?
the thing, right?
Like, I don't mind one guy who's a little bit older to just like hold it down for everybody else. That when like Lavia can't play, or Lavia, if you want to put Lavia in the Caicedo role, you sell Gallagher. Like, Gallagher's inevitable.
Lavia is the type, and I know this because I was watching some Lavia when it was. Alex could tell you how I started falling in love with Lavia after he dunked all on us. And he was taking the ball. He was in the first phase of play, so he can do that. He can sit. I watched him do it.
I'm just not asking him to do it weekly, right? Like, if he's going to be the guy, right, to do that, right? Like if he's going to do it weekly, that's fine, right? But then if he has one injury, we're back to square one. And like, if you want Santos to be that guy behind Lavia, I'm cool with it. But I see why right? I see why the Paulinho link is there. You see what I'm saying? I'm looking at.
I can't. I'm gonna be honest.
I know.
If we buy another midfield, then I'm gonna think this board is out of their fucking mind. We don't need another midfielder, bro. It's too much. Look at the midfielders that are on our team.
I agree, bro. But
some of the best managers in the world would kill for them. Klopp right now would kill for Caicedo or Lavia. We got Caicedo out there looking lost. Caicedo is a great player. When he go back and he play for fucking Ecuador, he looks right back to Caicedo. He comes to Chelsea and he looks like Kusudi.
Bro, I'm not agreeing with anything that's going on, right? Like, I'm not agreeing. I'm looking at it from, remember, my first point. I know this guy's here, so let me try to understand what he's trying to do. Okay? That's all I can do. Because
I understand what you're saying.
I want the guy out. He doesn't deserve any of this. He doesn't even deserve me talking about him. But like that's if I'm going to try to do this, I'm going to try to at least try to understand, right? Like that's all I'm trying to do. Like that's all it is.
Now, here's my thing with Poch. They're gonna they're gonna end up giving him this window or whatever to try to fix whatever. I get it. Like, I'm not, as much as I can have my opinion on what I think about this manager, right? But I can also not be naive to not understand why they're not firing him. If you understand what I'm saying, right? Yeah. I know from what I see and my emotions, I want him gone. But I understand business-wise, like process-wise, planning-wise, why they're not gonna fire him. I'm not that naive. I understand it, but I still got my I'm not Poch doubt no more. Like, I don't think. Remember before I had a doubt? Now it's like I'm saying he can't do it. So if he do it, then I'll totally just be completely wrong. Because now I have no doubts in my mind that he can't do what I think, what I want this club to be. He can't do it.
You want to know something, Jimmy? You want to know something funny? If we could look at this in a weird, really weird way, right? Like even if we could put it in two different ways. I'm gonna put it in two perspectives for you, okay? Two perspectives that you'll know right from your back shoulders. Know what I'm talking about. All right. So we'll start with the NFL reference first, okay, and then I'll go back to the football reference. We could go right to your back door in New York, and we can go and see two teams in New York that we both thought were done and out, right? Early in the season, we both thought, both of them, we thought were done and out, right? And lo and behold, as the season progressed, both these teams became more and more competent as we went on, even with the pieces that they had. Okay. As much as it is, like we both, and even in the beginning of the season, you were probably saying DJ out. You're probably saying, Dable, what the fuck you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, and as much as like, and I'm there with you, bro. Like, I'm saying, Veach, what the hell you doing? Right? Veach, what have you been doing for the last freaking looking at receivers? Which receivers are you looking at with freaking butter hands? Right? Now we look at the same. We could even go to our neighbors in Arsenal, right? And I don't think it would be we will have the patience that they would, right? But even if we put it in a more of a longer term perspective, they went eighth, and they weren't getting no funding.
Eight and what, 5?
Yeah, and 5th, right? Then they weren't getting no funding the way that we're funded. Like it don't like it, you Bully about to get Yamamoto. Like he about to get the 2 most expensive Japanese baseball players in the same place in one season. Like probably almost $1 billion spend in just those 2 players. And
like, he spends money. He's not scared.
This is as much as we want to be reactionary about this and how we feel about this is right and correct, and we shouldn't want this dude as our manager. I just got this weird freaking dumb feeling we're all gonna end up being proved wrong, and I hope so. But I just don't. I just have this weird dumb feeling. Eventually, this dude, something's gonna eventually click with this team, and he's gonna look like and then freaking Sky Sports is gonna call him a genius at some point in this season. Like I swear to God, bro. Like I can already see it. He'll go on like a 4 or 5 game run or some shit like that, and then all of a sudden everyone's gonna be calling him a genius. I swear. Watch it happen. Watch it happen. Especially from where we are right now, the way that other teams are moving. Like no one's moving crazy. You know what I mean,
bro? And that's the crazy thing. That's the most annoying part. Nobody's running away.
No one's moving crazy.
We can literally win. If we win 4 on the bounce, we right back in the Europe fight.
Like some dumb freaking reason he goes 5 games straight, and all of a sudden he'll be called a genius. I swear to you, bro. I swear to you, this like I could just see it happening. Like like Sky Sports Twitter, freaking 2 months later from now, he could be like called a genius. Like what? Like this is how it is, though. This is the volatility of this fucking sport. It's as volatile as ever. It's volatile as ever.
But that's why I'm not one of these people. I'm not afraid to say how I really feel about a manager. I know there's people that feel exactly how I feel about Poch, but they don't want to say it because in their mind it's too early. But they know what they feel.
Yeah, he shouldn't be here. That's what
I just say what I feel. You know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he shouldn't be here. Like plain and simple. Like he just shouldn't be here.
But here's the thing.
I've been saying. I said it. You said it longer than I have. I said it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I said it. This guy shouldn't be here. He should. Like, you don't know. You don't. He look lost. You don't know what he's doing.
Lost, and that's the thing. Like I don't. Losing is not when you look and sound confused.
Mm-hmm. That's
when I'm out. Remember when Joe Judge was coaching the Giants and everything was right there? We got to fix that right there. And we got to right there. It sounded like Chingy. Everything was right there. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, yo, he got to go. I haven't
heard Chingy in a minute.
Yeah. I'm like, he got to go. He's lost. You can tell when a coach is lost. Yo, I saw a tweet earlier, man. Hold on. Let me find it. I saw a tweet.
Like, and I don't believe he'll do it, right? Like, I don't believe, but watch, bro. Like, this shit could be like for some reason this shit clicks, and then we all look like dumbasses. I just for some reason, like this shit, he won't win nothing. I'm not saying he'll win nothing, but like, I could see it, right? Like, I could see him, giving him the time, and then he'll just be like 5 games straight against some bum teams, like maybe like a Man United run. You know what I'm saying? Like a little Man U run that they had, just like 5 games against bum teams.
Listen, I said it to Lewis the other day. We was up there. I don't know if you. I was only a few of us in there. I need 10 unbeaten, 7 wins. 10 unbeaten, 6 wins. Then I might buy back in. I'm dead serious. Like, that's really what I would need for me to go, all right, I'm back in. 10 unbeaten, 7 wins. 6 wins out of 10 unbeaten. I'll take that.
Bro, if he went, let me say this, right? Let me ask you this, right? Like, if he went 9 out of 10 with 6, 7 wins, right? 1 loss in that 9 out of 10 run, I'd be like, okay. That
is hard to argue against. That's decent form to make me go, okay, I'm seeing progress. This is us.
Yep.
I can't do this.
How can I gain faith in you if you like this, though? Right? Like, there's no, like, we as fans, you walking into this job, just walking in, we got to gain faith. But you go in this, we can't. There is no faith here, right? We could, if you want to put I'll do another NFL reference. The Buffalo Bills. That's what they are. This
up and down.
And so how do you gain faith in that team to do anything? Nothing. You can't.
Declared, if you want the link, let me know, man. I'll drop. Hold on. I think you in Lewis group. I'll drop the link in Lewis group.
Yeah, I'm about to head out of here in about 15. I'm about to go get some more work done. But I'm pretty much
that's cool.
My
15
job.
minutes is 15 is way more than enough. More time, brother. Trust me. I appreciate you even popping up. Pause. But I was ready. I was going on anyway. I was about to ready. I'm ready. I'm still ain't done. I'm gonna go through this entire roster. The entire fucking team. You can jump on about 5 minutes. Okay, I dropped the link in Lewis thing. Whenever you're ready, you can just jump on. Let me know. Pause. But yeah, as far as that's what I'm saying, Clay. I was just saying that. Like, you could tell this damn YouTube just be doing what it want.
Nah, the notifications, you know what I noticed with the notifications? It'd be like 15, 20 minutes late sometimes.
Yeah, because you see, I was in here for a
jumping
minute.
I be like, because I got the ones for what's it called, Big Six Bands, because obviously I'm on Big Six Bands, you know, as frequently as I can be, but like I just keep the notifications on just in case, like
Anytime you go
I
up.
know like it's about to go up or something, and like sometimes I'll be getting like I'll be opening up the video and it'll be like 15 minutes in.
See,
I'll be
only
like,
time
oh,
only
notification.
I get
like,
Lewis. Lewis is like the only one I get. Like I could tell as soon as he send it out, I get it. Like right away, I could tell because it'd be like boom.
Yeah, I get it more. I know Lewis is on based off of Twitter before I know he's on YouTube.
Mine would be off the notification because it'd be like boom, 30 minutes, and then into our live show, and then I look, it'd be literally 30 minutes into the show started.
Maybe because you've been tagged in his channel before or something like that.
I don't know what it is, man, but that I always get his alerts. That's why I was crazy when True Blue Clay said he got the alert late. I could tell because I was in here before you came. It was like 25, and then it went from in a matter of seconds.
I got a call coming in.
All right, okay, do your thing. I'm here, man.
You want to knock me down?
Yeah. I'll want to put you backstage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got you. And just send a message when you're ready to forward back up. Yeah, people. So like, I don't know, like the notifications. When you need a notification when they say sack potch, man, listen, that's because the channel's small. No, I don't know if it's the size of the channel because I have people that I follow who has, I think Lewis is 40K. I got people that I follow that got way more than 40K, and they don't get but their notifications don't come. Like they'll come late. Sometimes they don't even pop up a day later, and I'd be like, yo, I missed the whole live show. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. YouTube is... I don't get it. Because I don't know why they fuck with their own traffic. I don't know why they fuck with their own traffic. YouTube is weird like that. Well, hold on. Let me finish. We're going to go through this lineup because people say I don't talk about the players enough. I just wanted to dedicate it a little bit of time to the players. Talk about them individually. Reece James. Well, we already know. Chilwell and Reece James, two cheeks of the same ass when it comes to injuries. Of course, Reece James, when he does play, he usually plays 7, 8, 9 out of 10s and shit, but he's never playing, so that's a disappointment within itself. Levi Colwill. I already went in on Colwill. I really don't want to make this a beat down Levi Colwill segment, but he's just been poor. Like, I'm just going to be honest. I don't know. Maybe some people might think I'm being a little harsh, but he's been poor to me. But True Blue, we had to start the season. We had the easiest run. I can't look at any more fixtures and say, oh, we got decent fixtures. I don't even know what a decent fixture is anymore. I'm being honest. I don't know what a decent fixture is anymore. We've lost to the worst of them. We've struggled with Wimbledon. Like, ain't no more decent fixtures. You know, we're that mid-table side to where we can go out and win 3-0 or go out and lose 3-0. Like, we're official mid-table side. You know, like, it's official. We're there. We're officially mid-table in every sense of the word. We're mid-table because you never know what we're going to get. Never know. Declare, what's up, my bro?
Good morning. Always fun streams when I'm in bed and that. What's going on?
I'm here, man. I was gonna go in on Poch, but I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go through the lineup, and because people say I don't talk about the players enough. I reached Malo Gusto, who I think has been pretty good. Gusto's been very good, to be honest. To be that young, first year in the Prem. I watched him do a job on Matoma. I seen him play well. I've seen Malo Gusto he's one of those kids where you go, okay. I like what I see.
And it's great too because of what's happening with Reece James.
Yeah, with
Everyone looked
Reece.
at Gusto as like a backup, but he's stepping up and he could take that spot. I'm
Oh
hoping he
yeah.
does, really.
Oh yeah. Like remember, he's not think about it. After this summer, when he come back, he's gonna be 20. His game is gonna be better. He's probably gonna be bigger, stronger. Because he's only 19. He's not finished growing. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a real fight for that position. And if y'all watch how he plays, y'all know he ain't there to sit on the bench. He's coming for Reece James food. Yeah. Yeah, Gusto, well, he got time to get his crossing and all of that better. Y'all got to remember, he's only 19, 20. He's young. He got a lot of time to get those things better. You know, they don't have to reach world-class level like Reece James. Reece James is world-class crossing. We know that. But to be a decent crosser of the ball, you don't have to be world-class. You could just be decent. And right now, Gusto is that step below decent. So he's not that far off. He's not that far off. Yeah, he's really good for a 19-year-old. Madsen, I expect Madsen to be sold. Fofana, get well. He's healing. Gilchrist, Maling-Saw, he's about to be sold. Enzo's been up and down. And one of the reasons why I feel like Enzo's been up and down, outside of the team issues, because it's not about team issues individually. Enzo does not strike the ball well, but he finds himself in a lot of positions to score. And I know people say, oh, he's not here. He's not a scorer, this. Well, he got to get his ass out of the positions to score. If you're going to be running in late on the box, if you're going to be running in, being on the top of the box and getting those deflected and those second-headed ball, you got to put that shot on the keeper. It doesn't always have to go into the back of the net, but you got to test the keeper. That's the problem. We're not testing the keepers enough. You got to test that keeper. Put some fire on that kick. Get the keeper to parry it. You know, it seemed like everything he shoots, he's placing it, and the keeper just catch it. Boop. Boop. You know? We just need him to strike a few. Poch is not using them right. Poch got him all over the place, man. Poch got this kid all over the place. Like, those spots where Enzo's collecting the ball up top, I just wish we had a good striker of the ball there.
I think that's our biggest issue for a long time. A good striker.
Yeah, that our number one problem right now. Number one problem to me is a striker. It's not even up for debate. You know, the number one.
And it's been our issue for a long time.
Yeah, we need a striker. Yo, big up, brother. I'll send you the link if you want to come on the panel. I'll send you the link right now. Bro, it's like that's it's not even a question declared. Our number one issue, hands down, is striker. It's no arguing it, none of that. We need a striker, you know. We need a freaking striker. I don't care if he has to come in and struggle right away. Let's get him in the club. Let's get him in. Let him go through whatever hardships he needs to go through. It's whatever. You know?
Well,
I don't think that the number one issue is balance between the midfield. I think the number one issue is balance with the manager. He has to start rolling out a proper 11 and keep it going. Like, we chop and change the back line so much. Not too many teams do that. Matter of fact, I don't know a successful team that does it unnecessarily. A lot of times we're changing who's in our back line unnecessarily.
Well, to be fair, we've had a lot of injuries as well.
Huh?
To be fair, we had a lot of injuries as well.
Nah, but I'm talking about when the two center backs are there to be played, that played last game, and for whatever reason, he switched them. He's done it with DCC, and when he put Batty Shield, Batty Shield first game.
Yeah, I meant from the start of the season to now, and there's a massive shuffle. That, I mean, mix it with maybe there's tactical reasons, but a lot of times it's just players are missing. I try to find who you're going to replace it with and makeshift, and it's been kind of messy with a combination.
Yeah, but that to me that's an excuse because the games that we lost, I can't blame injuries on them. Like I can directly blame alignment on some games that we lost. I can directly blame lack of substitution, lack of tactical switching up things too late. So like when I'm there with it, like I can get to the players. Like that's basically most of this stream. I'm an hour and 15 minutes in. Big up everybody who's here. We are over 80. Everybody hit the like. I've been touching on each player. Like I have no problem gunning for these players for not playing well. I have no issue. Like Colwell's been disappointing to me. Enzo has been disappointing. Like just when I say disappointing, I'm talking about levels lower than what I thought. Caicedo's been okay. He's been okay. Sterling is who I thought he was. Been
somewhat, under par.
No, I think one of the issues with the whole Caicedo thing, his best games that he played, we still lose. So we don't get to talk about how decent he played because we still lose the game. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm just saying he's not as consistent as well.
Yeah, he's nowhere near as consistent as he needs to be. Nowhere near. Hey, Mike Majors, are you on Twitter? Are you in Lewis group? I want to stop dropping the link in the chat because then too many people start raiding it one time. I don't really like it. I'm gonna end up I might make a WhatsApp group. I might make some type of group to where I can just drop the link one time. And everybody that's been on before could, No? Are you on Twitter at all? You on IG? All right, add me on IG. You got me on IG? Hold on. Doc, what's up, my bro? That's me on IG. Add me on IG, Mike Majors, and then I can send you the link. Oh shit! Well, how the fuck I'm gonna send it on IG? My IG, I'm not even logged into IG on my computer. Jaja. All right, I'll be able to send it. Oh nah, True Blue Clay, I didn't see it. The only ones I'm gonna see all the time is super chats, but you ain't got super chat. Don't worry about it. What would you say? Oh right. Oh, should we get a right back in January? Ooh. Wow. That's a good question.
I would want a versatile one, maybe one that can play right.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
left.
Yeah, maybe a winger that could play both sides. Yeah. Maybe a winger that could play both sides.
Just so we don't have to put center backs there.
Yeah, I'm tired of that too. Like when you put the center back there, it kills the attack.
Yeah, it just changes the whole system.
Whole system changed, man.
He can't run up, so someone needs to make that run, and yeah, it's just changed. That's the whole thing. I mean, if you sum it all up, you think about preseason, then I know injury is not an excuse, but when you get a whole bunch of new players, you're trying to get a system in. It takes time for the system, and then when you start changing players, and then all right, that's a setback, and then when you have to put a centre back there, then you go like, oh, remember what you did, don't do that no more, you have to do this, and now we're just changing a whole bunch of stuff, and no one's ever settled. That's what's so inconsistent. We play up and down. You see how when we play a good team, we play a different way, we play a lot better.
Well, all right, I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah,
that's a problem with me. It says to me that playing those big teams are important to the manager because usually only when we play those big teams, we come out from the start looking turned on and ready to go, engine going and ready to go. Where's that same fire against the Brentfords, the West Hams, and those guys? Like, you can clearly see the team is taking on the image of the manager. The manager takes those games against those big name managers very serious. I guarantee you he do. I guarantee you he do. I guarantee you he takes them
There's a few
very
factors
serious.
there, Jimmy, if you think about it, right? And it might not be just the manager, right? It might be the players. Like, maybe the players react. They get more, more hyped, and maybe like they get more pumped for a big team. Maybe the manager tries to maybe they install a speech of what this team means, and technically we're going there as an underdog, and now you're the underdog, and now you're versus the big, and maybe the players react to that. I also think the biggest factor is the tactical setup is a lot different and more easier and simple against a bigger team, because we're kind of we're catching them on the breaks and we are countering. It's a bit more of a simple setup and tactic. Then when you verse these other teams who now you're not the underdog, they're the underdog, and you have to break them down.
Yeah.
And it's a whole different system. And also how does the manager get them pumped up for this game? I mean, it's hard to say. It's like, if we were challenging for the top, it's easier to get the players amped up. You're playing for something.
I can't give him a break for that. That's what he's paid to do. He's paid to get the players amped up. Like what?
I think it's a two-way street. You know what I mean? And maybe.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of not. Like, we all know the players are going to be amped up to a point because they're players. This is what they do. This is what they're paid to do. And then now you hire a manager who's going to take them from here to here. Every player.
Yeah.
Regardless, like if some players are down here, you expect your manager to bring them here. Some players are here, you expect your manager to bring them here. Some players are already peaked, and you just expect your manager to give them simple instructions, and they go about and do whatever. Like, I can't get to talking about injuries and all that as an excuse for Poch. I just can't, because I watch Newcastle have the same amount of injuries, same amount of level of important players, and they just go through. They keep playing football. They look good. They win. They play. They win. They don't win them all, but they look way better than us. Look. I said it weeks ago. When we beat Tottenham, we could go find the streams. I came on. I said, Lewis, we are in no position to banter Tottenham. It even led to Winter Surfer saying, "No, Jimmy, you don't understand the rivalry with Tottenham." And I'm like, no, not fuck the rivalry with Tottenham. It's just the fact that we're so much in the mud. Like, their manager looked at how we played and said, nope, I got 9 men and I'm still going to try and score. Everybody called him names, said he was a fraud. I said, yo, y'all can't do this. He still got Tottenham up there. And look now. A few games, he lost a few in a row, and then he won one. And then now look, he got the shit together. That's managing. He got the players focused, believing in him.
Yeah. I'm still expecting him to
believe in Pochettino.
I'm expecting Tottenham and Ange to have a worse second season. As you know, he's a fellow Aussie.
Yeah.
I very well know the thing with Ange is that I think he has a lot of managers a little bit surprised still, but he is that manager, kind of like Sarri, that will only play that one way. And I think once he gets kind of a little bit found out, you'll see a Tottenham that loses a lot more games.
But it's still important for the development of the team, though, because they have to get used to a way of playing, especially in the beginning. You have to, for both teams, when you're trying to build a team, you have to get used to playing a certain way. Even if you get found out in the future, you still have to get used to it somehow, and that's through repetition. And that's why Poch is struggling, because he keeps changing players, and even sometimes just makes these tactical changes in order to counteract the opposition instead of trying to build something within ourselves.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I brought up the injuries. That I said the injuries didn't help that, but it's part of the changes.
But even with the injuries, there has to be some sort of system building, because you're not just coaching the players that get injured. You're coaching everyone. The whole squad is being coached.
Exactly. Thank you, Mike Major. And that's my problem. That's what That's what Eddie Howe and those managers show you. When guys get injured, we don't have to change up everything we do. We plug and fucking play. The next player might be a level down than the last one, but at least he know what he has to do.
I agree.
When guys get injured for us, who we bring in, it's like we switch everything up. Injury is not supposed to switch everything up.
You guys are right. What I'm saying, that works, and that is 100% correct when there is something there. We haven't even had something there. This is a situation where we've basically just brought in a whole new team.
No, but
managers.
No, but you don't.
And
no,
even
but you
no, but even if the system was there, it was going to take time, regardless.
No, but no, it's not even about this idea that it don't take that. It didn't take Emery time. It didn't take Ange time. Why the fuck every manager we get, they need 8 months, 6 months just for us to see their vision? It doesn't
did these
take
teams
that
get
long.
a whole new team?
Even with a whole new, when you're a manager and you go into a team, it's always a whole new team.
Yeah,
because you didn't have any of those players. Yeah. None of them are yours. It's a whole new team. And give them
the team's there. Yes, I get it. Let me rephrase it. Maybe I missaid it, Jimmy.
But no, what I mean is, you keep saying it's hard. We're not playing the same way every game. We're switching up.
I agree.
But so how anybody gonna get used to something that you keep switching?
I agree with that.
I don't care about an injury. We're not missing enough players. Let me rephrase my point. No, but we're not missing enough. We're not missing enough players to where we cannot play what he wants to play. What are we missing?
I'm saying that's just an added factor.
We're missing.
The main point, Jimmy, is that when you bring so many players, right? Before take out the manager, right? There's a core of a team. The players know how to play with each other. There is a chemistry. There is little factors about this is how I know you're going to make this run, and there's a core of a team there, right? Each team doesn't matter which manager. Even those managers you said, when you change up managers, that still core of an understanding is there when you have a team, right? You can change 3-4 players, still the core of that is there, right? And that goes to the dressing room, whatnot. When we have kind of thrown that out and bring a whole bunch of new players, and every example I've seen that in other clubs, right? In other clubs, when I've seen it takes a lot of time, right? It takes time, right, to get all those factors of what you guys said, what I said, to get going, right?
To get going.
Now, once you get going,
to be in top 4, yes, we're in fucking 12th declared. We're in 12th, bro. We're playing.
That's the result. We're in 12th. I'm not defending Poch. I'm just saying I understand that all these factors are why we're so inconsistent on the pitch.
But I'm going to debunk that now. I feel like I have what it takes to debunk all of that.
Can I just say one point?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Like even like you're saying, Poch has been sort of derailed with these new players. That excuse would only work if he was.
No, I said take out Poch. The team is just the team alone. I moved the manager out of what I was explaining.
Still, even if the team has been disrupted somehow, they weren't learning a system before Poch anyway. So what are they disrupted from?
This team's here.
So the point
this team's here for the first time.
I know.
But declare.
How many of these players were here last season?
But declare. Wait, hold on. Declare. You're talking as if he has to teach them how to play football.
Exactly.
He don't.
No, the team have to. The team have to play with each other. You guys never seen that before.
Declared. Emery. How? Those guys got weaker teams. Their teams do not have the talent we have. And they're fucking better. That's not by mistake. That's because they're coaching. Just declare you're just making up excuses for the manager. These are excuses. These are not even reasons. These are excuses.
Yeah, I'm being misunderstood. I said I'm not defending Poch here. It's the team.
What you're saying Even if that's not what you're
See, that's
doing.
the only way you can counterpoint against me. I feel because I said take out Poch out of the equation.
That's what I'm counterpoint. I'm counterpointing what you're saying because you're saying as if we're doing all of this without a manager. We have a manager. The stuff you saying is cool.
I'm not saying
that's all legit.
It is a factor, Jimmy.
But wait, Declare. You're leaving off the fact that this manager is fucking up. Outside of all those things you said, he's making it even worse with horrible tactics.
I agree.
Placement.
My point applied to every manager. I already knew that any manager that came in was going to have the struggle that I said.
No, that's bullshit. No. And I'm not allowing people to say that. No.
I said that before we had a manager.
Declare.
That was my look. Listen, that's my opinion. I have a lot of things.
We're watching managers all over the world go into teams and doing well. So stop saying as if it can't happen. It's happening right in front of us.
I didn't say it can't happen. I've seen where it's a struggle and it takes time. Yeah.
Declare. I'll say this now too, Jimmy. Declare a struggle would be 7th place. Eighth place.
Don't worry about the position. I'm talking about performing, right? As a team.
No,
if we sack Poch now,
Declare.
But the next manager that comes in, I'm going to give him a lot of leeway. Whoever it is.
Declare.
If he did get sacked.
This is where we're different. This is where this is just where we're just fundamentally different at football. Because you Declare, you're completely ignoring all of the managers that we see walk into a club, implement a system, work that system, and watch it turn around with injuries, with all of that. We watch it. We see it every week. We can name teams that do it. The teams that don't do it are shit. Us, United, that's the teams that look like shit. They go out there every week. You don't know what they're going to play. He's switching players out of position. Don't tell me I knew any manager coming in, it was going to be difficult. And then to pile on top of that difficulty, I'm going to play Chilwell at left back. I'm at left winger. I'm going to play Colwill at left back. I'm going to play Gallagher in the pivot when he played better high up the field. I'm going to play Disasi at right back when Malo Gusto had just played how many good games at right back? That's managerial. And these are all things that we watch affect the game and lead to us losing. I can't look and be like, oh, it takes time. No, that's bum manager shit. No good manager would do that. The shit that I see Poch doing, I can't think of a manager that I rate that I think would do that.
Yeah, and I hear that it takes time thing when the players you have are just simply not good enough, bro. And you have to change those players. But our players are good enough, bro.
Nobody's not going to tell me our players not good enough. During international break, our entire fucking team is gone.
So our players are good enough in other teams.
They're gone.
Just like every other rubbish player we had in the past too. Any flop that we've had came from another team. So we can say
what?
Right? My point, because you keep going to the manager, right? Take out the manager. Before I said,
why do you keep saying take out the manager? Well, that's who we're talking about. Do you not understand this discussion is about the manager? And you keep saying take out the manager. How are we going to take out the manager?
Because I'm trying to explain the team and it's where it's at, but you keep telling me about Poch and it's a bit. And I think we're arguing about different things.
You know why? You keep what you're saying. We don't agree with. So like we can kind of leave that alone. We heard you a while ago.
That's normal.
None of us agree with that. None of us agree that you can take this level of players and it'll be in 12th in the Prem. Nobody in our fan base think that except you. I'm gonna be honest. You're the only person that thinks Take out the manager. This team is a 12th place team. That's what you're telling me.
That's not what I said.
You said take out the manager. So, okay, I'm going to remove the manager. We're in 12th. Is this talent 12th place talent declared?
No.
Okay.
Exactly.
So now it's not 12th place talent. We got to ask ourselves.
Because that's not what I was referring
problem?
to. I'm just talking about the performance and inconsistency alone. I felt, look, I'm actually trying real hard to remember the team. I remember the Atalanta team back in, I think, early 2000s, even when Chelsea was first bought, right? And we brought in world-class talent, a whole new team, and it still took time to click. And we didn't win that season. I mean, we came second, right? But we had the best team in the Premier League by far, right? And it did take a season to get going. And that was under Ranieri, who's not that great, right? But I'm taking just simple factor, and I'll build on it right before, you jump to conclusions. I knew that it was going to be a struggle for any manager that came in, because when you bring so many new players, right, it does take time for the players, not the manager or system, to get, to have an understanding, to have a cohesion. When they have that, when a team's been together for a while, it's easier for the manager to come in, right? Because the players already have an understanding within themselves and to implement something they want to do, right? When you're trying to implement something you want to do, and that factor of the players all still, they barely even knew each other's name for so long, right? And throwing that injuries as well, throwing that players aren't used to it, I think that Poch has made bad decisions too, right? That whole combination of storm is why I feel like we're so inconsistent and we perform so badly.
No storm,
I'm hoping it improves over time, just if within the players. But Jimmy, when I feel like this, that even if we sack Poch, right, and let's sack Poch, right, let's say he's gone, that I still give that, and because of that, what I just said is why the next manager come in, I'll still give him a lot of leeway. Right? Because I still think those factors are still a factor, and it takes a bit of time to get going. I think we made the massive mistake, right? I think the owners made a massive mistake of chopping the whole team, starting fresh with young players.
No, they had to go. They had to go, man.
I agree, they had to go.
No, it's ridiculous.
A lot of clubs ease this process in, right?
Hold on.
And we did it and expected so much straight away.
Hold on. I gotta pause you. Hold on. I don't want to mute you or none of that. I just got to pause you. We are not about to tell me we did too much player changing. Not when we was fucking celebrating every day. That we was getting rid of the dead.
I gave it 10 out of 10, Jimmy, right? I'm just saying that it's not normal and it's not ideal. If a club has a choice, they won't do it. Does that make sense?
Let me, all right, declare. Let me just. Listen.
Just so you know, I'm not like, I agree with a lot of what you said.
This is not even against Poch. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Declare.
And I do agree that we should be better than 12. The quality that we have should,
my point.
Even with the
if
factors.
You agree that we should be better than 12. It has to fall on somebody's shoulders. Why is this team with this much talent in 12? Because the manager's not getting it done. It's not because the cohesion. No, the manager, his tactics, the mentality that he's supposed to be installing in this team. The mentality is trash. That one we can all agree on. We lead in fucking cards. He's been thrown out and missed out of game because of accumulation of cards. That's mentality installed by the manager. It's an immature fucking team by him. Not because of the age of the players, because they're following the leader. The leader's a dickhead. The leader keeps getting yellows till he got thrown out. And then this fan base got mad that Jackson got yellows that lead to thrown out. That Enzo is close to getting yellows to getting thrown out. Sterling, what do you say? Caicedo, it came from the top. It comes from the top. What did he say in his interview? Oh, I want an aggressive team. I want a team that no, they're too fucking aggressive. We lead in yellow cards. It's too much aggression. He's managing bad. Declared.
Yeah.
He does not make He does not make tactical changes. The same way, Declare. You start off a game playing. Hold on. We start off a game playing bad.
But I agree with you. I'm not sure.
Hold on. We start off a game playing bad. Different to what I was talking about. We get worse tactically. That's not players.
Man,
I agree with you, but also I factor in the things I said. I think it's a combination. Look, you got to remember this. Yeah, we never seen this group of players play well to say, yeah, you know what? Look, we were doing this. And now this manager came in, we're doing that. These players, we haven't even established if these players are good enough. Yeah,
Arsenal, Man City. These are the better teams in the league. We played them to a draw. You know why? Because the manager got up for that game. That's why the team looked like that. From the word go, we looked great. Name another game we looked like that. But outside of those games. So the big name managers, he gets up for them. That's it. Because when he goes against the big name managers,
there was only one out of the 2 games.
When he goes against the big name managers, he knows his name is going to be called before any player. He knows that because he's up against Klopp, he's up against Pep, he's up against Arteta, he's up against Ange, who was hot at the moment. So he know the first topic of conversation was going to be his name. And what happened in those games? We cooked. The players came out, looked good. They looked like they had a great week of practice. What happened every other fucking game where his name ain't going to be the first name called? We don't look so cooking. No. We're burning up the rice. The vegetables are fucking spongy. And the steak is tough.
Hey, just so you know, I agree with you. I'm factoring. I also blame players too. That's basically it.
Bro, players are to be blamed. No. For individual
errors, if the players, even if the manager's not up for it,
individual errors. I have. If you watch my streams, you see it.
I expect the players to be up for it. Too.
I will never blame a fucking coach for.
Jimmy, you know, in the example you just gave, shouldn't the players be up for it too? Because let's say, like for example, like what happened a few times. Say our manager's in the stand,
but the manager sets the mentality. I've never played a sport where my coach didn't set the mentality for the week. Never.
Yeah.
Never. If we came in with players, they're going to come in and do whatever they feel like. It's the manager to put them in line. If you leave it up to the players going to be lackadaisical. Because
you know what's funny?
It's work.
Yeah.
It's work.
But that's what I'm saying, Jimmy.
If you're not giving them direction,
if the players can't even turn up for it as well, they also have to take some blame.
You know what's funny, Declared? We're getting
Nobody's
worse.
Taking the blame off the players. I'm just the lion's share of my issues with this team are tactical. I'm not blaming players for tactical shit.
And it's getting
worse. The players do not decide the tactics. Maybe your issue is something else. But my biggest issue with the team,
I agree with you, but it's a combination for me. There's tactical mistakes and there's also individual mistakes and all the factors I brought up. For me, it's a combination. I'm hoping that we do progressively get better, even if the manager's tactical, right? Yep. Just as an individual, so the players actually improve. Between themselves, as a team, we just look better as the season goes on. I'm hoping for that, and I'm expecting some of that, right? Tactical and that is separate. I agree with you guys. It's been bad. There's been a lot of bad decisions. There's been some good ones for big teams and some bad ones for whatnot. I agree. In the whole equation of everything, I throw in what you guys said with also the situation of how new the players and some of the injuries. And I bundled that all in, right, into one. And I said, this is the problem of our team, right? And we got a lot to sort out. It's kind of like how we just started the stream, how we talked about Gusto. Because we have this thing about, Reece James is back, and now we expect big things. No, I want Gusto to take that spot. And so we can always, so I don't have to always count down to when Reece James is kind of come back so we can be a great team again.
I don't know about anybody else. 70% of my issues with this team is Pochettino. 70.
Same.
70. Probably 75 if you ask me. 75% of my issues.
That's a safe assessment for me as well.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So are we all on the same page? Maybe our percentages might be a little different.
I have a question. Declared. I have a question. do you think Poch has deployed these players in a manner that allows them to succeed?
No.
In general. No,
Not
declare.
even
When
close.
you
They
say
have-
succeed, as in to win the game.
Play well within their own ability. Put them in the positions to succeed, so that
Not
they feel
everyone.
comfortable and natural. No,
Not
if
everyone.
the answer is no, it's on Poch, bro. Because then you're asking players to do well in spaces and zones they're not comfortable in.
I agree, but at the same time, I think like, like the way when some of the midfielders are playing, I'm saying, well, is he
Even
playing
them,
this system because
even them,
Nkuku
it's not
is
right.
meant to come in and play that role, and he wants to just play that system because the player that is a key factor of the whole thing
You
is
still have
Nkuku.
to
Do
find
you
a
mean
way.
things like that? You gotta ask questions like that because we don't know till Nkuku comes back. We don't know
No.
till we have a proper
No.
right back.
No.
There's some players that are not doing the runs we're doing. I think injuries have messed up on how we're meant to play.
Declared. If you're saying Nkunku is so important, I assume you're saying Nkunku will be our 10, right?
When I phrased that, that was just an example of a possibility. I'm not sure because he hasn't come back in to see, right?
Okay.
Because there was inklings of that in the preseason. That was an example of the play before he got injured. He was playing that role, and that was an important role for us.
He played more striker than anything else, and he played striker mostly.
He was more playing. It was almost like
right.
a free
He played
role.
10 a lot during preseason. He's right.
Yeah, it was a 10 that can drop deep as well. He had a really key
also
role if he
picking
played
up
it
the
right.
ball. He was picking up the ball in different spaces. He was inside spaces. That's pretty much where he was the entire time. You're right.
Yeah, he was setting up play. He was making deep runs in. He was actually.
But it's not
before he got
even
injured,
that.
he was a key player.
All right, so like I was with you. I was with you, bro. On pretty much majority of what you were saying for the most part.
Yeah.
But my biggest problem with what you're saying now is the fact that he has shown us without Nkuku that he can perform, and then in other games he just won't. Do you see what I mean? It's like all right, like if we even without Nkuku, we've had games where we were capable of performing, and.
Well, it's hard to tell because it's preseason. Like I don't.
No, I'm not.
Use that as a saying to
Nkuku, bro. I'm talking about without Nkuku, we had games where we could perform.
Oh no, I mean where we can say we performed.
We could have beaten. We should have beat Man City. We should have beat Man
Arsenal.
City. We should have beat Arsenal.
And Liverpool.
We had games where we
performed.
Liverpool.
We should have done a lot better in a lot of games.
My point is this, bro. My point is this. If you have something that's performing, okay, you have something that's performing. In each and every game, we haven't seen a consistency within the lineup whatsoever. There hasn't been any consistency within the lineup. So how do we this is why I can't be overcritical on a lot of these players. Unless you make an individual error, like Jimmy said, I can't be overcritical. Because in every week you have a different lineup. Okay? Every week. If you want to create cohesion, you're not going to create cohesion by playing a different lineup every week, a different back four, a different start, and even if you want to put injuries into perspective, there's a lot of them that still could have been playing every week. A lot of these. If you're going to play Thiago Silva with somebody, play him with one person every week who deserves to play, not switch it up every week. Not switch up the attacking line every week. Because with this team, where they're too young to know what we have, it's still too young to know what we have. So for him, his responsibility is to get these players playing correctly. And if he's not putting out a team, for instance, if he's not putting out Mudryk out there when you're playing Chilwell at left wing, when the only thing that we need to see as a fan base is what Mudryk is, then we can't gain faith in what we have or the players that we have or the performances that they have if it can't become consistent. And if he's not playing the same players consistently, then how do we know what we have? And this is just the consistency with him. It's like my reasoning for wanting him not for him not to be here anymore is the fact of the matter is no one can guess what the fuck he's doing. No one understands what he's
You know
doing.
that emoji? You know this emoji?
No one understands what he's doing on a weekly basis. It's like I'm not here to say that I'm just saying he's the wrong fit. But he's playing something different every week, and none of us know what he's doing. I've been watching football, and I played football for 20 years, my guy. 20 plus years. You know what I'm saying? So like as much as like I still am a novice, right? Like I don't know half of what Poch does. I should still know. I should still be able to see and understand what he's doing on the pitch, and that's just not happening. It's consistently that way. When we go forward, we look lost. When we lose the ball, we look lost. And that's
so
then
you can understand this, right?
Set pieces, we look lost.
So you've played, yeah? So you understand this. You will understand this great point, right? Because I agree with what you said. There is a factor. The one reason I like the changing, not like it, but one reason that I think it's somewhat needed, especially in this team, because there is no player that's solidified their position. And if you don't play well, you're not going to.
Yeah, but how could you be solidified in your position if you're getting switched out every week? Like, how do you
get perform, right?
Right, but like even if you have a good game, the next game they switch you out.
No, but for the longest time, even now, you can say no one owns a position. Maybe one or a couple.
Bro, Enzo's first game, he played so in the pivot, and they got moved to the 10 the next game against West Ham after Moody came off.
Yeah, you know that 10 role or that Avance 8. He played for Benfica and Argentina, so I don't know if that's more natural for him, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Pochettino's trying to find the best position for him.
He was never the 10.
But that's a bit different, right? That's finding out.
8.
No, that's the point, though. That's the point. 3. Even if a player plays well in a certain role, he'll get moved out of that role the next game.
Very next game.
Yeah, it depends what factor. Like I said, where injuries came in and players have to. When players have to move, especially when a centre back moves to the right.
That's what we disagree.
Let me just finish. Yeah, I'll just finish the point. Sorry. Look, I'm saying there's a combination, and you guys have said some of the right stuff. I just find every reason, and I say, hey, these are the things we have to fix. Yeah. When I see someone play a makeshift role because we no longer have that person from an injury or whatnot, then I'm like, all right, because it's a domino effect. Because when he moves there, then the tactic for this changes over there, and some other player has to move somewhere else, and then now you got not just one player out of position, you got maybe 2 or 3, just from the injury results, just because players were unavailable, right? I can see that. Sometimes it's tactical and he wants to do something, and that's when he's wrong, if that didn't work out. Right? And that's where I agree. There's also times where maybe he's trying to implement something and it's not working, and he's actually trying to find something else because we don't have anything. We don't have anything established at the moment to go off that we can. That's why you guys can say you look at it and you lost, because that's why he's changing it up. And also at the same time, no one is performing to hold that position. To say every week that position is his regardless.
No, that's what we.
There's an inconsistency in this team for me that I don't say. I say the guys on the bench should have a go. There's no one holding these positions in these teams. Anyone can be replaced.
I totally disagree with that.
Okay.
That's
how I view it.
Yo, you really, to me, like
you want to know the one piece of evidence that actually proves you against all of this is Levi Colwill's best game in a Chelsea jersey has been at center back, and he has yet to play center back since that game.
Yeah.
It's all it needs to be proved. And Levi Colwill's best game in a Chelsea jersey so far has been at center back, and he has yet to play center back since that day. So what are we talking about?
Declare when he was playing Chilwell on left wing, that wasn't because of injury. That had nothing to do. We had wingers galore.
No, I agree with that one.
Okay. When he played Colwill at left back, that had nothing to do with injury. When he was playing Disasi at right back, when Gusto had just played beautiful games that had nothing to do with injury.
Jimmy, did what's his name? Did Disasi play right back when Gusto was available?
Disasi came in and played right back again right after Gusto just played a great game.
Yeah, the game
the
after
only
Arsenal.
thing he did was had some bad crosses. That's it.
The game after Arsenal.
That's it.
I don't remember
On the
that
bench,
one. I can't lie.
dropped.
I remember Disasi playing
He missed
right
the
back, but I
game
don't
winner,
remember
remember?
playing it.
Against City, and then he got dropped right afterwards.
What are we talking about? I ain't making this up as I go. Y'all gotta remember, my Poch notes are gonna be way more meticulous than somebody who just think, oh, give them time.
No, I'm not saying you're lying.
I'm gonna have a lot of shit that
And also
this, that. Yeah, because I remember, I know what I'm. Remember, I'm doing these live streams, bro. I know what I'm screaming at. I got people inboxing me. Oh, I laughed when you said this and said because I can go back and watch it and remember what I was screaming about.
Oh yeah, Disasi started against City.
When I'm watching the game live, bro, I don't have time for an agenda. I'm literally calling what I'm seeing. As the ball moving, I'm calling what I'm seeing. So I can't make up something. If I'm making shit up, then people are going to be like, what are you talking about? What are you watching? I'm not seeing that. So when I'm on my live and you see me saying, damn, such and such, damn, such and such.
He has Maatsen and Kukurea on the bench, and he plays neither of them at left back. He'd rather play Kokola at left back.
I don't care what y'all tell me. When we doing something that's not working, you pigeonholing somebody into a position and we're losing games, losing points. Why the fuck am I going to look
not
at
a
you?
left back, Blues Nation TV. He's not a left back, bro. He's not.
But
He's not a left back, bro.
I'm pretty sure he's played left back.
Where he's played,
He's not a left back. It don't matter where he played. He's not a left back.
He only wants to play left back because it's the
I understand that.
Let me tell you why he's doing this. Because it's the only position in England that's not locked down right now. It's the only position in England. Only position. It's his way to getting into the Euros. That's what it is. Like, what are we talking? That's what it is. He wants to play left back because it's his way of getting into the Euros. He's not getting in with Maguire there. He's not getting on the other side with Stones there. His way of getting into that Euros team is playing left back. Luke Shaw just got hurt again. That's his way of getting into the Euros team. That's why he's playing there.
Yeah, but even then, though, he's still failing at left back, so the manager should change it. That's the issue.
But this goes back. This goes back on the combinations thing.
Name the game he's played well at left back. He hasn't.
No,
I said
Fulham and Liverpool probably.
Man, those ain't no good games.
That's a lie.
What did he do? What did he do as a left back?
Salah cooked him.
No, he's still dead. He's still shit, bro. He's still shit.
That's my point.
No, he's still shit.
He's still shit left back. Oh, but Jimmy, he's not a left back. Fuck you. When I look on my screen, he's at left back. So I'm going to judge him by what he's playing. He's playing left back. He's a shit left back.
None of this, or like Man City, he inverts. No, he doesn't invert, bro. He's an out and out left back.
We can agree that he's a better centre back. I agree with that. What I'm saying is that the two fullback positions, right, have been changed so much because no one has actually slithered. Either there's injuries, either you're not good enough.
That's what you feel, and everybody else think that's garbage. You can keep saying it, but it doesn't make it okay. You know why? Because it hasn't worked.
Has Cucurella been pretty good this?
Cucurella's been better than fucking Colwill.
Wait, that's not what I asked. Do you think he's been pretty good this season?
Yes.
For the treatment
the whole season.
The fact that he still walked into the team and is performing, you got to big up Cucurella, bro.
Yes.
Hey, for me, Cucurella is inconsistent. He has really bad games. He has really good games, and he's been injured. Chilwell's not available.
All right, wait. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Who's played better left back this year? Cucurella or Colwill?
No one.
That's bullshit.
That's why I don't like
bullshit.
That's
cap.
That's the type of shit that I don't like, bro. This is the type of
what don't you like? Please tell me.
Chat. Who's played better left back, chat? People in the chat. Who's played better left back? Cucurella or fucking Colwill?
Colwill has been one of our worst
And guess
players.
what? Guess who's played more games there as well? Colwill.
And I can only recall Cucurella having like two, three, maybe.
Yo, you're
games.
talking crap.
You're tripping.
You're high, bro.
Bro, you will defend him to the death day.
Nah,
bro, you're tripping.
I got nothing against him. I'm just saying no one's been good enough.
We're not saying you do. We're just saying you just tripping.
Yeah, you just defending him to death's door, bro.
Yeah.
Defending who?
Colwill has been shit at left back. He's been shit.
That's what I said. I said they've both been shit.
No,
They've both
Cucurella
been
ain't been
inconsistent.
shit. You can't tell me that.
They're
No,
all been,
Colwill
there's no
has
one
been
for me
shit.
that has. I go, all right.
Nah, Cucurella's
They've done them well.
Cucurella's been okay, bro. Cucurella's
Let me say
been
this.
okay. Colwill
I
has
would
been
rather
shit.
Cucurella start there
He's like
over Colwill.
Like, he's like the least of our problems when he's on the pitch. Like, I swear to God, like everybody makes this one guy.
Oh yeah, the whole team's our problem.
No,
like, he
don't
makes
get me
this
wrong.
one guy. No.
I'm
Colwill
not
is
defending
ass.
no one. I said this
sorry,
whole
bro.
team's
This
shit.
is-
Yeah.
Nah,
And don't think, oh no, I have agendas here.
Nah, we're not doing
When
that.
I said-
we're not doing that.
When I said the
This
left
ain't
back
shit. No,
position,
the manager's shit. The manager's shit. That,
the manager's
that-
shit,
that
and
to
so
me
the
is
players are
proven.
shit. No one
That's
in this
proven.
team has
The one thing I
deserved
know for
any
sure-
proper praise.
The one
That's why
thing
we're
I know
12th,
for
Jimmy.
sure is this manager's
That's why we're
shit.
12th.
He's proved it. This manager's proved to me he's shit.
And the players
He won
everyone's
fuck
responsible.
all. We talk about a manager with an empty fucking Premier League CV. So I got no reason to hype him up or to gas
And
him
these
up.
and Jimmy, these players haven't shown me anything to back them as well.
These players
Right?
have
So the
shown
manager's
me they've
shit
been good enough
and
to
the
be,
players is shit.
the players have been good enough to be wanted by other world-class managers. That's what it showed me. From
What
the
have they done?
Klopps to the Peps to all the great managers will want those players. A lot of them.
Doesn't
A
matter
lot
what they
of them.
want.
Fucking
Show me.
Ian Madsen literally was being scouted by City, and we're just not gonna use him. Cool. We're not gonna like I just
So-
find this shit
So your
so
only evidence on
wild,
these
bro.
players are that
I find
other
this
people
shit
want them.
so
Is
wild.
that what you're saying?
The clan.
So
We get
wild,
it.
bro.
You just scared to say it.
So
For
wild.
whatever reason, you love Pochettino, bro. For whatever reason. You
Sorry,
exalt
Jimmy,
him.
you missed it. I said the manager's shit. Did I not say
No,
it?
bro.
I said the manager's shit
Everything
and the
can't
players
be
shit.
Everything can't be shit.
Why can't they be
Something-
shit?
Because something is keeping us at 12. Shit,
Jimmy.
we would be relegated.
Hold on,
What's
Jimmy.
keeping
Have
us
you
at
seen
12?
this team win anything?
I'm sorry?
We played
Have you
better
seen this group of
against the
players?
best teams. We played better.
Have you
against the
seen
best
these group of
teams.
players win a
We had
trophy?
quality on the
Bro,
pitch.
if you're saying
We had
Poch is
Are you
bad,
saying nobody on this
Can't
team has
say.
won a trophy?
No, this group of this team, this
No,
setup, this starting lineup.
What you just said. You said these players are shit and you haven't seen them win. You want me to debunk that now?
Yeah, the team. Have you seen them win something?
The players on this team have winners.
Not individual, Jimmy. Not
What
individual.
the fuck? What are you talking about? We're talking about the players.
Yeah,
We're talking
I'm saying
about
as a team.
individuals, and you don't want to
So
talk about
if the
individuals.
players have won before, hasn't won.
What, in a different team?
What fucking difference does it make? They're winning.
It's a
players.
different team, Jimmy. It's different players. It's different coaches, different manager.
Declare.
It's different competition.
Players.
It's different everything.
Declare.
And you're going to use
Declare.
that as an example.
Declare.
Please.
Declare.
Please.
Declare. Enzo Fernandez was the best.
I agreed with you guys,
young-
and now you're just
Declare,
disagreeing
let
with me.
finish. Declare, let me finish. Enzo Fernandez was the best young player at the fucking World Cup. That they
Okay,
won.
Jimmy. So let's bring Messi to Chelsea, and it might fix our problems. Is that how
What
we
are you
solve it?
talking? Declare. That was a straw man argument. That was a straw man argument. What
No,
you
yours
just
is a
said,
straw man argument.
That
You're
has
saying
nothing.
that he
what the
won in
fuck
a World
does
Cup.
Messi declare. You said the players we have. The
I
players
said
we have,
the players as a team. Have you seen this team? I said the team shit.
bro. The players we have just got together.
Bro.
They've been together
That's
under
my
one
argument.
manager. The one
That's
you're
what I said.
defending.
You're calling him.
I said the
you're calling
players
him bad
have
as
just
well.
gotten here.
How do you expect the players to
What I'm saying
succeed
here
with a bad
is that
manager?
there is zero example to go off that this team,
How-
as a team,
no.
with these players,
No.
Right?
We've only
Have
this team
performed.
has only been a team under this one manager. That's it.
Yeah.
Remember, you said we changed.
So that's why
we have too many new players. So it's a new team.
That's what I said. Yes.
Okay.
I agree with that statement.
So these players, these individual players, have they won? Do we have individual winners on our team? Yes or no?
Individual winners, yes.
Do we? Like, bro, could you? Yes or no? Do we have players on our team that have won things? Yes, right?
Yes, in other teams. Yeah, just to make that clear.
They've won things. What has Poch done?
That's my point. They haven't been long enough to be here.
Bro, you said.
At least I can say I've seen those players be a part, play significant role on winning teams. What has Poch done?
Yeah.
He's coached other teams.
Like
what has Poch done?
I can't lie, Jimmy. Getting Tottenham to a final is a bit mad.
Oh wow! I lost.
It is Tottenham. It is Tottenham.
I don't give a fuck. He lost.
No, either way.
He lost.
It was a dodgy penalty.
Either way. Declared is saying Poch is a shit manager, and then he's basically asking these players to succeed.
Under a shit manager.
Under a shit manager. Make it make sense, bro.
That shit makes no sense.
No.
Team you know can succeed?
Well, let me explain my point of view.
A shit manager?
I'll tell you this season, right? I'm not sure what your expectations were, but for me, the most important thing was building a foundation for this team. At least 5-7 players that are going to hold a position.
Whose responsibility is that? Wait. Whose responsibility?
Not 12. No. Hold on.
Whose responsibility? You just said the most important
thing. It would help if I finish my point so you don't argue, misunderstand my point and argue something else that I'm not making. Yeah, it will help. Yeah, because you guys are. I'll let you guys go and just. I'm like, I agree with you guys, but you're just like talking about something I agree with and it doesn't make sense, right? But for me, right, I didn't think we're going to get top 4, whatnot, but we need a backbone of this team. Now that's my own opinion. Right? That's how I looked at it. Right? These players haven't solidified that. A manager comes in, doesn't matter what manager comes in for me, right? Shit manager, good manager, whatever, and try implement something. I go, if that doesn't come through, it's not going to happen, right? So for me, it's a combination. I agree with everything you said, but I also add in other factors, right? You can say, no. So that's why, if you guys believe 70%, 80% of the problem is Poch, when we get Poch out, right, we're not going to 80% increase. Well, you guys think so. I don't think so, right? And this is just opinion for now, right?
We didn't say
because
we're
of a number of factors.
Increase. We said
but as a
80%
team
of the problem. The next manager might come in and be only 50%. That's an increase. That's better.
It could happen. There's nothing ruling out here. But
if Poch is only 50%,
what's in the unknown?
We'll be fighting for Europe right now.
What's in the unknown? But this is the thing. This is what none of us know. What the unknown is, we haven't seen this team go to any height to base anything off. To say, you know what, get Poch out because we used to play like this and get something like in the past, right? So we don't know. But Jimmy, we don't know what this team's capable of. We don't even know if these players are bad in itself. We don't know if they're flops or not.
We do know.
Yeah, but whose fault is that?
What do you mean we don't know if the players are bad?
You're missing the point. Whose fault?
Well, usually we give players a year, don't we?
Answer the question. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? That we don't know what these players are. Whose fault is that we don't have a system in play? Whose fault? Because these are the two things you just mentioned that you wanted out of a manager. It doesn't matter if it's a good or bad manager. That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
That alone.
That is absolute bullshit.
The opening statement. You said it doesn't matter if it's a good or bad manager.
That was connected to another point, but you guys took it out of context, I guess.
Declare, do you understand? You can never say that. This is football. You can never say.
If he doesn't put a system
you can never say it doesn't matter who the manager is.
Wait, but that point was basing that of the foundation of the team. I said, regardless of the manager, shit or bad, whatever, we still need to solidify a backbone of this team. That was to the point.
But
you don't take half that point.
The manager comes in and does that.
Exactly.
The manager decides who's the backbone.
My point.
Yeah.
The managers don't decide how to be the backbone.
No, the players. Actually, the players.
Declare the manager has a
but the players have to step up.
No, declared. The man, you said before the manager even comes in, we gotta decide what's the backbone. What the fuck
So can I ask you all,
saying?
because
Declare
this
the
is what
manager
we're doing.
decides that.
Are our players performing well? Is that you guys are on that page? Because I don't think so. Is that where we disagree?
Declare.
No.
Players cannot perform well under shit managers.
You want to take things out of context.
Of course
bro.
they
You're the
can,
one
Jimmy.
saying that we're the
A
ones
player can
taking
perform
it.
well
Right.
as well.
No,
Declare. Name me the top team with a shit manager. Everybody be quiet.
A top team.
Because I said players cannot perform well under a shit manager. You said, of course they can. Name me the top team with a shit manager.
I said the players can perform.
What?
No, I said the players can perform under a shit manager.
You're
So name me
lying.
the team that the players perform that has a shit manager.
Any team, which, well, let me think of it.
There's
Any
none.
team.
There isn't any.
Any
That's
team that has a
why
bad-
there isn't any.
There's
You're,
How do you
none.
feel about-
you're taking the point and just going in circles with it, bro.
Yeah,
You're
but,
just,
yeah, but
How
you
do
see,
you
Jimmy,
feel about it?
you see,
No,
you're calling him a shit manager. Yeah, you see, calling Pochettino a shit manager. Listen, man, you got every right to say that. But listen, I'm sorry, bro. I can't ignore what happened in preseason, man. I can't, bro.
And that's still
We
on
played
Poch.
some good football, man.
That's still on Poch.
But it's still
Yeah, because
preseason.
he's a fucking
But
manager. Yeah, I know that.
We're not
Yeah, but
playing
right now
that
it's
way
not.
anymore.
And I'll
That's
tell
how
you why,
you
Jimmy.
feel, that's
I'll tell you
fine,
why.
but
And
right
I think
now,
you
what's
lot
going
don't
on
like.
is
You lot
not
won't like it.
because
You
he
lot won't
still
like it because I
doesn't
see them
have
lose his channel.
system in place. To this day, 16 games in, no system in place.
I don't think he's got the personnel to play like he did in preseason.
Oh my
What?
God.
That makes
Here
no
we
sense.
go
That
with
makes
these
no.
fucking
It's the
excuses, man.
exact
I gotta
same
It does a bit.
people,
You haven't had the
man.
same players.
Excuses FC, bro.
It's the
Y'all
exact
motherfuckers
same
just don't want to
people.
blame
Bro,
it.
even in
Yeah.
Kunku, we'll
No, but you guys don't
man,
want
I
to blame
give a
players.
No,
fuck
wait.
about no
Hold on,
Nkunku, man. Nobody don't care, bro. Nobody
hold on.
don't care,
Even
man.
in
It's a state.
preseason, we thought Nkunku was being isolated.
That-
So the
That's
team wasn't even
a
like
player
fully
that was
functioning like
performing.
that then. Bro, we were playing well in terms of our defense and our midfield. And our attackers were showing good sparks, bro. We weren't even a complete article. Bro, he just changed everything on the first in the first game against Liverpool.
I declared, boy.
Bro, the thing,
I-
the
I-
irony
I-
here is that
I don't
I
know how
agree
y'all
with you
look at
guys, but where we disagree is that you guys are defending the players.
I ain't
Bro,
defending
and
no player. I'm
But that's
talking
that's
about.
what's happening here.
I'm telling you who's shit. The manager's shit.
The-
You're not about
but
to
the
tell
ma-
me all these players ain't shit. You crazy as hell.
I'm saying the players aren't performing good enough, and
Yes,
manager's shit.
they're performing. These players are good enough to be within the top 7 in this league if we had a better manager.
Yeah. And
What's
Poch
the
is making the
survey?
job harder.
That's even low too. This team,
link on Twitter.
this team should
Poch is
be
making their job harder.
in the next couple of seasons. We should be up there, right?
No, not in the next
that's
couple
where-
seasons. This season we should have been fighting for a European spot within the top 7 positions, but we're not.
I agree with that.
We're in 12th. We're in 12th, looking to drop down more. That's what we're doing. Basically, what you're telling me, Declared, is that you don't know if Enzo is good. You don't know if Caicedo is good.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they're not
You
playing
don't know
good
if
enough.
Cole Palmer is good. That's what you're telling me.
I said
That's
they're
what you're
inconsistent
telling
and they're
me.
not performing to how they should be playing. Enzo
Because
should be
the
better.
manager.
Caicedo should be better. Sterling should be better. All these players should be better.
And as bad as they should be, we will still be in 12th because this manager does not
sometimes
make
you see
tactical
it.
changes.
You see
The
it,
manager
yes. That's
does
what I'm
not
saying.
make tactical changes, Declared. That's a part
Jimmy,
of football.
in the same thing where I agree with he makes tactical he's the manager's inconsistent, right? But so are the players. They perform, and then the next week I expect the same thing, and they don't perform, and it's a combination
But they
between
don't
both of them.
perform because he switched up the tactics.
Even when he didn't switch them up.
Bro, the only time the players perform is when the big name managers, when he's up against big name managers and his name is going to call first.
But I feel like the players step up for that too.
The
I agree with you, Jim. What I'm adding to your equation, I'm not with the way you disagree, right? I don't give the players a pass. You're saying no, it's the manager's fault. That's why the players did that.
Maybe you're not hearing what I'm saying.
The exact argument I agree with you
of a
is that
team,
I'm
where does
adding
it
the
come
players.
Where's the mentality of the team come from, Declare?
The manager.
Okay. So games when we come out, and we come out like lightning in the bottle. Why? It's the mentality to come out pressing on top of things, on this, very astute, keyed, alerted. That's on the manager. You give the manager credit for that. So the games when we come out and we're not that, how do we not give that blame to the manager?
Because for me, it's a two-way street. It's the manager and the players as well.
When we come out like that, hand up to whatever God you praise. I never give the credit to the players. I'll be like, oh shit, the manager got them up today. That's what I say. That's what I say. When we come out, we're pressing, passes are connecting. You can see the type of play. You see all that? I say the manager did his fucking thing this week. You could tell they came out. He picked a good 11. They came out ready to go.
And I understand that's what and because of that, that's where you get that point of view. Where in the same note, I would give credit to the player as well, right? Because sometimes against his rival team, he steps it up. The players have their own mentality and how they approach the game too, and the credit goes both ways, and the blame goes both ways. That's where we stand. That's understandable, Jimmy. You give credit solely to the manager, and you criticize the manager solely when it happens. And I do both ways.
Here's what I got over you now.
We're not getting over nothing. This is
no. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, because we're sharing up the blame pie, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tactics. Who's that on?
Manager.
Substitutions. Who's that on?
Manager.
Putting players out of position. Who's that on?
Manager.
All right. So you see
and
how I get to my 70-30? You understand how I get to my 70-30?
Has that been our sole problem?
If you have 50,
has that been our sole problem?
Yes.
So individual mistakes hasn't been. Has individual mistakes haven't been any issue?
In the games I watch back, those been our main problems. So, bad substitutions. We start off games weak. We start them off weak, and the second half, the tactics get worse. Second half. Those are all things I can literally say. That's the manager.
Okay, let's add some stuff to the pie. Hold on, let's add something to the pie. The individual mistakes is also, we go in that too, yeah?
Individual mistakes is a part of every game, of always involved.
It is, and when it's a higher, when you see it more often, then that's the player's responsibility in that pie. Let's throw that in the pie, right? Performance, individual performance, right? And decision making on a player. That is on a player, right? That goes in there because that's been bad as well. Why those two things have been.
You know, our defense. You know, our attack has been better than our defense lately, right? And all our goals come from. All our goals. What do you mean? You want to name the games? How many goals we've been scoring? We've been scoring a shit ton of goals.
Yeah, but it's
but what?
Conversion and our attacks.
Go in it. What? But now we're gonna distinct. Now we're gonna say what? What we're gonna say? What kind of goal? What we're gonna argue? We haven't been scoring goals. We've been scoring goals, but guess what?
Yeah.
Set pieces. Shit, we're crap at set pieces. That's 1 gazillion% coaching. Yeah.
That is
1 gazillion%. There's always somebody free running on a set piece. Every week. So you know what that tells you?
That could be a player too, not doing his job in the set piece as well.
Nah, bro. What?
I would say individual mistakes come from the strategy, which is placed by the coach, and tactics as well. When you don't have one or a style of play like we don't, then of course you're going to get individual mistakes because no one knows what they're doing. And that comes
the confused.
You don't need tactics to score 1-on-1.
Okay, so these players are just like robots.
Well, it's a system league now, declared. It's not an individual league, it's a system league. How come I can see the Bournemouth coach, the Wolves coach, and the Fulham coach getting more out of lesser players on paper in their squads? How can I see that? How can I see Ange, who's been in the job the same time as Poch, right? Who's lost his best player in Harry Kane, not replaced him, had loads of injuries and suspensions, still play a style of play, still commit to it. How come this time last year, the Aston Villa players, the experienced players, were in 16th and shit and no one rated them, and now they're up in a Champions League battle? Why is that? It's down to the coaching. I'm not even talking about, like, people need to get the word elite out of their mind. Eddie Howe's not an elite coach. I know they're on a bit of a bad run at the moment, but look what he's done with players sitting up there. Joe Linton was a joke. He was bought as a striker, Joe Linton was. He's converted him into a midfielder.
It was a fucking meme.
A flop. This is all down to the coach. How come I see Caicedo balling out for De Zerbi last season? How come I see Enzo actually playing well under Potter last season than he is doing under Pochettino? How can I see that? Why does Colwill have to play at left back? He's never played at left back before in his entire career. And you've got Ian Matson on the bench who has played at left back, but he brings him on to play right wing back against Brighton.
Andrew, to be honest, but every flop we've had played well before they came here, right? It's not really how we're going to judge
I've seen them play. No,
but you can't judge his players as flops.
Right?
In the past,
well.
you know, I mean, Torres came here, Babirari came here,
Torres
Drinkwater played
injured.
well before
Come
he came
on,
here.
man,
You know,
we're
like,
not
I mean,
Torres-
the biggest
Torres
flops that we've had
Torres
played well
had
before
Nah,
they came here.
bro.
That's why we bought them.
we're
You
not
can't say
doing
the
that,
manager's
bro.
bad and judge his
So
players as
now
flops.
declare all the players are flops. So
All
all
the
the
players
players
are
we
flops.
have are bad.
Okay.
No,
All of them.
This is
Even
what
Reece
people don't
James.
get. Not every player that's come here is a flop. That's bullshit. Yeah, that's absolute.
that's not what I said. You were
said
just
every
using
player that's come here
examples
is a
of.
flop. It was played well at other clubs.
No, you're saying they will be better because they're playing under other managers. They did
I
well.
say I've seen them play better, and I've seen other managers in this league with lesser squads commit to a style of play, patterns of play, and with lesser players, and they're playing well. They also don't make radical, consistent changes like they keep with a centre-back partnership unless it's a suspension or injuries. This guy's changed his centre-back partnership nearly every time. Okay? I just don't understand this. Like, I will blame the players, sure, but I won't blame the players that much when they've got a coach who constantly makes mistakes all the time. Okay? Constantly makes mistakes all the time. His substitutions are crap. What was the point of being Matson on in the 83rd minute against Everton the other day? To do what?
Exactly.
To do what exactly was he supposed to do? Yeah? He
I fell
consistently plays Mudryk now. He's not doing well. I want to see Madueke given the same chances as Mudryk now. Because Mudryk's had the chances, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I
he
agree.
dropped
No matter how you feel-
Sterling before he dropped
Yeah,
Mudryk.
exactly. No matter how you feel about Sterling and Jackson playing, and they've been inconsistent, he dropped his two top scorers against a must-win game against Everton and plays Armando Broja, who's played like 1.5 games or something, and he played Mudryk as well. So no one challenges him on these, and then he comes out and bitches about needing more players and stuff like that.
A midfielder of all things.
Yeah, he
Of
plays
all
Gallagher.
things.
He plays
I
Gallagher.
think he asked for a 16-year-old midfielder. I'm pretty
He's
sure.
played for
We
Gallagher.
don't have no fucking 16-year-old midfielder.
He played Gallagher.
No, I'm
and
saying
Pivot
that's
What
what
are you
that's what
talking
we're gonna
about?
get.
Honestly,
That's
It's
what
fine
we're
now,
gonna
bro.
Bro, Jurgen Klopp wanted Romeo Lava to lock down his midfield. But you telling me he's not good enough to play for fucking Chelsea?
He's
Come
the-
to Poch?
Well,
Here's the
has
thing,
he played?
right? Here's the thing, right?
He just said he need a midfielder and Lobby is on his way back.
I think as football fans, we are very.
I
easy to-
I
we're very
gotta
easy
put my
to
hand up.
please.
I didn't hear him say about the midfielder thing. I just heard that he wanted
But
more players.
here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Even,
as
bro.
football
Okay.
fans,
But I'm not
if we
defending
were
him.
seeing, if we were seeing
Yes,
a
you are.
style of play, consistent play, playing well and losing, of course we wouldn't accept the losses, but we'd be more accepting because we're seeing the style of play. We're seeing what
Yeah.
they're doing and they're playing well. There's nothing here. Everyone keeps going, oh, I want to see the stuff about was going for preseason. That's dead. That's never happening under this guy.
Yeah.
This guy,
Yeah,
like some of
Ziyech's
these
still
fans-
holding on to that.
this
Don't
guy,
let
like
it
some of these
go.
fans have
Ain't
put all
coming
their
back.
eggs in the Nkunku basket. That's what they've done. They've put all their eggs in the Nkunku basket, including this manager, right? You put eggs in a basket of players who's never played in this league and is coming back from a serious injury. But it's
Yeah, he's not
okay,
gonna play
right?
right.
Because it's okay because, you know, this player's not playing well, this is not playing well. That's right. But I always think that a team reflects their manager on the pitch. And this team is a pussy-hole like its manager on the pitch.
Yeah. And
Okay,
even
that's
with the
what it is.
Nkunku,
Yeah.
yeah, and even
thinking
with the
Nkunku's
Nkunku
gonna
thing,
be the saviour is utter madness. And what?
A lot of fans think that too, and it's kind
Yeah,
of
well,
crazy.
that's stupid. That's stupid.
because the manager, he keeps saying that after press conferences, bro. Like, he keeps putting it out there like the whole club's hopes on one player. Do you know how mad that is? That's a sackable fit in itself, bro. Because he's setting a player up to fail. Imagine Cook has a
Yeah,
slow
not-
start. Imagine
Yes.
Kuku has a slow start. The backlash that player will get.
He is going to have a
insane.
slow start.
But at
He is
least
going
on
to have a
the,
slow start.
but someone said it in the
He's
chat,
put the
and they're
the
right.
expectation on Kuku so high.
But
that he doesn't have
at
the
least
chance.
under
Yeah.
Tuchel, you saw an instant switch in the style of play. Did he go on and not really change it after that? After a while, yes, because people found him out. But at least you saw it right away. There was something there. This guy went from Chilwell at left wing, and by the way, for anyone chimes in, Chilwell didn't stop playing left wing because he's injured. Poch dropped him before Chilwell was injured. For anyone brings that up. All right. But
Yeah.
Chilwell at left wing for some reason keeps playing Enzo at the 10, even though it's Everton who pushed him some fucking forward 8/hybrid 10 at the weekend. Played Gallagher in the pivot again. Gallagher's shit in the pivot. Again, he played him in the pivot like he did against Brentford. All right. And even now, even Cole Palmer is not playing well. The Cole Palmer's not even playing well anymore. So we can't even rely on that. This is what I don't get. This is the perfect season for him to start cementing relationships in this team and building a spine. Now you might go, oh, well, Badiashile and Fofana injured. That's fine, but he doesn't need to. I would have built Badiashile. Till Badiashile's fit, I would have built Disasi and Cole as a partnership and have Thiago Silva in there in some games like that. And I would have played Maatsen at left back. All right, with when Chilwell or Cucurella, whatever. I would have done that in the midfield as well. But keep playing Caicedo and Enzo in there. It's going to be a tough season. We all knew that it was going to be a tougher season than has been previously. And I would have accepted that. And I would give manager more of a leeway when I see something, when they're trying something. But he makes constant mistakes and complains about it afterwards when he's made the mistakes.
Yes.
Do you remember Potter last year? He came out of oh, that's life. After we lost, I wanted to strangle that guy. That's life. Are you shitting me? When he lost to Southampton 1-0 the day before in a press conference, he said,
"Yo, you know, you actually triggered me when you said that. My skin went, like,
I think I hulked out.
My ears were pointing like,
I declare it triggered me. Like, I really remember, like, this cocksucker really did say that's life.
Yeah, that's life.
The phrase.
That's all right for you, multi-millionaire. It's all right for you. It's life, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't have to deal with it. You'll get a new fade somewhere and a payoff. That's what you'll get.
That's what he named his yacht. You didn't know that he's on there.
This guy, but Poch would have more sympathy and leeway if he just committed to something. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to hear him come out saying he needs more players. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm with you. Like we should buy 2 points to the team, 2 tips to the spine. The goalkeeper and the striker have to be very good, no matter what's in the middle. Okay, I agree with that. I agree with this needing a striker, no problem. But him saying he needs a tall like a defender, and when he sets up the defensive tactics, where we can see that set pieces, like stuff like that, when he plays a hybrid like man marking and whatever the defensive thing, he plays a hybrid of that at the same time. What manager does that, right? And then a midfielder, he's got like Lavia coming back. He's got Ugo Chukwu, who throws him in randomly somewhere away at Newcastle, doesn't build up his minutes and stuff like that. Throws Badiashile in, plays 1 game in 6 weeks between Blackburn and fucking Newcastle, and expects him to play well. It's just insane. It's insane. And playing Cole, I just wish people would press him more on it because he's getting away with it. And you know, I really fear, man. If he loses Sheffield United, or even draws. If it's like not even a bad draw, like a draw against Sheffield United, he's got to go. Because I tell you what, the way Newcastle are playing, right, I don't know what team they're going to pick in a League Cup game next week because of their squad and everything like that. I don't know what team they're going to pick in terms of that. That's a real chance to get to a semi-final and possibly even get a good draw in that semi-final as well on the way to Wembley. I don't want this serial choke artist getting that far. I really don't. I don't want him on it. And also, I don't care. I don't want an interim manager either. Get me an actual manager. None of this interim bullshit. I need interim. I don't want him. If he loses Saturday, I don't want him.
I'm sorry, I don't misunderstand you, Andrew. You don't want him to go far in the cup just so it allows him to stay a lot longer.
I don't want him. The way we're going, there's a big opportunity, even the way Newcastle are playing right now and with their injuries, that we get knocked out under this manager. The way we're playing. And I'm saying there's a real decent chance to get to Wembley this season, no matter who we play. If you avoid, say, Liverpool in the semis, you beat Newcastle, that you could get like a championship team in the semis, There's a real opportunity
I prefer that bigger team because that's the only time we perform.
Well, I don't really. I want to play the weakest team possible in every cup run because I don't really.
I
care.
agree 100%. It's just
Right,
it's just
yeah.
weird that
I understand- I know where you're
we've
coming
had our
from.
best games under a bigger
but
team.
That's what I'm saying to you though. I don't want Poch there to do that. That's what I mean. I'd rather have a manager who would.
I understand. Yeah, I didn't want to misunderstand. That's why I asked.
Yeah. I would rather because I agree with you. If Poch goes there, if we were to beat Newcastle and play a lower ranked team and Poch was still there, I'd fear really if we would progress because I don't think Poch respects the cups to begin with. I don't think he respects the English Cups. He's never has respected the English Cups when he's here. It was always top 4 no matter what. But I just don't want it. Honestly, I'm so like, I was really pissed. I didn't see like hours later he was sacked after Everton. I was really pissed. Even like Monday, I was like, or maybe after the next 2 games he might be under pressure. Motherfucker should be under pressure from the start of the season.
Pressure. We're in 12th fucking.
We're in 12th, bro.
12.
We're in 12. And we're only 12th by goal difference as well. You know that? We got 0 goal difference. 0.
Like he's managed to come in and make our defense crap.
Manchester United are 8 points ahead of us and have a -3 goal difference.
Sure. Oh God.
Think of that.
You know,
Andrew,
when you said that people are pressing on it, I'm pretty sure in this month with the amount of games, it's a bit of
you think of that
not quite make or break just because of our owners, but he will definitely get pressed on it. These games come quick. If you're going to lose quick, the atmosphere turns. Yeah, the media turn.
You think of the atmosphere though. Think of the atmosphere. If somehow we get bad results next games, he's still there, and that Christmas Eve game against Wolves. I know it's away, but even so, you're asking fans to travel on a Christmas
next
Eve,
home
which is
game,
fine.
regardless.
I don't care. They should do that. That's fine. But think of that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I hope the home fans, the fans that always try and be like, "Oh, you don't know anything because you don't go to games." I hope they really have their best voices on Saturday if we perform badly, and let everyone know, not just the players and the coach, but let the ownership know that this is not good enough.
I can already tell Andrew, they're already booing.
Yeah, but is it loud enough though, Ziad? Is it loud enough?
I think it is. Yeah.
Is it like how it was for Potter?
Like
because that's the only way the ownership kind of reacted, to be honest.
It's not only the booing. It's that as soon as they walk out the ground, all I'm hearing is that we're fucking shit, and I'm fucking tired of this.
Get your fucking listen. Everyone always getting banners.
It's probably going to be one more game.
For the players they love. Get banners demanding better. Say we deserve better. Get your banners out like that instead of praising whatever fucking player you're in love with. Get your banners out like that. You know.
Like that. That's the number one thing I think that could apply pressure to this fucking team in the mentality. The fans at the stadium got to start booing these fuckheads. Put the pressure on them. Let them know, look, motherfucker. Like our fans get too posh with it. They just be there like, oh, they're not playing. Boo them.
Yeah.
Make them feel like shit.
And you know what? On Saturday, if we win, don't over celebrate it. So
they win Saturday. Stand there with your fucking arms folded when they're clapping.
Yeah. So what?
Be silent. Let them clap.
Yeah. Make them clap.
That's what you do. Let them know this don't mean shit. It's Sheffield United.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I'm not looking forward to this weekend.
No.
The only thing that can happen this weekend is like one of our players score 5 goals or a hat trick or something.
Yeah.
That's it. There's nothing else that can happen this weekend that make me go, okay, because we ain't moving. We're going to be stuck at 12. And we're playing Sheffield. So we're supposed to win.
Yeah. That's the thing.
We're not, yeah, but Jimmy said we're supposed to win, but it doesn't. I don't go to any game anymore thinking that's what meant to happen.
There's no way you'll find any sane, rational Chelsea fan 100% in their own minds thinking we're going to win no matter what. No one. There's no one. And if they are, I will like to see them tested by a psychiatrist or something like that, because there's no way they're only doing it for agenda purposes, or they are really insane. Because there's no way.
They're time traveler. Maybe they came from the past.
If they're a time traveler, it's fine. I need the lottery numbers, or I need
someone that just came out of that Champions League.
I need the betting odds and who won what. That's what I need, because there's no way any Chelsea, no matter, even like content creators, I don't care who you are. Like you go, I never predict Chelsea to lose. Shut up. it's all right to predict your team to lose if they're playing shit. You know what I mean? It's just logical,
It's
right?
true.
But I will say this: I think it's going to be a draw. I reckon we're going to win because I have no faith in this team. It's like when I go on other streams. Why do you think the team will win? Because they've not won 3 games in a row for ages. Yeah, convincingly. Yeah,
you don't know what you're going to get. It's kind of probably like it's kind of the whole base I'm saying. What I agree with a lot of the things that I've said as well. The only thing I've bundled in with everything, I put blame on the players because they also haven't performed to what I expected. Even if you're bad, I rate these players a lot more, and they should be putting way more in. And some of the mistakes, and some of them just want to go dribble everyone, and just little things that just irritate me while I'm watching the game. Yes, Poch has blame. I put the blame on players too. And also, I want to add that he asked for money, yeah. But I somewhat agree. I actually want to see a striker, or maybe 1 or 2 players, or just more players that are going to steal more positions, because I don't think any players here have solidified a position to be undroppable. Even though the manager drops them, say so, but to be undroppable, right? Regardless, you just perform. We play shit. Doesn't matter, right? You stood out of. You should be standing out of a bad performance. And you should never be able to get dropped almost whenever you're available, right?
Right.
And everyone's been inconsistent. Someone does that one week, and then they're bad the next, and no one has really. They should be better as well. That's how my overall opinion on it, and I agree that Poch has been not good enough, and the changes and the tactical switches hasn't helped. But I expect more from the players as well.
Yeah, no,
new players will help that too.
We don't need no new players. I'm sorry.
We don't. No, we don't, Jimmy. We don't need them. But if we do get them, they can be the people that do what I just said.
At what position? What position?
Any position. No one has taken a position for their own and been undroppable. If someone comes in and plays better than everyone else,
these players have played under a crap manager. What position is going to? What do you mean? No player has. So who the fuck is going to start over Enzo and Caicedo? Who?
Don't know. If someone comes in and plays better than him.
We don't need that player. So Enzo and Caicedo is not in your midfield no matter what?
No, we need a striker.
No, of course they are. There's no one else to challenge him. You know what I'm saying?
Lost your mind, bro. We've got... Oh, no, come on, man. You can't have more than... I'm not saying
we should replace him. I think you misunderstood the point. I started it by saying we don't need any player. Actually, we need strikers. I missaid that. We need a striker at least, right? But any other position, if a player came in that we didn't need, but if that player came in and actually performed way better than the other players who have been underperforming, then good. He takes the position. He can hold it his own. We could be playing badly, but at least that guy's holding his position, and the other guys have to lift their game to fight for it. Because no one has done that. No one has kind of grasped a position to be undroppable for the other person, right? The other player to actually perform to try to take that guy's position. Everyone's just.
Well, how is that a problem?
Everyone's been inconsistent.
What's the problem in that? When you get a manager, the manager, regardless, even if you felt like a player was doing that, right? If we got a new manager, what that player did beforehand don't mean shit.
They have to do it. They have to prove it again.
That's been proven over and over in football. What you did for the previous manager literally means nothing to the current manager that comes in.
100%. But Jimmy, that's where the new manager bounce comes in, because every player has to prove that again, and they all of a sudden just perform to prove that again, to prove with this manager again to solidify that position. Yes, you have to do it for each manager, but that's where the new manager bounce comes in, because when he comes in, you have to prove yourself again, and all of a sudden all these players play well again for the next couple games.
So what team that they had to fire the manager, but while they fired the manager, the team was playing good? Like you was like, okay, like what you saying don't go together. You fire the manager because the team not looking good. Like, if we fire Poch and get a new manager, I expect the likes of the new manager to make Enzo look better. The players that I think, fuck I think, that I know are good, I expect them to at least be good and everybody else to be maybe not. That's what I expect. The players that I know that are good. I know certain players are good.
You mean immediately or just over time?
Huh? Immediately. They should be back at least at their base levels. Under Pochettino, all our good players have gotten worse. All of them. All of them. Every player that we're looking forward to do something this year, they all played in this same league last year. So you can't tell me the league is too fast, the league is too quick, or they have to adjust. The only difference is they're playing under a new manager. And that new manager has made their game get worse. Everybody know that's possible. A shit manager can make good players look crap. And I personally feel like that's what Pochettino's doing. He's making okay players look like shit, and he's making good players look okay. That's what I think this manager's doing. That's what I think he's doing.
Which is very valid. There could be a number of reasons. There could be, the player power. There could be player not being happy, or there could be player not consistent. But we know. We don't know. We don't know.
See, to me, that's digging. If there was reports of player empowerment, I'd be like, okay. No, I'm not digging for excuses. If there was
player power, maybe too much. Just the fact that the player could be unhappy.
If there was multiple reports of this, and this, then I would have to go, you know what? Okay, I might have to consider it. There's been no reports of any players resisting, being against anything, being anti.
Jimmy, let's just say the player can be unhappy for whatever reason. Yeah, that's a factor.
Yeah, one report
that the manager can cause.
Players,
yes,
and I think we know Madueke. Everybody know Madueke don't like Poch. That was known from the beginning.
Yeah,
that's why he left Tottenham. So he might have been one player that seen Poch come in and was like, "Oh, I'm fucked."
That happened, and that could be happening in our team. We're not too sure. We might find out later in time as well. But yeah, that's why I'm saying that you can rule nothing out. Like it could be the player, it could be the manager, or it could be the player not being happy with the manager. It could be a number of reasons why these players are performing. I just expect more. If it's not those reasons, then the player doesn't have much of an excuse for me too. And plus, all right. So injuries do play maybe a part on how quick you come back and whatnot. But yeah, look, I think there's a lot of blame to go around when you're 12. That's why, with our opinions, that if Poch got sacked tomorrow, that I still think a lot of the problems will be there, and you guys think that we'll get a massive jump, and you guys can be right, because we will get a massive jump just from the fact that these players have to prove themselves. And I hope, but I still think some of those problems will be there.
I don't think the problem right now is they not wanting to prove themselves, or they don't feel. I think right now the players are confused because the manager don't. There's reports out. There's reports out of Tottenham, of PSG players saying we used to be confused. Poch did not do much tactical. There's report. I will have to ask Lewis because he was talking about it yesterday. There's reports of players saying that. That's something for me to go off of. If a player is willing to come out and put their name on it and say, yes, I played under Poch, and under Poch, I felt like tactically he didn't give us much tactically. He didn't give us much direction. It's something I could believe in because you know why? It's what I see.
I heard that too. My only issue with that is that I've heard it many times with many managers out of PSG. That's why it's a grain of salt for me. Any manager that goes to PSG hasn't done well. The player power is insane there. So that's why for me, when it comes out of PSG, I'm a bit like, you guys did whatever you want. There is no manager that can fix the problem that has
just
there.
Just because it's PSG, that's too easy. Nope, I'm not doing that.
When you hear it multiple times, Jimmy, with multiple managers.
Anything they say at PSG, the players dismiss it because that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
But that came with a lot of deja vu.
Declare good players know what a good manager is.
Hey, they did it to Unai Emery as well. They did it to the best managers. Like it's insane there. The player power.
That's all good.
There.
That's all good.
Yeah.
But
But Jimmy, that's only for PSG.
I never heard, man. I didn't hear a complaint that under Tuchel we didn't know what we was doing. I didn't hear nobody say that. I didn't hear them say under Emery we didn't know what we was doing. They had complaints about them, but it wasn't that we were lost. Their direct complaint about Pochettino is that they was fucking lost. Express yourself. What the fuck does that mean? You hear what Winter Surfer said a while ago? It's the truth. Everybody that watch football can know it. Football is not about individualism anymore. It's not. That's done. That's done. It's about a system. That's why Klopp got a system. He doesn't change it. It works or it doesn't, but he doesn't change it. Pep, when he changed this system, what happened? He fucking lost. He lost the final to us. To us. You can make little tweaks to your system, but you do not change your fucking system. Great coaching is system football now. Pochettino is still going out there going, NWA, Eazy-E, Dr. Dre, express yourself. You can't.
Starts dancing.
You don't have Harry Kane. That shit could work with Harry Kane. Harry Kane is a striker that drops in the fucking Vieira position. You can do that with Harry Kane. But what happens when you don't have the Harry Kanes? You can do that when you got a front of Mbappe, this one and that one. But what happens as a manager when you don't have that? That's my problem. All these managers I watch and I respect, they have a system. Even down to Thomas fucking Frank.
I agree, Jimmy.
Thomas Frank. When I watch, you know why I watch fucking Brentford? I like the way they play football. Yeah. You know why I watch Brighton? I like the way they play football. And every time I watch them, it's the same thing. I know what I'm going to get. Whether they win, lose, or draw, I know what they're going to get.
Don't you think it's different for smaller clubs, Jimmy?
Don't miss me with the smaller club. We're talking about managers. Please stop. Don't butt in to cut me off to say bullshit that's against my point. I'm talking about a philosophy by a manager. It doesn't change by the size of your club. It does not change by the size of your club, your philosophy of how to play football. Stop talking bullshit.
That's a requirement.
They do not come in. Pochettino, I watch Chelsea game live, and then I watch it back over again with the remote in my hand, rewinding, watching over, rewinding, watching over. And you know what I always ask myself? What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What is our mission? What are we trying to accomplish? You can never fucking tell. Every week is different. Managers have a style of play. The way this Derby plays now, that's how he fucking played. He brought it to him here. When a team, the next big club that hires De Zerbi, why you think they hiring him? You think they hiring him to come in and play different than what he plays? Or they looking at what he do and go, we want some of that? Why do you think Eric Ten Hag about to lose his fucking job? You know why? Because he's not playing Eric Ten Hag football.
But that goes to my point of is he maybe the manager struggle when they go to the bigger clubs.
He's struggling because he's not doing what worked for him. He's lost. When you doing what works for you, when it's not working, you can go, okay, this is why and that is why. If you doing what you're not normally used to, you just make the work double hard because it's not what you're used to. And then now you got to try to fix it when you don't even fucking know why it's broke. At least when your shit worked and it worked in the past, you can go, okay, it normally works. Okay, why they getting through? Okay, who was the last team that got through like this? What did I do to counter it? That's what managers do. I watched Eric Ten Hag against us last year. Last year against us. We went up against Man United, and then Eric Ten Hag changed the fucking tactics in the game. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they tied that game up with us. He didn't take a player off. He literally changed what the he went on the fucking touchline and said, yo, you maneuvered players, change the tactics, and change the fucking game. And Chelsea was lost. We were lost. That's what managers do. But the problem with Ten Hag now is he stopped having faith in himself. Now that's the pressure of the club. That's a difference. That's a difference.
Can I ask Jimmy?
He let the pressure.
I agree with what you said. Just wondering what kind of time period or progression do you give a lot of managers to implement what you just described?
Day one, by game 5, we should know what you're doing. Game 3. Matter of fact, we should see it in preseason and see it game 1. Especially when you was in there from the first day of preseason. There's no excuse. Every other time, our preseason was this, our preseason was that.
Oh, no, sorry.
Our preseason was perfect.
Not just seeing it, but actually being played well. Like
our preseason was perfect. I expected us to come in and do and implement what we did in preseason. We didn't. So right from the jump, I didn't know what I was looking at. Nobody did. Y'all want to go back to the original week? Remember we was arguing? It's a back 3. It's a back 4. We didn't even know as a fan base what we were doing. It literally took the tactician accounts to go. I seen them going, hold on, wait. I'm going to review this footage again and actually.
It took Thiago Silva to post on Instagram to say we're playing a back 4.
That's what it took, bro. We didn't even know. We didn't have to ask ourselves that in the preseason. We knew what we were watching. We got to the first game and was like, what are we doing? Oh, shit, I don't know. Did you want to be back in, Ziad?
Oh, no. My shit just refreshed. It's calm. I'm chilling.
Oh, you good?
Yeah. My shit just refreshed.
Yeah, because I saw you drop into the backstage. From game, remember, after game 1, I came on Lewis stream and I was like, damn, why we go back 3? I was confused. And then after West Ham, I snapped. After West Ham. Everybody was like, oh, you bugging. But the reason I snapped was because I watched what he put together and I watched it look good. And then I watched the season start and he just did something totally different. It broke my heart to see it. It was like, damn, yo, what happened? Like, Poch, what the fuck happened? What happened?
How you
got so
you know what was Jimmy? You know what was so funny?
Oh, Nkunku, because bro, if Nkunku's in the game and he get a knock, he has to come out. You got to pick a plant backup.
Yeah,
I think it was Kanye as well.
Hey, do you know what's so funny about everyone? It was a back 3, back 4. It was a very old school, and it made me feel old. It was how back 4s used to play when there was 4-4-2. That's what we were playing. How the fullback wouldn't actually, the opposing fullback would come in and cover.
Only one.
And it looked like a back 3.
Yeah.
That was the old school. Maybe it was back 4. Do you remember the fullbacks weren't like wingers back in the day, back especially early 20s, 90s?
And be like midfielders.
Yeah, and that's what we were doing. And people were like losing their minds. What is it? A back 3, back 4? And this is the time I couldn't jump on streams a lot to actually even ask this question. But when I was watching, it made me laugh because it just made me feel old. I was like, nah, this is old school 4-4-2, back 4.
And that's my thing with Poch. I keep trying to tell people, look, I want to fucking win. I don't want to change managers more than I want to win. I want to win.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I don't want good patterns, but I want wins. Shit house wins. Wins. Pile up the wins. Because you know what solves all fucking issues? Winning. Winning solves all issues. Winning don't paper over cracks. You can't paper over cracks by winning. Okay? Performances can paper over crack. Winning is winning. 3 is 3 every time. 3 is 3 every fucking time.
I think one thing as well, Jim, is that right now we keep.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, just a quick one. Just as much as we're talking about tactics and play and whatnot, that is well criticized. But Ralph, his comments as well. Man, come on, man. Come on. Do me a favor. For me, that's worse than what I'm seeing on the pitch. For me personally, if he was to sit
I actually
there,
been meaning to watch that
if we
interview.
were playing
I couldn't
that bad,
believe
if we were
those,
playing that
those
bad,
words.
and he was coming out and taking accountability and taking responsibility for what's happening, I'll be like, you know what? Okay, maybe you actually have an idea what you're doing. But allow these comments, man.
Yeah,
allow
like
it, man.
Like it's like he's trying to protect the play. Like, don't protect shit. We're watching it, coach. Don't tell us. Don't piss on my head and tell me it's raining. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I feel like when he like, oh, we were the better team today. Like, what fucking planet, coach? On what planet? What planet were we the better team?
It doesn't matter if we're the better team.
Especially when you ain't winning.
We should be the better team. That's a given against a team like that. It's actually
exactly. You see what Team PB said? Even that one. How about that one, Habibi? Remember, he was like, "Oh yeah, we were tired this game because we played with 10 men last game." Are you fucking? Who says that?
These excuses have its limits. When you make a lot of them, yeah, you're done.
Kendrick Paya is gonna play a fucking game for Chelsea before Latvia and Kuku, and he can't play for another 2 years.
He's training.
Never gonna see them.
I think Kuku's gonna play on Saturday.
Man, I wouldn't hold my breath.
If he plays, he shouldn't play a lot.
No, man, he won't. If he
plays, play 10 minutes or something. I don't expect to see Nkuku to start. No way.
Not start. No,
I mean,
not start.
You know, there's a big factor too. I wonder how we might have been if we had Lavia available and Nkuku, if the whole team would change. Makes you kind of wonder, because these players are going to come back and then they're not going to be nowhere near. When you're out for so long, you're not fit, you're not sharp. It takes you a lot. They're just going to be. They're going to be in the same,
I'm not gonna
criticism as everyone else for not performing.
It could go either way, but I ain't giving him that as no pass or no excuse, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the injuries coming back is gonna be a game changer. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might be stupid saying that, but I actually feel like we're gonna go on a mad run when they come back.
Which player you seen been out for so long? I don't know, what has it been, 5 months, 6 months, and then come back and be 100%, like play so well.
Listen, bro, it only takes 1 or 2 games to get back into match sharpness. You don't need 10 games, bro.
For someone that's been out for so long, it takes longer, because it'll be like maybe 10-20 minutes this game, maybe another 30 minutes this game.
I don't know,
but Batshuayi was out for so long.
They say he's been actually ready and they've been precaution. I ain't trying to see him cuckoo for no 10 minutes. I ain't trying to hear that.
Not 10 minutes.
Yeah, but at the same time, you don't want, due to our desperation, right?
It's not about desperation. Like he's
to the manager's desperation, right? To rush him, and then
So how about we just play him until he's ready to play a 90? Then how about that?
No, it don't.
No,
work
he's gonna be eased in.
And Kuku will probably play like 60 minutes against Newcastle. I'll tell you that. 60, because at the end of the day, Batshuayi's second game from coming back from injury was 90 minutes against Newcastle.
90 whole minutes.
That was his second game in 6 months, 5 months, whatever it was, with no preseason, nothing. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised even if Nkuku gets 90 against Newcastle. Would not be surprised.
Sorry, is it the cup game this week?
This Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
Oh yeah, it's a good game to throw him in.
Yeah, we play Saturday and then Tuesday. Like, I agree with Zia. He should probably be going he should probably start.
Newcastle, yeah. Not tomorrow, not Saturday.
Yeah, Newcastle start.
He might get some minutes on the weekend and then have a bigger play time on Tuesday. Possibly.
Yeah, that's what
That'd be good. That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, that's just I'm basing that off what we've seen that with. Of course, everyone's different. Every injury is different and whatnot. But that's what we saw with Batshuayi and Reece James. They literally what 2 games? I think Reece James' first game back was 60 minutes. Him and Batshuayi against Blackburn, they both played like 60 minutes and got subbed off. And then the next game was 90. So
yeah, I mean, you got to think. For me, I think Nkuku role unless he plays him a different position. I think there's a lot of running. Maybe that's why as well.
Yeah, like
That could be a
even
factor
even in the recent, you see how Chelsea update everyone with the players and whatnot, how where they at and their injuries are. You notice that everyone is rehabilitation program, but if you look at Nkunku and Lavia, it's reconditioning. So it's two different things. So it's just getting them back up to fitness. So he's not injured anymore. It's just getting him back to normal fitness, getting him back to a bit of sharpness, and then put him into some game time. So yeah, man, I think Nkunku will get probably a 90 against Newcastle. Big up Nkunku, man. And then our season really starts.
Yeah, but shit.
That's when our season starts. I mean, closer to Christmas that we have a number between. Oh, I gotta look it up again. But isn't it between Christmas and New Year's we have like 5 games, something like that? Is there? There's a whole bunch of games in there. So
Yeah, it would be.
It could be really bad if you lose back to back, or it could look amazing if we win back to back.
Man, if we can't win back to back. That's the sad part. We can't get fucking 6 points out of 6.
Oh, like, yeah, of course. I'm saying if it happens, Jimmy, it will turn a lot of people's...
We can't even get 6 out of 6. 9 out of 9. Like, what happened?
Oh. Sorry, Jimmy, what I meant is an opinion turner time. So if it happens, people will change their opinions. And if it goes badly, a lot of people will turn up the heat a lot more and call for him out. So it's kind of like a make or break. Make a break.
I'm already there.
It's just because it comes fast, Jimmy. It's still emotional. Like you lose one game, and then 2-3 days another game, and then you lose that one, and you're still kind of emotional from the last one, and it just piles on, and people get angrier, and it goes the other way. If you win, and then you jump on that win, and then you jump on another win, and all of a sudden people are happy and forget about everything else. And that's what I mean by when those games come thick and fast. It can change. It could sway how people feel as well.
But here's the sad part. Like, just the fact, right, that we go into a game against Sheffield, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Sheffield's a good team.
If we fucking lose, bro. Think about that. It's Sheffield. It's fucking Sheffield. And I'm sitting here like, we might fucking lose. We might lose.
I feel like that every game. It's just you can't. Yeah, I don't even say it's Sheffield. Nothing. I'm like,
Sheffield.
It's gonna be a hard game.
We
got easy games too.
Fucking Sheffield shouldn't be happening. I'm trying to see who I can redirect.
I quickly pulled up all the games, and basically from and I'm sorry if I get these times wrong because they're for me, but from 17th to the 20th to the 25th to the 28th to the 30th, that's 5 games in.
Read out the next few fixtures. Let me hear something.
Yeah, Sheffield United, Newcastle in the Cup, and then Wolves on that weekend in the league. 3 days later, Palace at home, and then on New Year's Eve, for me, it should be for you too. Luton Town away, and that's 2 days. That's 2 days after the Palace game, so they're back to back. A lot of these games are very close together. From Newcastle, 5 days, then 3 days and 2 days. So that's a lot of games in a very short amount of span. There's going to be a lot of rotation. And probably, let's say we're fortunate that then there's no massive, besides Newcastle for the Cup, there's no massive team in there too. And then after that, it's, you got a week, and then we got the FA Cup. So after that is a big rest.
So I don't know, man. It makes you fucking wonder where. I don't know where this team's headed. I really don't fucking know.
I think that little period there, Jimmy, right after New Year's, it's going to be interesting. There's a gap from So there's nearly 2 weeks from one Premier League game to the other. Versus Preston, I think that count. I think that's going to be those games, and that's going to be a good talking period on how people feel. And if it went badly, there's going to be a lot of Poch out. If it went well, everyone's thinking we're going to turn it around. I think that's going to be interesting right after the new year. It's going to be a very interesting spot of opinions that we could hear.
A lot of people getting on that Poch out train, and that's not good for him. It's okay when it's just, one or two of us.
Well, it's rightfully so. I can't see anyone going, oh man, I think we're doing really great.
Yep. Maldini has the same shit I said, bro. It's a fucked up space to be in when you're not confident that you're gonna beat Sheffield United. Like I remember weeks ago hearing Man United was about to play Sheffield, and I remember seeing them like, yo, we're not confident. I'm like, damn, they in that place. Here we are a couple weeks later, we playing Sheffield United, and I really don't feel like we have any advantage.
I relate heavily, and even more enhanced, Jim, when I have to stay up or I have to wake up 3 a.m. and I feel bad. And now I'm watching this game where you have no faith in your team. You're just like, are we gonna win? And you just see them perform, and I'm like, why do I wake up for this shit, or why do I stay up? And it's like that.
Yeah,
everything you just said is enhanced for me because I'm just so tired at the time too. And I'm like, these guys, I got up for this shit.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy.
You're just grumpy. Like,
I
wake up the neighbors too swearing. I'm just yeah.
Oh man, don't even get me started with that. I have nowhere to redirect to.
That's all right. Hey, it's been a good stream. I kind of miss coming.
Yeah, I needed this. This was therapeutic.
It's good because if we all agreed, it would be boring.
Man,
a bit of a different.
But not only that, I like talking with people who see because they help you see stuff from a different perspective.
Yeah, I've always said that it's never an argument with me. It's always just a discussion, and you could have a point, and someone else can make a good point that changes your point, or
change your perspective.
If people can't do that, people can't do that, then you kind of your point becomes stronger too, and you stick to it more. So it's good to talk, so you can have a good opinion after. Yeah.
No, yeah. But big up everybody. All I ask people is y'all hit the like, the share, subscribe. Still half the people watching my comment is not subscribed. I don't know. I don't understand that. If you come here every time, why don't you just subscribe? It helps out the channel. You know what I mean? But big up. I have nowhere to redirect. Nobody that's on my list is even live. So I don't even know. I don't even have nobody to redirect to. I was gonna redirect even to somebody that's wasn't even expecting it. But I don't know how to bring their channel up. Maybe they don't have their things set to get redirected. It's a dude that I follow, the dude Charlie, Blues brother. I like his content. I was gonna redirect to him. Number 1 is live. What's number 1? What's number 1, Maldini? Who's number 1? Charlie. Yeah, that's what I was trying to.
He means no one, I think.
Oh, no one.
No.
Oh, no one. Yeah. I was trying to redirect to Charlie, but I don't think he has his redirect open. Because I know he's a Chelsea. I know everybody is Chelsea fans, and he's live, so I would have sent everybody there. I had 100 plus. You know what I mean? And I actually like his content. You know what I mean? No, it looked like number 1. He had the NO and the 1 together. NO with just NO is short for number. Well, maybe not where you live, but where I live, that's short for number. If somebody put NO and then a number next to it, that means number and whatever number next to it.
What the?
That's a mad exhaust.
Oh, he's on his work.
Was on the crane.
Yo, Matt, bro. Big man thing, bro.
Nah, oh no, wait. So I can copy and paste it? Is that what you're telling me? For the redirect? No, I thought his stream had to be up. Like when I'm at the redirect stream, at the redirect thing, it says search for videos. Like, yeah, his shit don't come up. And I put this, you can send viewers to any channel that give redirect. Maybe he don't give redirect privileges. Everybody don't have it. I didn't have mine set until Lewis showed me. But I don't see nobody else up that have redirect privileges. If y'all know anybody up that got redirect privileges, let me know. I'm just going to send them a free gift. They're going to see they got my followers and be like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? They're going to see that shit.
Yo,
Matt driving on. He on a fucking I'm an excavator.
I moved the soil from
Matt,
here
what the
to
fuck
there.
you doing? Excavating? Yeah, man.
Imagine excavating and taking your anger out on the soil that you're digging there. this Chelsea team sucks. Just
You go fuck up somebody's whole building, man. The building gonna be leaning, man. Be a bad foundation. I'm pissed off. I ain't got nobody to redirect to, man.
That's
Matt, what you doing, man?
Even rival fans?
What the fuck's wrong with this guy, bro? I don't think he realizes the noise. I think he just keeps on muting.
Nah, I think he knows it's making noise. He's on the machine.
Not that loud though. Hey, bro. Anyway,
I assume he's not using
6 o'clock,
headphones or
bro.
something.
This guy shouldn't be out still at what? 6 o'clock.
Why not? He working overtime. Watch.
Probably, yeah. Trying to get that badge, man. Employee of the month. Overtime.
Man, they will go on work. I mean, they were going to break soon, wouldn't they? Next week.
Nah, man. Jobs. Probably only like Christmas Day. Maybe
Really?
Boxing
You guys
Day.
don't get people don't shut down for like
only on the day. Only on the specific day.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys got to come to Australia.
Well, you guys get like a whole week off.
Yeah, most people from the basically from the 22nd to the first week of January.
Word?
Everything's shut.
Not everything. A lot of things will be open. There's a lot of jobs that kind of work through in like the main days, yeah. But usually a lot of businesses will shut down.
That's crazy.
And especially construction business like that will all shut down for a couple of weeks. Yeah, they'll have a 2 week period off, paid of course, but yeah, it's a general thing.
That's good for fucking morality, bro.
Wagwan, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Wagwan, General.
Wagwan, Generali.
I'm saying,
Hey,
bro.
do you have a flashlight? You just put under your chin, tell us some stories.
Okay. Well, what's this? This is watch along for one of the games that started like 3 hours.
Nah, no games today, bro. All the games are shit.
Yeah, you missed the watch one.
Well, I swear someone's playing today, Thursday.
Yeah, Conference League, man. Fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah, who's in that?
Yeah,
Aston
but isn't
Villa.
that Europa as well?
West Ham, I think.
Europa as well, not just conference.
West Ham in Europa because they won the conference.
Yeah, Europa League then. I don't know, bro. Europa League, yeah, they're playing. Ajax are playing,
Yeah.
Brighton are playing. Liverpool are playing. What the fuck?
West Ham's got Freiburg. Brighton, Marseille. Yeah, that would be, you know what, that would be pretty interesting.
Yo, Rennes, Villarreal, low key, bro. Yo, what happened to Sevilla, bro? Sevilla didn't even make out of their group.
Hey, half these games started.
Yeah.
Conference League.
Bro, where's the thing?
Well, Timmy, what time is it where you are? Like fucking 12 o'clock in the day?
Yeah, it's 12. It's almost 1 o'clock. I should have been gotten off about 20 minutes ago, but I'm still typing stuff. I got a couple phone calls to deal with, and a couple promoters with some proposals and shit. I just got my flight information for my gig.
You still doing a lot of gigs, Jim?
Yeah, it's that time of
Have
year.
you I've been meaning to ask you, do you upload any of them? Are they watchable?
Yeah, I'll be putting clips of them in here sometimes.
Yeah?
Hold
Is
on,
there any
wait.
way I can find them? Listen to
Hold
one
on.
of them?
Sit tight.
It'd be great
Watch
to listen
this.
to them.
Check. Me have 48 seconds. Let me tell you this. People, let me sit down. From the bottom of my heart, let me tell you. Me rate the whole of you. My laptop dropped a while ago. I have no idea if it's going to turn back on. But here what now? None of them pussy they no bad like me. So here what me I gonna do? Me make somebody put on a rhythm, me a DJ and this blood clot if my laptop not turn on. Yo, all we are going. Hold on there. Watch this. Watch this. All who know say the blood clot win already. Say win. Suck on the blood clot, mama.
Wanna say one King Shine?
You see that? You see that atmosphere in the crowd?
Yeah, it's good.
Looks like
That's
you
how
enjoy
you
what you're doing.
That's
bro.
how you should do the show. Just
Fucking hell,
So
can
when
you imagine?
people ask me why I'm always loud and yelling, that's what the fuck I do for a living, man. So now y'all understand. That's what I do. I mean, you got a microphone in your fucking hand and you scream and yell at the crowd. That's what you do.
So, brother,
fun
you
as-
wake up the next morning feeling like barely know how to talk, or is it now?
Yeah, it depends on if the equipment in the building was
finally
shit.
home, bro. 6
Like,
o'clock, dude.
I would need to have a monitor. As long as they got a monitor on stage, like a speaker behind you, where you can talk and hear yourself, you won't have that problem. You usually have that problem when you can't hear yourself.
Can't
So
hear
you
yourself.
You tend to scream because you think they can't hear you. Because you
Yeah.
can't hear yourself.
Yeah, that makes
Oh
sense.
my G, fucking hell! That was a long ass.
Yeah, welcome home.
Yeah. What's up? You good?
Well, I get up at fucking 6:30 and I go home at 6. Do you know what I mean? Fucking
12 hours,
Hey, that's the worst. I've done that where you wake up in the dark and you leave in the dark. It's
Bruv,
depressing.
you've done that before. I do that every fucking day.
Yeah, he did.
I've done that. I was doing shutdowns and stuff like that, which was like doing it for 3 to 6 months, and I hated it. Lucky that there was an end
Yeah,
to
man,
it.
at least you get weekends off, man. At least you get weekends off.
No. I've applied myself to work through Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas makes sense.
Is it because Chelsea doing badly? You just want to take your anger out on some work?
No, bruv, I'm not angry at work at all, bruv. Like, everyone proper likes me. That's what I mean. As soon as they pulled me in for a piss test, mate, I had 3 people straight up to me I had 3 bottles of piss, mate, walking into the fucking thing.
Fucking hell, proper chills,
Everybody
bro.
look out for each other. I like that type of job set.
Yeah, every morning I get given a bottle of piss. But the only thing annoying is, with the thing that I keep in him, bruv, oh, mate, having a little glass bottle shoved between my arse cheeks every day is killing me, bruv. It's killing me, honestly. I just take it as soon as I finish work. I took it out, and I'm like, oh, thank fuck for that.
Fucking hell, bro.
Do you know what I mean? That's haram, bruv. That's haram.
It is, bro.
I don't even have no reason to even shut the stream down for now. It's gonna stay here and talk shit.
Yeah, no, bruv. I'm on the fucking. I work on like main roads, putting in a brand new bus lane. I drive the diggers and doing the bus lane. I'm doing all the main services at the moment. But
you guys do a lot more work, yeah.
Yeah, so my machine got taken to the other side of the site, and because I was offered to go with it, but my section leader, bruv, I love my section. I love everyone on there. I didn't want to leave my section. I was just like, no, I'll stay. So I've been on the ground for the last 2 days. It's been pissing down of rain. And then today, this morning, yeah. So imagine I'm in the office and there was just like, Matt, and I turned around and it was like, you're painting and decorating today, and my face. And I looked round, I was like, is there another Matt in here or something? Is there? And that's when everyone started laughing. He went, no, like you would be painting and decorating. And we got a thing I got to go into the town, like something our company's got to deal with something. Go into the town for like a rescue, like a food shelter, and fucking paint the fucking place and fucking make it look all nice and that. I was just like, bruv, I was just like, nah, G. I was like, the only thing I'm painting is a black on my hat, bruv. So I'm running that shit. Oh,
you know what's crazy? The same people that do that job you do don't work in the rain. But I don't think they'll apply for you guys.
Yeah,
It rains all the time.
your brother, it rains.
All right,
Yeah,
True
no,
Blue, I see
we
it.
work in the rain. We work in the rain. Probably, like, but
Yeah.
we got an important
Chelsea
job, mate.
101, bro. Who's asking about?
No, it's never raining in West
Yeah,
London,
that
mate.
Ziad. What do you mean? That's the great Ziad.
Yeah,
My
make no
G.
mistake. Zed, I think you're unique enough to
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get me a
not get confused.
cold pressed juice. Lunch.
Oh, fair play.
Gotta go get my lunch.
Oh, bro, I just smell like diesel, man. I spilled a load of diesel on me today by accident. I fucking stink of it.
You
It's all I can
shower,
smell.
eat, and then bed, and wake up again in the morning.
Nah, bruv. I want to fucking get off me nut all night. Go in with no sleep.
What?
Nah, I'm joking. I never do that, bruv. I ain't done that in like 3 years, mate.
So what time would you sleep then, or you don't fucking sleep, man?
No. Like I said, that was like 3 years ago, Dav. Like, nah, bruv. I normally fall asleep
Let's
about
go to bed in a couple hours.
12, normally. 12 at night.
Yeah.
Like, I always tell myself I go to bed around 10, but I end up just sitting on my phone and I look at my phone, it's like 11:30. I'm just like, fuck's sake, I've done it again. Fucking idiot. You know, them ones where it's just like, I can't even help myself, bro, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's addictive.
Oh no, Jimmy with the fresh juice. Matt Dad with the fresh juice. Come on.
Hey, don't mix that over the piss that you got.
No. Come on. That's in the motor, bro. Well, I need to tip out and put fucking hot water on it, to be fair, like boiling water on it. Get all the fucking bacteria away, bro. Because tomorrow it's going to be doing the same thing again. Hear me eating water there. Eating that juice.
Read the chat, man. They got some questions for you, man.
Alright. Fucking yeah. I'm a 360 excavator driver, an extremely good one. Let me click on the chat. I never read them. I read it the other day to me.
If you don't using the link or using like Google or something, or you got the actual app.
No. I'm on my phone. What? There's an app for it, is there?
Yeah, you download the app for StreamYard app, and then you can have the chat open while like having the screen open at the same time, instead of having the chat covering the whole screen.
Oh, fair, yeah, like, bruv, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I just got invited onto one of these days, one thing through Lewis, and that was because well, I know him from Chelsea. Like, I'm just one of the fucking fans that go, you know. And I met Alex because when my friends didn't used to be able to go, I used to just go on my own, and that's when I met like Lewis and Alex and that. Well, I actually met Lewis at Milan away, and he was telling me about these street. Like, that's when he told me, because I never watched stuff like this.
Were you at
Like,
Milan
you know,
away?
Yeah, I was. Did you remember the guy in the Batman mask?
Oh my god, yes!
That was me.
I've got a video of you, you know.
yeah. Like,
I've got a video of you.
Yeah, have you?
That's before I even met you.
Here's lunch.
Yeah, I just saw a Batman mask. I'm like, fuck this, I'm recording this guy. And all of a sudden, a year later, fuck, that is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I was in the Batman mask with the Dennis Wise shirt screaming.
I've literally got that video. I'll literally send it to you. I'll send it to Jimmy, and then Jimmy, you can show it to stream as well. It's jokes, bro.
Yeah. Send it to Jimmy, and Jimmy, put this up.
Send it to Twitter.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. It was hilarious, bro. And this was a year ago when we played the Milan away, and I didn't know Matt. We never met each other.
No, I went with my pals who I go to the bridge with. Like, they're from Kent and from where I'm from, Essex.
That is jokes, bro.
I'm a fucking Essex boy, mate. Fucking love it. Come on, get it up there. Yeah, fucking hell. I'm wondering what I'm gonna see here. I know I'm on Lewis's. You know the vlog that he done from Milan away. I know he recorded me because when I met him, I looked him up, and that's when I've known Lewis since then.
I found it.
Have you found it?
Yeah. I'm gonna send it to now. Let me see.
Oh God, how's this gonna be, bro? Fucking
Oh
hell.
wow, somebody had even inboxed me the article about Poch not giving the attackers direction.
Yeah, fuck knows, bro. Like, you know what it is? I'm gonna test the waters a little bit more with Poch because I'd like before I'm fully out. But like with some of the stuff Lewis was saying, like, you know, when someone says something to you and it does make something click a little bit, and you're just like, you know, about all the games that we played, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm more of a positive fan. Do you know what I mean? You never see me slagging players off, or do you know what I mean? Unless they fully deserve it. But like, yeah, like just
Careful,
bro.
man, bro. They'll call you. They'll say you're on the payroll, man. They say Bowley's paying you, bro.
Ziad is a bot.
Bro.
Man, I didn't get anything.
He's a
How do I
Bowley
sign up for
bot.
that? Hey, Ziad, where do I sign up for that?
Listen, man.
It's too late. They out of spots, man.
Damn it, I missed
Yo,
out.
Jimmy, I sent it to you on WhatsApp, Twitter. I sent it to you on Twitter, bro.
I need to get paid too.
You get
Yeah,
merch.
get this video up, Jimmy. I want to see what it is now, bro. Like, honestly, like, this was like a year.
Yeah, I'm waiting on Ziad to send it.
I sent it.
Yeah, hurry up, Ziad. I want to go to bed, man.
What do you bed, man? It's only 6 o'clock, bro.
Bro, it's nearly 6 a.m. in the morning for me. It's about 5 a.m. now.
Fucking hell, man. It's so weird.
You know, I've been
I
sleeping.
gotta wake up the rooster soon.
My man's been sniffing lines all night.
Yeah, sniff lines and have to do Chelsea stream. That's how I do my stream.
He's either been doing lines and banging nines, or doing keys and fingering
You
through.
don't censor yourself. I wake up from my sleep. I look at the Chelsea stream. Man.
Oh my God.
Jimmy.
Hold on. There it is.
Oh, is that? Oh my God. Fucking hell.
Bro.
Oh,
that is so crazy, bro.
Yeah, if you go on Jimmy on Lewis's YouTube, the day his vlog of that day, it's a video of me standing on the chair in the middle of everyone screaming, "Oh, Dennis was!" Like, if you go on my Instagram, you'll see a picture of it. So another random geezer at the bridge took a photo of me that day.
What's your Instagram? I don't have you on Instagram.
MattDav94.
All right, hold on, let me add you.
Yeah, if you look at my most recent picture, that is from me when I was standing up there, and a random Polish geezer came up to me like 6 months later and he went, "I've got photos of you on my phone," and showed it to me, and they were fucking sick.
Oh shit, this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is tough.
And it's like if you keep going, look at the Milan away days, you'll see a video of me when I'm standing on the chair actually doing the songs from when Milan away was.
Oh, y'all be linking up for real, man.
Nah, Milan away day was crazy, bro. That day was amazing, man.
You going for my Insta, are you, Jim? Like, I don't do all this YouTube stuff really. Do you know what I mean? I used to play COD competitively back in the day. Like, I've had a 1v1 against Optic Psychosis before that used to be on his channel before he got taken down.
What, you used to fight?
No, I used to do competitive sniping, like quick scope.
Oh, competitive sniping.
Yeah, with like XGen, Optic, Optic back in the day, like when they used to play Call of Duty 4 and Call of Duty 2. Like I played with Optic Hex back then in the clan match. Like I was in a team called Isaiah. Like it started up in England, but they made an American team as well that got to #1 in they beat XGen, they beat Notorious.
Oh, word? E-gaming, huh?
Yeah, that's what I've done. Like, that's what I mean. It's why I drive the machine, bro. I mean, I'm good at shit. Like, I got good eye to hand coordination. Like anything that I do, I'm alright with. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
I'm a very hands-on type of guy. Like, I'm quite good at anything I do. With my hands.
You like any of the games now? Because COD's pretty bad.
No, brother, I ain't played Call of Duty 4. Like, there's some videos on my YouTube channel of me playing Call of Duty from back in the day. They're like 10 years old though.
No, I meant any other first-person shooter.
Not like, bro. Literally, I go to work, go to Chelsea, and slap bitches, fucking fuck bitches.
That's it, huh?
Yeah, literally. And
Work
I used to
Chelsea and pum pum.
And I've done boxing for ages as well, but I've fucking got really, really bad shoulders, like stupidly bad. Like normally when I hit someone, my shoulders come out. So,
like how Mayweather used to have them fucking papers in
shit
his hand.
hand. It's the reason why. It's the because people say it, bruv. Mayweather back in the day was mad attacking, bruv. Like it's the reason why he could only fight once a year as well. Like he
used to
had
break
like
his hand every fight. Yep.
Yeah, all the time, and he had the worst hands. Like he even got told he couldn't fight anymore. But
yeah, remember he started wearing the bigger gloves, the 10-ounce gloves.
Remember when he retired for a little bit as well? He retired for
he kept breaking his hand, man.
He retired in like 2010, 2009, weren't it? He retired for like a year.
I always felt like my hands would break if I punched somebody the hardest ever.
Nah, your hands would be alright. It's your wrists you need to train. If you actually proper hit hard, like you want to be turning your hand, want to turn round, and you want to have a slight bend in your hand as well. Because if you have it straight, you can wobble it. But if you have it a slight bent in it, like if you have a slight bent in it, there's no rock in it. But you have it like that, wobble.
I got you. Ibs, I got you. You on Twitter, Ibs? Because I want to try to stop dropping the link in the room all the time.
That's perfect. Ibs, come in. I'll go to bed. I'll pick up. Ibs can take my spot.
Ibs is my dude, man. Ibs is my dude, man.
Oh, mate.
All right, add me on Twitter, Ibs. If you don't got me already. That's my Twitter right there. That's my IG also.
I've just followed you back, Big Jim.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, my stuff is gonna be mostly either me, my DJ stuff, or my daughter. My oldest kids, they don't, they grown. They don't want to be on my social media.
No, why not? No, I'd have my dad on my social media. I'll put me dad.
No, but they don't want me posting their picture. They rather post their own shit. Your kids don't want you to post their picture because as far as they're concerned, you ain't gonna pick the right picture.
Yeah, but no, because you probably just want the ones of your kid when they just look a bit baby face, probably more of a happy moment more than anything, or you pick an ugly photo just so they don't look better than the old man.
And you gotta remember, my boys are grown too, 24 and 18.
Are they taller than you, or the same height? Both taller.
My 18-year-old is taller than everybody.
Is he?
Yeah, he's tall as fuck. He's 5'11", like 6'2" wingspan.
Oh, nice. I'm fucking 6. I'm 6'2".
You 6'2"? Yeah, I look at the picture. I can see you was pretty fucking tall. You standing one next to one dude. He was short as fuck.
Yeah, Ricky. Yeah, Ricky. Little Ricky with the shorts.
Don't worry. I ain't gonna laugh at him because I'm probably about his fucking height.
No. Do you know what it is? Like one of my mates commented on that photo of saying, "Fucking hell, how short is he?" And I was just like, bro, and people always get onto him about if they argue with him, they'll bring up his height and that. I always just say, brother, allow him, man.
No, what's up, bro? I'm here, man. Yo, we've actually been going for almost 4 fucking. I came on. I was gonna go for an hour, and then I was like, I'm gonna go for 2. And then me and Declare got into a good debate, so that it kept going. It just kept stretching, and it was like I ain't really have nothing to do today until the evening. My daughter don't get off the bus till 3:45. So when I do come off of here, I'll probably eat a snack and take a nap, wake up, watch a little bit of Europa, and then get my daughter off the bus. And then I'll be going to work in the evening, just for a few hours though.
Like with your work, do you choose your own hours?
Yeah.
Come on, G. Like, could you work?
It's all here. It's all on my phone.
How far away is the yard from your gaff? That's an important question.
Like a half an hour.
That's all right.
It
could be closer.
You got to remember where I'm at. It's not like I live in the bush. Like it's like literally a straight ride. It's nothing in front of you. Nothing. It's just.
Is the traffic bad?
No, hell no.
Yeah,
I live in one of the smallest states. I'm one of the most densely populated states here. Yeah.
Well, what state do you live in?
I live in Delaware.
Big up my people, them.
Ed, what's up, bro?
How you not there, man?
Nope. What was the debate on? Just the team, Poch, the team, individual. It was a good debate. It was good. It was me, Joey. Ziad was there for a bit. Winter Surfer. It was good. This is a good stream. I'm gonna promote this stream. I'm gonna suggest people to watch this. This was a good one.
Hey, yo, I'm just happy to be at the best part of alive and healthy now. You know, hey, guys, yeah, listen, I keep it 100,000,000% with you guys, yeah. Look after your body, innit? Viewers and people in the panel, look after your body. You only got one, you know. You feel me? Like, eat healthy, try and minimize all the bullshit. You get me? Like, look after yourself. You feel me?
If
y'all
y'all
need advice, I'm gonna go to bed then. Big up, big up.
Big up.
I gotta look after my body, like you said. I'm taking your advice and going to bed.
Yo, I was in surgery, yeah, bro. Listen, hey, yo, brother.
Everything went well.
I'm kicking now. I'm back. Get
Yo,
me?
where you from? Where you from? You sound British.
British, man. I'm fucking from South London, mate. From Stockwell.
Yeah.
You know, Ibs is in the UK, bro.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm just happy to be fucking. You don't understand. You know when you're fucking recovering, yeah, and you're just out of it, you can't do the basics.
Man, listen,
like you just gotta be.
You forgot I did 8 months of chemo. I had a full colectomy. Had tumors removed. 8 months of chemo. Trust me, I know.
You mean you went through that?
I tell people all the time that I counsel about cancer. I say, yo, the best part is the comeback.
Bro,
I'm dead serious. When you building back, you feel like a whole new fucking person.
Nigga.
Like a refresh on life. It's like, oh
I
shit.
swear to God, bro.
Start
I
over.
swear down.
You heard what he said when he came in, like, yo, take care of yourself. It when you go through that, when you see your mortality, you be like, bro, you know what? Holy shit. I dodged one.
Kieran Dyer came on TalkSport a few weeks ago speaking about his situation. That was my recovery, innit? I felt every single word he said, bro. Usually, I was just like, not Ray Charles. I was just like, yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, you don't ignore it, but you can't relate totally. So you be like, you go, the human side of you was like, oh yeah, but you can't relate. When you lay in that fucking hospital bed up at night, can't sleep.
And you ain't seeing your mom, your gal, your man, them ain't with you. It's just you.
Nobody. It's just you in your head. You inside your head.
So give thanks, innit? You get me? All of that. I'm back billing it, loving it. Chelsea are kind of pissing me off, but you know, it's what it is.
If I was going recovery,
did you go to the game, Ibs? Did you go to the games?
Not anymore, you know, man. I don't live in London anymore. I've moved out.
Where do you live?
I live up north now. Catch me in Yorkshire.
No.
Yeah, mate. Me Yorkshire, mate.
Oh, who tricked you into that one then?
Well, fucking cost of living, mate. Listen, I've been out since 2012, mate. Since I left uni in 2012 I ain't come back, bro.
Yo, that's how it is with me. I'm from New Jersey, but I came down here.
You get me?
I never left.
Yeah, like bro, like I went uni in 2012. That was all right. Loved it up there. Leicester was absolute. Hey, look, listen. I fucking went partying with Jeffrey Schlupp.
How old are you? 31 then? 31, 32?
I'm 34, 33. Shit, 33. I just turned 33 in November.
Yeah, don't give yourself too much. You want to hold off that age as long as you can.
Yeah, bro. When it's my birthday, I don't even write my age on there. No more. I'm at 29, bro.
Matt, how old are you now?
29.
29?
Oh,
okay.
Man.
Yeah,
but yeah, definitely. I'm due to link up with you, man. Fucking when I get to London and that, bro, run for games and that. Don't worry, man. It's gonna be a link up still.
Oh, I gotta.
Well, you watch the Chelsea fan TV stuff, do you?
Oh yeah, come on, man. I see you out there. Come on, man. I see you out there, my bro. I'm watching, bro. I see you, Matt Mo. I see you, my bro.
Bro, I just came off an Instagram brand. Fucking had a few fucking cunts just keep commenting like I don't even comment, bro. But you know what it was? I looked at his Instagram and he was the nerdiest little fuck ever, man. And then I've got these other breads being like, I bet he can't swing and stuff like that. I'm just like, bro, first of all, why do you even care, bro? Like, I don't look at a man and go, Yeah, bet he's hard. Like I really don't, and I don't
Hey,
care
bro,
either.
listen, I've been on this stream over here, and I've said a question, and someone just added me like, "Shut the fuck up, you ain't shit." I'm like, bro,
Yeah,
whoa,
bro, if they say, if they spoke to
whoa,
me like that in person, bro, I'll just slap them.
bro,
I'll slap them across the
I'm a
face.
6'3" black brother. Before you
Yeah.
even look in my direction and screw your face, you're looking at the pavement, my guy.
Yeah, listen,
I just
man.
had to laugh.
The internet made a lot of people brave, man. Just
Bro,
extra brave.
100%. Like, I'm not even like a mad aggressive person either. I just want to have someone speak to me like a
I
coach.
know what you mean, Matt. But it's just like you know damn well in real life he wouldn't walk up to you and say that shit.
No, because I wouldn't speak to anyone like that, bruv. Like if I saw Arsenal fan TV, do you think I'm going over there fucking talking loads of shit, like and giving them shit? Now, bruv, go do your thing. Like,
if anything, I don't give a fuck if it's a rival camp. I'm gonna go try to get on, get my opinion, be friendly. I don't get the whole tough guy shit. Like I've never been into the frost bravado. I had an older brother who was like a real tough guy. So I've been around tough motherfuckers. And you can see a real tough I've never been much of a fighter. Like I said, I had an older brother that nobody ever wanted to get into it with. So it's like, you know what? We ain't fucking with him because if we go to fight him, we gotta fight his brother.
Exactly. There's been a lot of them. I've had a lot of fights because of that. You know, people just acting a fool.
Yeah, when also I realized because I had one of my best friends was a bigger guy, and it didn't dawn on me until me and him became best friends in high school. When you a bigger guy, people really think they should test you. It's that's a big dude. He's gonna fuck you up. What are you doing?
They want the crown, Jimmy. They want the crown. They want to be.
Guess what? You know how many people went best friend and I was the one picking their ass up off the ground. Like, man, I told you to leave him alone.
At Brentford away.
Now you got your ass put.
No, at Brentford away last season, fucking kids started mouthing off to me. I said to him, "Who are you talking to?" I get down the side road now. Mate, fucking my mate came over, said a few things. They bottled it. Imagine fucking when we turned away, one of the little cunts has fucking smacked me in the temple from the fucking behind, like from the side.
Man. Yeah,
it's dropped me. And then both of them started swinging at me, pal. But the stupidest thing, when I got up in like 4 or 5 seconds, mate, I went over there, mate, and absolutely cleaned them out, mate.
Yeah, destroyed his ass. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? And then the only thing about it afterwards, I fucking picked up this hat and booted it and went, "Fuck your hat." And then my mate Spencer ran to me and said, "That's my hat." I was like, I had to go fucking get
wrong hat, man.
Yeah, it was my pal's hat I booted. But do you know what I mean? Like that. Like I wouldn't go up to and start on someone like people coming up to me, mouthing off to me for no reason. I just said, come down. I just said, come down the road and say, we ain't gonna do it on the main road. But if you've got something to say it down there, mate.
Yeah, because they'll lock your ass up, right? Yeah.
Literally all I said. Like, that's what I mean. But I wouldn't consider myself like a stupidly hard person. I don't go and start in fights. Like, but if someone starts swinging at me, like, or giving me, I'll definitely give them I'll give a good account of myself.
It's ain't 2011 anymore, man. I had to leave that a long time ago, man. We had to switch up the whole persona before we confirm a stereotype and become a statistic.
And you have to remember as well, you get arrested for anything now. It's like, mate, I've got arrested. Mate, like honestly, like if someone hit, like, mate, imagine my neighbour kept threatening me, and he was a fucking nonce as well. Like, and the neighbours knew this as well. He keeps calling the police, winding up our neighbours, like being racist to this black fella who lived across the road. The black fella started on him because he was being racist, mate. The black fella got arrested, mate.
Yeah, of course he did.
Do you know what I mean? Because he started recording him and he got all angry in that. And then later on that day, fucking doing gun signs to me, pretending he's got a shotgun, mate. I fucking drove straight over towards him. I said, well, I called shit to him. I was like, mate, do a fake gun at me and point at me again, mate. Honestly, you're pissing me off. And that's when he walked back and he'd done a shotgun sign. Pretended to have a shotgun. I just drove straight towards him, mate. Fucking got out my motor and I went, what, you want to fucking start, son, do you? Grabbed him by the fucking throat. Had him against his scaffolding, and I went, hey, do you actually want to keep threatening me, mate? Saying you're going to kill me, going to get
man,
these
get into a lot of fights? Do you get to a lot of fights?
No, not really. The last one I had was probably like 4 months ago, maybe.
You love a scrap, don't you?
No, I don't. I actually don't. Like, every time I have a fight, I'm always a little bit scared. Like, do you know what I mean? Low key, like,
no, of course,
do you know
man.
what I mean? Like, before something happens, like, like, bruv, don't think I don't get nervous because I do.
You're human, bro. The fuck? You have to get nervous. Yeah, Superman. Shit. The motherfucker can have a gun or a knife. You never know, bro. He can have Hassan. You don't know what he's carrying.
Most people where I'm from, do you know what I mean? Like, most people are fucking... there's no one really I know who is actual friends, like, who are fucking pussies, do you know what I mean? Like, everyone could give a good account of themselves. And all of them are willing to just go if someone goes, if that makes sense. And that's the 90% of the problem is, like... It's not that I want to have a fight, and I really, really don't. You'd never see me antagonising anyone.
Yeah. That's good then, innit? As long as you're not the aggressor, man.
At the football and that, it's a little bit different. Like, and not me when I'm in the game and I'm mouthing off. Like, if I see him outside the game, I'm not fucking having the same energy inside the stadium unless they get aggressive with me. But other than that, like, I'm more than happy to have a laugh with anyone.
This dude Hamza is destroying Man U and Newcastle for getting kicked out of that Champions League.
I've been seeing him on my
can't send them back. We can't send them back. They're bad representation.
He's saying Chelsea and Man United. Teach these guys.
He said Chelsea and Liverpool. We need you back.
Chelsea and Liverpool. Sorry, teach
these guys. Yeah, Jimmy at Tottenham away last year. I fucking dropped some Chelsea fan at the Tottenham stadium at the train station. He pushed me mate off the train because it was too crowded. And then when he pushed him off, mate, I came running straight out, mate. Pushed him. Geezer swung a punch at me, slipped it, cracked him square in the eye, split his eye open. And then when he went on the floor, mate, I just jumped in with some mad elbow and just started hitting him on the floor. But like, and imagine this year, I see that fella who I hit. I walked past him in the Matthew Arden Low, and I looked straight at him, and I was like, "You all right, fella?" And he was like, he's actually Australian. He was like, "Oh, I fucking recognise you from somewhere, mate." And I went, "Yeah, Tottenham last year." And he went, "Oh no!" And he was like, "Believe this or not, mate, like, I'm a big rugby player, but I've never been in a fight in my life. Like, I've ended up pushing someone off a train, then you've been in front of me face, and then I remember throwing a punch, and then next thing you know, I was on the floor, mate."
Drop your dumb ass. You better watch who you push. Yeah, TPB. I was gonna leave, but
And then he was just like,
"We showed up." It showed up, so I said, "Fuck it, we'll smoke a couple more spliffs."
And then he was just like, "Oh, we sweet now?" And I said, "Yeah, no." I said, "We're sweet." And I end up fucking watching the first 20 minutes of the game, sitting next to him.
At least he knew he deserved that shit.
Yeah, mate, he did. Do you know what I mean? Like,
he deserved that shit.
Mate, it was just instincts for me to run, like to put, like, what would you do if someone pushed your best pal?
Yeah, fuck you pushing my brethren
off a train. Yeah. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just instant reaction. Like, and I don't think that's different. Do you know what I mean? I think anyone would have done the same who's not a complete absolute bottle job. Like, and anyone who is like that, like, I don't really want to be hanging around with them because they've got no. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not going to back you when you need it.
Hell yeah, I'm not going. I can't go out. I don't need you to go fisticuffs for me everywhere we go, but at least help me, defend me. Like,
you know what I mean? Like,
jump on me, pull him the fuck off.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Fuck you. Don't
hold it down.
I don't need you to risk your life or risk prison. Just get this motherfucker off.
Yeah, like, mate, I weren't even going to whack him at first. I just pushed him well hard because he pushed me pal, and he swung. He swung at me first. I even said it to him. I said it to him when he started on me, when he said, I've never had a fight before. I don't know why. I said, to be fair, you started on the fucking... I said, you started from the wrong fucking person, to be fair. Like, not because I'm super hard. It's just because I've had a few fights and I know how it goes.
Yeah.
And I think that's more important more than anything because, like, I still remember my first ever fight ever, like, on the street. And I remember before being so scared of it. But when you get hit, and you realise you're not made of glass, and it's not
good to go. Then it's like, you
realise, and
you're encouraged.
And that's when you get the confidence. If someone says something to you, like, don't fucking talk to me like that. Like, I'm not gonna fucking put up with it. Then, because half times out of 10, if you say something to something, and you went, "What? You want to come outside and say the same thing to me?" No, I'm telling you now,
most of them not coming.
First time they won, and you have to remember as well, most people haven't really swung a punch before. They don't actually.
Oh, there's a lot of people that's never been in fights.
Like, no, more than you think. It's not like they really, really don't.
Like, especially as adults, I can tell you right now, I haven't had a fist fight in a long time.
Yeah,
That's why if you come to fist fight me, more than likely, one of us gonna go to the hospital and one of us is going to jail. I don't know which one.
Yeah, well,
I'm getting the weapon. If we're not the same size, I'm getting the weapon. That's number one. You
fair
can't.
enough.
I'm not brave or bold to think, oh, he's a bigger guy. I'm gonna knock him out. No, he's a bigger guy. I'm gonna fuck him up with this stick or this rock or something. Man, yeah, he's bigger than even in the fucking fight. But there's a negative to that.
If he takes that stick off,
too. He's already bigger than me. Then what if he get a weapon?
Aye, but Jimmy, that's why you got a gun. That's why you got a fucking gun. That's why you got a gun in your closet, mate.
Well, in America, it's different. We could protect ourselves here. And big motherfuckers know to stay in their position. Don't try that shit, especially with a small motherfucker. They'll pull that shit from the hip real quick.
And that's why America will never be governed by a foreign country. And if it did, there'd be civil war for years, mate.
Yeah, man, you're gonna be fighting for the rest of your life because ain't nobody here giving up no guns.
Yeah, mate, never. But I don't think you should, and that's just because the way the world is. Like, if the world was 100% safe free and everyone was on the same level, then yeah, why the fuck would you need them? But mate, what's going on in the world at the moment? Fuck that. I wish England, like, everyone could just keep a gun in their house.
Yeah, exactly, the great equalizer.
But yeah, but I'd only want it like if it was like a proper, like the country's gone to shit. Everyone's just fucking like a months and months and months and rampage riot, and like everyone's just doing what they want. The police got, bro. Everyone would be begging for a gun. Do you know what I mean?
Listen, there's a lot of people. Most people here, where I live, everybody has a gun. It's just people don't really carry their guns on them. You can get a concealed carry license. You got to go take a class, take the course, and then you get your concealed carry. That's when you're able to put your gun on your head.
So when you go out, Jimmy, do you have a gun on your strap, do you?
Almost never.
But like, if you wanted to, you could.
I can put it right on my hip. As long as it's exposed and it can be seen, I'm good to go. I don't have a concealed carry license. I never went for one. Like
Jimmy, you would look tough as fuck on your shows, doing your shows with a gun in your get. Right at the very end of the show, bang, bang, shoot in the sky. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, so we do.
Listen, you see places like Florida and all that, you don't even need a license to be a concealed carry. You just tuck your gun. And they have a stand your ground law, meaning if you come to attack me, I don't have to run before I shoot you. I can just shoot you. Some places you got to actually attempt to get away from the trouble, and then the person has to keep attacking.
That must be so hard in court to fucking once if it's just you two there and you said he attacked me.
Well, ballistics play a big role because it's where they're able to anytime you shoot somebody, they're able to recreate the scene. They're able to literally recreate the scene. When you tell them, when they say to you, what happened? How did it happen? Your shit better match up. Because if they come and do the trajectory on the gun and where the bullet went and all that, and it don't add up, your ass is going to court.
Your ass is finished.
But you have to remember the difference between America and England, though, is in England you kill someone and you're out now. Like you can be out of prison in 8 and 10 years. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, England.
In America, you're in prison. You kill someone, you're fucking in there, mate. Like you ain't coming out.
That's what I'm saying. Like I can tell you this right now. In England, I'll catch a body quicker in England than I would in America. England, I'll kill a motherfucker over there. Like you're gonna do like 12 years.
Like if it's not like a fucking proper, like then proper bad cases, like 30 years, like really bad, like people who kill children, like rape and kill children. They get 30 years.
And y'all prison is like nowhere near like ours.
No, it's because yours are run by I think your country makes money from having prisons. Our
prisons are privately owned.
Yeah, when our prisons are they're
government. That's not our prison. Our prisons are privately owned.
So how do they earn money through having prisoners?
They have them doing labor.
Do they?
Sewing, putting stuff together, some type of manual labor.
Well, so what if you refuse to work?
Why would you do that? You're already in there.
because I don't want to wake up at 8 in the morning.
What the fuck else you gonna do? It's prison.
Sleep till
You're gonna do it.
10. Sleep till 10.
Ain't nobody sleeping in late in no prison, man. Are you kidding me? It's prison. The one thing about what happened when you go to prison is you get healthy. Because you get 3 meals a day. You can't really overeat. Most people don't have a lot of money, so they can't get the snacks and all that other bullshit. You usually stay in shape because you got to go in the yard and all that. So you go to prison and you get a prison job. You make like 25 cents an hour or some shit like 5 cents an hour. I'm not even joking. That's why it's literally slavery. It's slavery.
Yeah, but that's how they make their money then, if they're getting them to do shit. Well, so they're out in the road like fucking Shawshank Redemption, and thou brother, thou out.
Those are prisoners that's on their way home. Like prisoners who got a little bit of time left, show that they've been good and all that. Those are the ones you see on the side of the road cleaning up. They've earned that trust. Every time I drive by and see those guys, I blow the horn. You blow the horn. Brr, brr. They wave. They don't give a fuck who you are. They get to have interaction, man. They wave it. Yeah, we used to do is when you just drive by and you just throw a bag of weed out there, or you just throw a bunch of bags of weed out there.
Oh mate, if someone done that for me, mate, I'd absolutely fucking yeah. But what's but the thing about America that you get arrested for smoking a joint.
Yeah, but no, they're going back into the prison. So you just you drive by, you just throw the weed out there, and they'll pick it up. Oh, they'll get it in. Don't worry about that. They'll get it in.
Well, and they'll be smoking it in their cell.
Smoke it, sell it, whatever.
How much do you reckon weed goes for in prison?
A gazillion fucking dollars. Some guys get locked up and come home rich just from the money they made in prison. If you go to prison and you got to connect to get shit in, you are the man. You are the man. Everybody, you the man. You can get shit in.
Big target on your back, though.
Huh?
Big target on your back, though. You'll have all the big dogs, but you need to.
Somewhat, yeah, but you can. It depends on what you can get. Sometimes it's more beneficial for them to work with you.
Hey Jimmy, sorry to cut off. Yeah, to divert. I didn't get your take. I haven't got anyone's take to review. What is you're Poch out, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm done with Poch.
Yeah, since the beginning of the season.
Bro, this is hilarious.
Put it like this: if I wouldn't cry if they fired him. I understand and I know why they're not firing him. I totally get why they're giving him the time that they're giving him. I'm not that naive. Just me personally. You know, like me.
Yeah, but there's one part you just think does not give him till end of season.
Yeah, that's like me. Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to go through the route man went through last year with Potter, with Tuchel, even Tuchel. I remember man was getting onto Tuchel before the Champions League game, saying, "Nah, he needs to go," and man was saying, "Nah, he needs to stay." Like we need to let our managers chill, bro. Like I don't want to go. What we go and sack him and get who? All right, cool. Let's say he does sack. Don't you think? Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, don't you think like maybe Todd Bowley and Co need to change the status quo? Maybe
they're clearly going to do stuff different.
But do you know what? Do you not think we would?
Maybe let's go from ready-made guys now.
You know, do you not think though we would have finished better last season, got a few more wins under our fucking belt if we would have kept Potter? Yeah,
I do.
This is what I mean. We've got Poch here now. We've got all these young players. He knows the team. Just give him to end the season because he might pick it up. As long as he doesn't get us relegated, because let's be honest here, we see it shit last year. We're probably going to get shit this year. Let's just ride out another year, see what we do with it.
Yeah, Joey, I couldn't leave, Joey.
Get him out, and we'll get someone in for pre-season. Do you know what I mean?
Matt, yeah, I know what you're saying, Matt.
Gibbs and Matt showed up, man. I couldn't leave my guys hanging. They wanted to stay rocking.
Our fan base ain't got that. They ain't got that patience, my guy. If he loses, if he by mistakenly, If he dare loses against Sheffield United, brother, the writing's on the wall.
It's on the wall, bro.
It's on the wall.
That's a sticky loss, bro.
It's not gonna happen. I don't think we lose against that. But what I'm saying, I do agree with you, Matt. I think that maybe give the shoot time. But again, whoever you bring in, don't you think generally like the ethos needs to change? Like, let's stop with the young G's. Let's start bringing in ready-made guys.
Bro,
I've already said this, bruv.
Can we? Maybe the board. I'm not saying that's what. Maybe the board must need to restructure that whole mindset.
Jeffrey Epstein's doing the fucking recruitment, bro.
Bro,
I don't have no problem with the players. That's what I'm not about to do.
I know. We can't go back. I don't trust none of these players. None of these players I've settled in my opinion. From Mudryk to
Do you know
Enzo,
what? Do you think
no
Enzo and Caicedo are good together? Do you think
we don't know that? I don't think they've settled properly to even judge that, and I don't think that's going to come for another year or two, bro. I'm being really, really honest here, innit? For me to see a correct cohesion, we ain't seen that yet. That's just my humble opinion. Well, I'm just saying maybe the board just need to change the ethos so we can get more ready-made stars.
Because what happened from pre-season to now? What the fuck happened?
The obvious thing is what's his face? Christopher Nkunku is not there. That's the obvious reason. I'm not saying it is the reason. That's the only.
Chukwemeka. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. Was he as influential as
mustard, mate?
I've
met you, like Jimmy on my Instagram. There's a photo of me and Chukwemeka.
Oh yeah, you told me that story when you met Chukwemeka. Yeah, you called him over.
Yeah,
Was he as influential as Nkunku in the preseason?
No, but he started the West Ham and Liverpool game.
Yeah,
yes,
and he was fucking good.
I remember. Yeah, I remember
pretty well too.
That was obviously because of my man's injury, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I would like to believe is that Nkunku is probably the factor as to why I took Pochettino again to his criticism from you, Jimmy.
Right back, 2 seconds.
Like, obviously, man, look at him like, oh, if you can't do it without Nkunku, then why are you even here? I understand that sentiment as well, but it just looks like that brother there is the missing key.
The only thing that's hard at the moment is the fact that there's managers doing well with teams with load of injuries. That's what's making Poch look worse at the moment. It's just that other managers have managed to doing it and managing it when we aren't.
I feel that I don't really have any excuses for him. I mean, it's just what it is.
It makes him look bad with it. Do you know what I mean? Because people have now stuff to judge him from, and when you've got Bournemouth with injuries winning against Man United,
3-0 away, and we can't even get what we're saying.
When what other games have we lost? Who else is it? Newcastle. When Newcastle got a lot of injuries, and they still managed to bang out wins and managed to beat us. Do you know what I mean? Who else? Fucking
Brentford.
Brentford's another one as well. Yeah. Who else?
Yeah, Brentford at home was fucked.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, everyone's getting injuries, and we're the only team that seems to get injuries and fucking do so shit from it.
Yeah, and now we got Captain Reece is out now, yeah?
Yeah, like, and then you're hearing all this Reece James out bollocks. I'm just like, mate, he's our fucking captain, and he's our own homebred player. We all absolutely love him. So why are we not, like, I know it's been back to back, but, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I get we need to support, bro. We need to support him and make sure he's all right. And, give him the support because he is our captain. We need to show that loyalty to him.
Yeah, like, people say,
but there is, I think,
I don't want to sell Reece James to anyone.
No, we're not selling him. No, there can't be any talk of selling him. No way. But can he be reliable?
Bro, there it is.
No, not from who? He's not official, though, Ziad.
From quite a lot of people.
No. I don't mean. I mean by fans.
Okay, by fans. Okay.
Even match-going fans as well. Like, honestly, even match-going fans.
Yeah. I can understand because they're not seeing him. They're not seeing him for more like a whole season.
It's because he hasn't played more than 3 games in a row.
You now have to know what happens now. Do we go in the mud? Well, we don't really need to because we're not really playing in Europe, so we're all right in it to really go and get it right. But look, what happens now? Do we look in the market and get a makeshift right back? What do we do? He's out for 3 months, mate. That's a long time.
I think we need a new left back.
What, does Cucurella start playing right back now?
No. But I don't think Ben Chilwell's a good left back. Really, I think he's a better left wing back. I do think he's a good player. I just don't. I think a left back. I just think there's better players, man.
Oh, it's just one of them ones.
Like Chilwell's good at that left wing back position, but he's fucking injured, and even
is he still injured?
Yeah, he was shit at the start of the season. I know everyone's been like, "Oh, just bring Chilwell back, we'll be better." And it's like, but Chilwell was shit.
We just need him foot and fit, fully
And I really like Chilwell as well, but he was fucking shit.
He did have a good season last season as well, especially in that Champions League game.
No, that's the thing. Like even I can't remember what team he was. Like I think it might even be West Ham. He could have just fucking scored in front of goal, and he's like tried passing it, and he fucked up the pass, and he's like, "What, Chilwell? You're literally known for banging it in the fucking goal from like shit like that. That's what you're known for. You're good at getting goals for us, especially from that left side." Yeah. And he just didn't do it. It's just like the things that you're good at, you're just not doing.
No, I think look, I'm not. Again, I don't bash players, you know. I don't do it. You have to like it has to be away from football, like type of thing. It has to be kind of like you basically fuck the club off in it, for me to kind of hate you. But I don't know, man. I hope these guys get good at it. I hope Poch can just find a tweak. I do think we need a striker. That one is the biggest one. That's my biggest. Like I've been saying it from big. Bro, yeah, I said it in summer. I said, why?
But I wouldn't mind giving Brozier a run of games.
Nah, my guy. Let's call a spade, my bro. These guys cannot give you or guarantee you 15 to 20 goals a season, and that is what we need. Give or take.
No, but I think Brozier's never really been given a chance. But Jackson links up better with the team.
I don't think
Brozier's so isolated. But like, I like how strong Brozier is.
I feel you. I think he's good up front, better than Jackson, but I don't think he's quality enough in front of goal to give you the goals we need. I just don't believe. I bet he can play second fiddle 100% and probably put Jackson. I've been saying it as well. Put Jackson out wide as an inside forward. I think he'll probably bang there. You know what I mean? As opposed to number 9. Get yourself a 9. Anyway, I was saying this in the summer. It's just pissing me off that it's happening now. But I guess we move, innit? We move. But I hope we get a number 9 in January. That's what really needs to happen. That really needs to happen. That number 9 needs to be sorted. Just like, I don't know who, I don't care how, just get it sorted. I trust the Americans. You man got money for days. Man, just flex them dollar bills, bro. You get me? So yeah.
Yo, I see Twitter keep talking about they want to sell Nani Madueke.
Yeah, I was seeing something like that a couple of weeks ago. I've not had the energy to react to a lot of shit. I think I came on to react to the Astrid Jackson shit. But the other thing, like this Nani shit, what is he going out on loan? Is he leaving? What's going on there?
Poch. We love Ketty. We love Nani.
I gotta answer this call. I'm just gonna mute. I gotta answer the phone call.
What are you up for selling him, Matt?
Madueke.
Yeah, I think he needs to go out alone here.
Yeah, I'd rather loan him because I do think he's a good player. But he doesn't really like when's he gonna play?
Yeah, I need him to go out alone. Yeah, if he goes out alone, he will humble himself, man. I don't know, man. I just think he does a lot for the cameras, but that's the young G in him again. I don't know, he does a lot of talking on camera. It pisses me off.
Got a bare young team, like
even a bare young team. You can just see it, just bare young G's. Just like I could just see it, just like they're just excited to be there, innit? Playing for Chelsea, top club, and that they're not grasped the responsibilities yet. You feel me? Like, ugh. But that's what I'm saying. Hopefully, anyway. I'll just keep faith in
you.
Yes. I think he's a good player, though. I think he's a good player.
No, I do.
I think he's got the potential to be.
Yeah, but I don't think Rodgers played that much either. Do you know what I mean? He barely played last season. Do you know what I mean? He's still trying to find his fucking feet.
But as much as I say he's a good player, I don't see how he starts for us. He's not better than Sterling. He's not better than Palmer.
Exactly.
Where do you start, bro? Where do you start?
Do you know what?
Unless you want to bench Mudryk.
Before Palmer signed for us, I was comparing him and Madueke, and I was thinking Madueke probably edges this guy. But
No.
There's an edge that Palmer has. He's actually changed my opinion. This guy's got he's got a different edge.
Palmer wants to take the ball forward and everyone else needs to pass it back.
He's got it's not even a football trait. Like it's got a fearless trait. Like I'm gonna go for it. Like I don't know. Like he's got it in him.
I tell you what, AJ. I actually watched a few England under-21 games. Don't ask me why. I was just watching it, and I saw Madueke and I saw Palmer, and I even saw Madueke play off the left. Palmer playing different positions. Even when we signed Palmer, I said, sorry, bro. Sorry, Noni, but Palmer's better than you, bro. And I think it's proven that. Palmer
he is. He's what? He's going to go out Old Trafford,
and Palmer is just going to get better as well.
Yeah. He's that's what I need to see.
But he needs to say that slick sim, like, it's like, do you know what I mean? He's just quite hard to take the ball off him. He's very, like, moves his body well.
No, I'll just like them to go gym. I like to see Palmer in the gym, bro. If he puts on a bit of, you get me, bro, no one's taking off that ball, boy. No one. He looks a bit feeble. I always wanted Christian Pulisic, to go gym. Like if Pulisic entered gym, like you ain't getting him off him. But someone like Palmer, I think that if he goes gym and bulks up a bit, we got a madman on our hands still.
The only way I can see Noni starting is if you play him off the left instead of Mudryk.
No.
Well, there you go then.
No.
Unless you put Palmer on the 10 and then Noni on the right, but then you're dropping Sterling.
But that's no. Yeah.
So it's a bit of a difficult situation, man. I don't think at the end of the day, he should still be getting more minutes off the bench.
You reckon?
Come on, that's a minimum. I'm not saying he should be starting, but I think he's good enough to be getting minutes off the bench.
Yeah, a little here and there. I mean, yeah, he needs to go out on loan. If he's not getting minutes, just go out on loan for 6 months. Go to I don't know, Nottingham Forest or something. Even them, I don't even go somewhere in it. Like, go get some minutes down your belt. Come back again. You probably go out again the next year for a season. Because certain man ain't right. Bro. He ain't right yet. I don't think he's ready to be effective. It's not even if he comes on. What does he do? He's not even effective off the bench. You feel me? You know what I mean? He's just there.
Yeah, but that's a Poch thing, man. Because I do think he's an effective player off the bench.
Okay,
that's where we
go down to Poch. Yeah,
that's where we go down to Poch because, man, look, as much as some people don't rate our squad, we've got players that can impact off the bench. Man, but he's just not using them. I don't know, man. It's good. I can't believe we're talking about the same shit.
Pochettino, please, man. I just want it to work with him, Like, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, when he come in, everyone's excited. I think the word was used. Aura was the word used.
Okay, well, I don't know what that word is, bro.
Aura. I think certain accounts I see aura.
Yeah. Aura, bro.
Nothing. I hope it works for him because I can't be asked to wake up in the morning. I see a Sky Sports News headline: Pochettino sacked.
I swear to God,
the backroom staff gone. Then we got to start again.
Bro, if this fucker doesn't drive, bro, fucking drive, G.
Are you driving?
This guy, bro. Yeah, I'm driving.
In mainland,
this guy's going like 2 miles per hour, bro. Like, what's happening, G?
Congestion charge, no? Is he had?
Nah,
you rich guy.
No congestion charge, bro.
You rich guy.
Come on, man.
You rich guy. I know you rich guy.
What do you mean, bro? I gotta go to work now. I'm going to work, bro.
Yeah. What time do you start?
It's a little thing for my uni. It's a little placement thing.
Okay.
What do you do for work? What you do for work?
That on top of my my thing is my normal thing, bro.
What do you do? What uni do you go to?
Hey, I know it's Ian's job. He's got a worm farm.
I've got a what?
A worm farm.
Yeah, but I'm acting like I know what the fuck that is, bro.
Have you never seen Dumb and Dumber before?
Yeah, I have. Like,
you know, at the very start, they got that worm farm in the budgie.
I watched that film too long ago to remember, bro. You got some good memory, Matt, man.
Oh yeah, Matt. If you can remember Dumb and Dumber,
found in the world. You don't remember that bit?
Oh, Matt. Hey, what time's kick off on Saturday?
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock.
Is it 3 o'clock kickoff on Saturday?
Yeah.
You can't. I'm gonna go down early. I'm gonna go down Putney early and have a breakfast with fucking Alex and that. Do you know Alex? You should, yeah.
I used to go to school in Putney.
Did you?
Mm.
And now you work on road. Go see man with this. Go see man with big white wig.
I used to go I used to go through Junction, from Junction Wandsworth, obviously JP2, then coming on through Putney.
I'm from Essex, mate, so there's bare fucking West Ham fans.
Where are you from?
Essex.
You live in Essex?
Yeah, bro.
You're a Romford reject.
Yeah, bro.
Go on.
I'm on the other side of the A12.
I proper thought you were like from West, if that, like proper like West. I thought you were from West.
Nah, bruv. I'm half Swedish. I moved to England when I was like
say that you can see the Scandinavian in you. Look at all that beard, look at all that hair. Look like a Viking in the way.
I'm Swedish, Danish.
Yeah.
Like where I'm from, the south of Sweden, where we can see Copenhagen from like our view, like the side of Copenhagen.
Or Helsinki.
So like Helsingborg.
Okay.
So
I play truck sim, so I go for random places.
Oh, so when I come to Sweden, I get the plane to Copenhagen and then get the boat across. It takes like half an hour.
Yeah, where are you from?
London, bro. London.
Yeah, I've met Zed a couple times, but it's just the
Central
first
London. I said London, like you live in Central.
Oh, you mean country wise?
Yeah.
Syria.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know why I thought you were Moroccan.
Jimmy.
I just thought you were Moroccan.
No, I get that a lot, bro. It's because
I don't know why I thought you were Moroccan, bro. I swear to God, bro.
It's a ZH thing.
It's a ZH thing, and you could just pass as Moroccan.
Bro,
even if
he loves it. He looks a bit like Ziad as well, bro.
His name's Ziad. Morocco, yeah, man. I bet you're down on E Road as well. She's showing that.
Nah, bro.
It's from Tottenham Court Road.
What? No chance, bro. I'm literally about 5 minutes from Chelsea Stadium, bro.
Oh, so you're a West boy?
About 5 minutes from the bridge, bro. I literally takes me about 7 minutes from my yard to the seat, bro.
Let's go.
That's fucking cushy, mate.
That is proper cushy, mate. Me, I've got to get on the Victoria line, get all the way to fucking Victoria. Then from Victoria, I've got to take a Hammersmith City line. Was it Circle District?
Nah, it won't be no sharing of the snacks here, bro. I'm high.
I put a split.
But I'm on a call. If y'all don't know, I'm still here. I'm on a call.
Yeah, hey, Jimmy,
oh,
I'm
you
about
still
to
there, Jimmy? No, we can't.
Hey,
we can't see you, mate.
Oh, y'all about to cut?
I'm about to cut. No, I don't know about these, so I'm about to come. We'll get me some food and shit.
Cool, mate.
Okay, hold on. I'm leaving.
If anything, I'm gonna shout you on the weekend, innit? What? Lewis is streaming.
Yeah, Ibs, I'll be on. I'm doing the next stream Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday link up. You already know, my bro.
All right, no Saturday, brother.
You man, take it easy. Big up, Ziad. Matty, take it easy. Love, my people. Love.
Hold on. Hey, Joey, what you doing, Joey? I gotta finish this one phone call. Give me 1 second, fellas. I'm still here. I gotta finish.
No dramas, G.
Habibi, you there?
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Driving, yeah.
Mashallah,
bro.
Mashallah.
Yo, Matt, bro. Listen, man, we're winning on Saturday, bro.
Yeah, 100%. I tried taking some bird with me for the game this weekend.
Why? What do you mean, bro? Yeah. It's probably the lads, bro. Match days for the lads, man. Match days for the lads.
Yeah, no. She's a Chelsea fan and she's got a fat back. like she will come to a game one day. Like I've been out with her before. Do you know what, bruv? Like basically, she is well fit and she's got a well fat ass. But I was invited as a +1 to a wedding. We went to a cinema and What else did we do? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, so I've chatted to her a little bit, but mate, where she's only like 20 and I was 28, mate, I can't even lie, bruv. Like, the age thing was proper getting to me. And where my mate sent me a picture of Jimmy Savile, man, like I just aired her for like 3 days, and then when I was at the bridge, is a fucking shot girl, like some Romanian bird called like Rodkika or something like that, and I see her out, and like where I know her, like I put a Snapchat up, and I was just like me and wifey, and then she just didn't really speak to me much from then since then. Like she said, because when I messaged her again, she was just like, you haven't messaged me for 3 days and you put yourself up with some other bird in your Snapchat. She was like, see you later.
Oh, God.
Do you know what I mean?
Yo,
That's all it was.
Bro, someone just put in the chat, have you spoken to Astrid Witt yet?
Have I spoken to Astrid? No, I've seen her a few times, though.
Yeah,
like
I've seen
3
it
or
as
4
well,
times.
yeah.
But no, but what would I say to her? Like I don't hate on her and that. Don't get me wrong. I think some of the stuff she does cringes me out, like to fucking heaven. But yeah, like, do you know what I mean? She ain't my missus. Do you know what I mean? Like if she stuck it on me, it probably would go. I probably would. Like, I think most boys would who are single. But like, yeah, I wouldn't specifically go out trying to get her. I don't think. Well, like I wouldn't. Well, it's not that. Just like, bruv, like as well. She's fucking chatting to Nicholas Jackson. Why the fuck do you want to be chatting to me for, bruv? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you
I think she chats to anyone, bro.
You know, well, it is like I said. She ain't my missus, and I like a bird with a bigger ass. Call me shallow, bro. But that's my thing, mate. Like
everyone's got their preferences, man.
Like I would take a hit on the face if she had fat legs and a fat ass. Like, that's just facts, bruv. Like for me anyway. Like, call me shallow. Some girls don't get a geezer unless she has a big dick. Do you know what I mean? I ain't there cussing her out.
Yeah. No,
do you know what I mean? Some girls only go for black guys.
Yep.
That's a fucking thing as well. Do you know what I mean? I'm all for it. When I tried pulling Hannah on holiday, she was like, I only like black guys. She was sound and Scottish, so I got her to sleep in my old roommate. And then they were seeing each other. Do you know what I mean? I'm out here for the brothers.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Everyone gets a bit of love around me. And don't worry, none of that gay shit around. That's her
Who watching the women play? I don't watch women football, unfortunately.
Bro, you can about see the shit that Lauren James is getting.
Yeah, but for what though? What'd she do?
So in the World Cup, she purposely stepped on someone, and then in Arsenal, she done it again.
She's done it. She's done it 2 times. She's done it 2 times.
So wait, our fan base is going at her.
I think it's a bit of both.
Bruv, who gives a shit, mate? It's football, mate. Do you know what I mean? You get emotional. You tell me right now you haven't ever got annoyed at someone and fucking been like, do you know what I mean?
But that's why I'm asking if it's our fan base that's giving her shit. Because if it is, they're stupid.
No, I don't think it's our fan base. It's just more social media in general.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, well, you know what? Well, social media is the fucking biggest fucking contradicted, hypocritical shit ever. You got all the people saying mental health, be nice, you got to speak to people.
And then when something happens to somebody they don't like,
they love putting someone down. They love knocking someone down who's doing well. Do you know what I mean? They want people to succeed who are doing low life, but as soon as they get big, they want it in there. Nah, fuck that. Remember, you're one of us, mate. Like, do you know what I mean? No one's ever happy for each other, but at the same time they go on about like they are. It's just like, bruv, just be a cunt and be a cunt. Just stop trying to fucking put sugar on it, mate.
Maria,
what's her name? Emma Hayes came out and said that she's not dealing too well with the criticism. So
that's how it be, man.
Yeah, of course, because Emma Hayes is a fucking lad, mate. Do you know what I mean? She's a fucking gazer. Who don't love Emma Hayes?
Yeah, big up Emma Hayes, man.
Yeah, come on, big up. Last season at Chelsea.
That's fucked up.
I don't watch women's football, but I did watch the World Cup, and I do sometimes watch Chelsea. But Like, don't get me wrong, bro. It's not often. Do you know what I mean? Like, I do want to go to a Chelsea girls game. Like, if they do well in the Champions League, I might try to go to a couple.
Yeah.
I'd even go away and do like a female if they got to a final like of the Champions League.
That would be fucking sick, bro.
Do you know what I mean? I'd go to that, but like not because I watch them, just because it'll be funny, like atmosphere. Go support the birds and that. Do you know, your first Champions League. I might have missed the men's first Champions League, but I certainly ain't gonna miss the birds ones. I'm gonna go fucking try to stick it on Sam Kerr after the game.
Yeah, but I don't think she rolls that way though, man.
No, she doesn't. But you know, but who says I can't join in? Do you know what I mean, bruv? That's what I mean. I'm not asking if to leave her missus. I'm just asking to share the love. No, I'm joking.
But I actually went to that final in the Champions League one, man. I don't know. Don't ask me how, but I made it happen somehow, man.
For you like the Eddie O meme. Fuck me, how'd you fleet that one?
Yeah. Bro, it was fucking mad, bro.
No. Fucking, I couldn't get out there. I couldn't get one. It was fucking during COVID. It was like fucking, so they didn't even fill the seats, man. I don't even know how you managed to get that.
Yeah, man. It was weak. Half the stadium was pretty much empty, bro.
Yeah, but that's just because of COVID, though.
Yeah. COVID fucked it.
Fuck is this at my door?
Hey, don't worry. We ain't Man City, mate. Hey, there was reasons for that shit. It's only Man City you can't feel it, mate. Did you see their celebrations when they fucking won the treble, mate? Like the Champions League. Oh, mate, it was absolutely fucking pants, mate. I see it, everyone was like, way, like, hooray. I was just like, what the fuck? Where's the absolute jumping up and down, going mental and taking your shirt off? Summer's day, Chelsea win the Champions League, mate. My shirt is coming right off, mate. Yes, Jimmy. It's just me and you now, Shan.
You always refreshing and rebooting.
Oh, he's back.
I'm back, bro. I'm back, bro. Shop is when you fucking. Oh my days.
He's fucking chilling. Trying to think what even like. There's so much stuff that I still got to do, but when I get home, mate, I just don't want to do it.
What you got to do now, bro? Go shopping.
What I've got to do is hang up all these mirrors in my room, hang up my TV that don't work, and then I need to get it fixed. I need to fucking... Bro, there is loads I need to do. I need to go through fucking... I've got about 60 letters that I haven't gone through. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, leave that for the weekend, man. Leave it for the Sunday off.
Do you know what it is? Like where the building industry has just gone fucked. I have been on the back end of being some of the worst luck on the history of the planet. Every single site, the 7 sites that I've been on, all got shut down and like cut all their blokes, got rid of all agencies, all subbies, like 7 times in a row when I got told it's long time work, mate. And then when I couldn't find nothing for 3 weeks, I fall back on rent, and then I'd play catch up, but then still go to all the Chelsea games. Bro, it was just too much. I just moved back in with my dad. And then as I moved back in, I was up sweet, started working, mate, fucking site shut down, got rid of all the fucking blokes, mate. Like, do you know what I mean? I was just like, for fuck's sake. That's what I mean. So now I'm working on the main roads, but now I'm in a job where they fucking drug test everyone. And I'm just like, mate, I don't smoke weed at work now. I don't smoke nothing before work. Like when you know me before, I smoked it all day. Like now, like I'm trying to cut down, but but it's hard, mate. It's proper hard.
That's why weed shouldn't. That's why here in the where I live at, they can't even test you for weed at work.
It's not like I don't drink at work. I'm completely clean, and when I go to work, I'm completely dead ass sober. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I'm on this job, but like, yeah, do you know what I mean? It's going really well. I get along with all the blokes, but yeah, it's a good laugh as well. Like, I've even been out the machine and just working with the other machine drivers. Normally I wouldn't do that, but where's no work out there, and I really like everyone. We have a proper good laugh together, and where we like all doing the testing together, and everyone's banging out about it. Like, you got the half that's like, brother, it's just funny. Like today, like yesterday, someone made up a lie and said they were coming, brother. Everyone was panicking, mate. I ran out that. I was waiting for a lift down to the yard site. Yeah. When someone said that, I've sprinted out the yard, mate, and jumped in the motor, man. Do you know what I mean? No, I was fucking gone. But do you know what I mean? But now, but I do get paid well when I work. That's the thing. It's just that where I keep getting so unlucky. But now I've gotten a job. It's a good, like, guaranteed work. But now they're going to be like loads more people have been sacked today. But like our section, they're really happy with our work. So, but now my supervisor, who I've been really close with the whole time, we've worked together. Like, he thinks I'm a well good driver. He's like running the section now. So he said it to me today, like when I was driving him home, just being like, we're gonna proper step up the gun, like probably going to be a bit harder on everyone, but I really want you to pull it out and we can get some proper work done. I'm just like, yeah, mate, I'm gonna go there tomorrow, mate, and I'm gonna get all this fucking beat. Do you know what BT is, Jimmy, or no?
What's it called?
BT is like a service provider, like to get into your house. Like, so I'm digging out for all the cables and like putting all of that in, and and I have to do at least 50 meters a day. And when my first week we done it, now I've done 54, and that was like being held up as well. Now on site, where we're working on the main roads in a government job, it's like everything's health and safety. So if something we all stop working. That's how we're all friends, because we all constantly have to stop working. We get out, we have a chat, like, and we just have a good laugh and that, like. And then when someone's being a wanker, like, do you know what I mean? Then everyone's sort of like, do you know what I mean? It all gets proper into it, man. Like, it's fun. Like, and where I'm just chilled, like, I'm just like, yes sir, no sir, because I'm scared to lose my job, because I just want to get some money behind me again, so I can open these fucking letters and pay what I need to pay. I'm just too scared at the moment.
Yeah, do you know what, bro? I see that a lot, man, where people are like, don't let your bosses treat you like shit and whatnot. I'm like, bro, listen, I ain't there to build no relationship with no one, man. I'm there to get paid, do my job, and fuck off, man. If they wanna be like shit, they can be that shit, man. That's the
you know what though? All the bosses, mate, they all think I'm proper sweet, mate. Where all like, everyone talks about football and that, and like, mate, imagine my supervisor. His wife's godmother, yeah, is a Chelsea fan, and she got a season ticket. Imagine fucking, he was like, one of my drivers is a Chelsea fan. He goes to all the games. He's on his way back from Everton now. And she was like, oh, really? She was like, oh, what's his name? And she was like, Matt Dav. He does the videos on Chelsea. And she was like, no, I watch them. He's my favourite. Apparently, he said that to me. He said it to me yesterday, and I was just like, oh no, fair enough. And she was just like, afterwards, she was asking what I was like at work, and she said, am I the same on the videos? What am I like in person? Like, I was just like, oh shit.
Well, you got the employee of the month here, man.
Bruv, mate, I've been given 3 green cards. I'm meant to be doing every single day in the brief in the morning. I say to them, are they pulling out these green cards or what? Because it hasn't been announced, and it's first 14 days over, mate. Don't worry, mate. I have been onto it, bruv.
Yeah.
I've never had one before, and I want 50 quid. Do you know what I mean? And I've done some really good work, bruv, over there. I've got out the machine. I've helped when I've needed to. Do you know what I mean? Look how messy I am, bruv. What digger driver is this messy, G? I'm a mess, but I'm getting money. I've said that I'll work over Christmas.
When you say over Christmas, you're gonna work Boxing Day?
Nah, so it's like 4 hours a day, and like you had to write in the register. You got to put a star next to your name, and they put your name into a hat, and they draw everything's about drawing shit out of hats here. I don't know why, man, but they draw your name out of a fucking hat, and then your name comes out. That's the day you got to do. But where they're not paying you double time, they're just paying you for what you do. No one wants to do it. So, mate, I need money. And like, where I still, like, well, obviously I'm not, my outgoings ain't too much, but mate, I need to have a minimum £1,000 in my account. I'm sick of seeing, like, after every paycheck, after going to Chelsea, having no money in there. It is doing my absolute head in. Like, I'm a good worker. Like, I've always had money about me. I'm just
like you're working and you're going in the cycle. Yeah.
Like if I didn't go Chelsea, don't go wrong, I would have money. But like, like £40 train, £60 ticket, £110 drinks. Do you know what I mean? Like that's 210 quid a fucking week, mate. And then we've had all these away games, £180 train journeys. Do you know what I mean? I've spent like 500 quid on travel in the last 3 weeks. Do you know what I mean?
That's
and
crazy.
and this stupid motherfucker needs to fucking save, dude. but this world does not want me to say.
You might have to stay home and do a couple watch-alongs, man.
No, a lot. I could do one, but like I might have to do one at Luton because that's the only ticket I can't get. But like I've been to every game so far, so like I can't it's how all these like know me. It's not because of YouTube or anything like that. It's through I'm just a match going fan.
Yeah.
Who absolute fucking loves Chelsea, mate. Win or lose, we're on the booze. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, just fucking Liverpool losing 3-1. That's so funny, bro. But it's still group stages though, and they're top of the group stage, so it doesn't mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
they got the kids out there playing.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? That's nothing, man. They're concentrating on the league, mate. They're like, you know what? If City ain't gonna do it, I hope Liverpool do it, mate. Fuck Arsenal.
Yeah, you know, I was one of the people who were saying I want to see Arsenal win it because I don't want to see
It's the
Man
first
City
time ever in my life
get it. I want to see someone else get it, and then it almost became like true last year, and I'm shook, bro. I don't want it, bro. I don't want Arsenal fans saying we're the Premier League champions and all that.
No, it's because, mate, if you do you live in England?
No, I don't.
Oh, see, if you lived in England, mate, and you had to fucking be around the cunts, mate, you would understand why it's the first time ever. Yeah, I'm gonna be supporting if Man City don't pick up. Obviously, I want Man City to do it, but
yeah, of course, yeah.
Like, oh, mate, Villa, I'd be happy with Villa doing it. You know,
Villa as well.
Nah, fuck that, because I know for a fact when I go to the games, they're going to piss me off and I'm really thinking, fuck this team. Like, that's the difference between being like a proper going to all the games and that. Because when you go to the games, they are mouthy as fuck in the ground. Do you know what I mean? They're singing all the songs about you. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, look what happened at Brighton, man. I almost got into so many fights with these Brighton fans. I'm like, bro,
hey, don't get in fights with them, mate. You know what happens.
Brighton, though.
Brighton, bro. This is what I'm saying. You go to a match and these Brighton lot, they get cocky over us we take their players and their manager.
This is what I mean. At least if Liverpool won it, they've already won it now. Do you know what I mean? It's not end of the world. Like, and as well, they're far up north, mate. Do you know what I mean? Like, Arsenal's on our fucking doorstep, mate.
Yeah.
Like Lewis, fucking Zed, how jarring would it be if fucking Arsenal won the league?
Bro,
fuck my life.
Yeah, literally, mate. Honestly, I'd have to go off Instagram, mate. I'd just see constant shit all over me feed, mate. It would do my head in.
Yeah.
Nah,
man. I'm just hoping Man City pull the thing out, man. They have to win it, bro. Not this season, man. Not this season.
No, but you know what, though? They can keep bottling it. It's just funny then. But, like, because hopefully they'll just keep getting close. You know how Liverpool were close bare times and then they got shit again? That's what I'm just hoping is going to happen for Arsenal. Like, and then they can just go to the same old Arsenal.
No, Arsenal are young, though. They're still young. Like, even if Arteta fails with them 2 more times, they'll still be, like, prime age to win the Premier League.
Okay.
They can always bring another manager in to win the Premier League. And that's the issue with Arsenal, bro. They're a young team. I think they will win one in the next 10 years. Arsenal.
Nah, fuck them, man. I hope they don't ever win.
Nah, of course. But I think they will win one. I think we have to win one, or else all this pain and suffering won't never be worth it.
Yo, fellas, I'm gonna have to end this shit in a second because there's gonna be no way for you guys to. And I gotta run out and do something. But if you guys get bored and done, there won't be no way for me to end it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
fair.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and flash it now. Big up everybody that was here, man. I don't know if I might do a. Depends on what Lewis. If Lewis don't do one tomorrow, I'll hop on for a little bit and do another one.
I've got to work. I work fucking Christmas Day tomorrow, and then Saturday at the game.
All right. Oh, the game.
Yeah, well, on Saturday.
On Saturday.
Are we playing? Oh my god, I zoned out so much from Chelsea. I forgot we were playing on the weekend.
Yeah.
Like this whole weekend. Like this whole week.
Unfortunately, we play every weekend.
Hold on, let me redirect. I want to feel like a champion. Redirect.
Yeah, he's what is. See you guys. Thank you for having me again. So,
Big up, man.
big up.
Oh, what the fuck is going on here?
Jimmy, you're ditching.
Yeah, I'm
gonna. You're ditching the boys, Jimmy. One more beer, Jimmy. One more beer.
Yeah, man, I gotta do something before my daughter gives back. It's gonna be like an hour before she gets here, so I got to do it real quick. Got to run out, make a few errands, and come back. But I link you fellas, yo, probably in the morrows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, fella.
Big up, G.